Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that she wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
All right, welcome. Everybody at home, thank you so much for tuning in to the USA Surfing Prime East. Stop number 1 right here in the Outer Banks of North Carolina. You're watching live on Dempsey TV here. And in the water now is boys U18. .17 on his opener. Benji Lacey. A 1.17 for his opener, and then we got White winner Larrabee. So this is a battle. 3 surfers, 2 move on. 17 minutes to go. First priority, White. Second priority, Red. Third priority is with Yellow.
Yeah, man, we've got a beautiful morning here at Jennette's Pier, Nags Head, North Carolina. We got head high, clean surf all day long. White up and riding, nice wrap back into the pocket. Checks it there. Boom, big finish. So White winner Larrabee on the board, and there we go.
Goofy foots, yellow on the left, red on the right. Bang, bang. Red doesn't finish, yellow. Oh, here we go, Trout.
At the end for Liam Maloney.
Shout out Wave Riders for the brekkie and the coffee.
Bum, bum.
I got a latte. I'm a happy camper.
Yeah, as soon as she said, I've got a latte for Phil, Phil was like, what?
Oh, it's like a brown sugar latte.
Let's have some pumpkin spice. All right, some good scores dropping in, Phil.
They surfing out there, boy.
I'm going to get my readers out.
I know, right? I'm on the reader game, too, cuz. We the reader gang.
So Liam Maloney opened up with the 5.17. He's going to follow it up. Didn't quite go as high as his first wave, but a decent score. Right there at a 3-4-3. So yellow with the 5-1-7 and a 3-4-3 out front early. Winner Larrabee waited with priority and cashes in with a 4-1-7 to start. It's enough to put him in second with just the one wave. Benji getting some good turns, but he's not quite completing them. And he's out on 1-1-7 and a 2-1-7 right now, but super early. Just under 15 minutes remaining. And free surfers, keep moving south, please.
Yeah, we appreciate it. Thank you so much. Give us some space. These guys are going to open up out here. Next up, dude. Go ahead.
Yep, I was just going to say priority back with white again. So priority white, then red. Third priority will be yellow once he gets outside. And here is red. Wraps the first turn. Kind of a smaller wave, and it just fizzles out.
Let's look at this. Next heat, boys U18, round 1, heat 2. All Florida affair. Ian Honda, DC Lewis, Harlan Sasser, Everett Nipper.
Oh, that's a... You know, like, we're at Prime. There's no easy heats.
No.
Every heat's stacked.
It's a final from the gate.
Just about 13 minutes, boys. All right, we've got some little lull in the action here, but it is still priority with white, second priority yellow, followed by third priority red. Top spot in the water, yellow with the 5-1-7 and a 3-4-3, Liam Maloney. Holding on to second right now, but just one wave, looking to better it. He's got the priority. White, Winter Larrabee. Benji's third wave, kind of like his first, so he's got a 2-1-7 and a 1-3. Red currently looking for a 2.01 is all he needs. So it's Saturday. Waves are pumping. We get done here around 4:50, right around 5 o'clock. I'm calling expression session directly afterwards.
Oh, it's so on, dude.
Right out front. Bring your A game.
Here we go. Red up and riding on his backhand here. Oh, Benji Lacey just using the rail game. Here we go. Finishing turn. Let's see it. Whoa. And then he gets the click. So Benji Lacey
back in the game. Remaining, and there's the score, a 4-4-7. Here's White on the forehand, wraps it. Sets up this inside. What's he got? Zap. Not done. One more. No, one more. All right, so the 4.47 along with a 2.17 puts red Benji Lacey to second. Wave a 4.17. Wait for that score here. Needs a 2.48 to go back to second. He's going to get it. Meanwhile, leader Liam Maloney. Liam with the 5.17 and a 3.43. And here he is, backhand. Little Carbone there. This wave looks good. And nice dismount. So Liam looking to better the 3.43. I think he'll be right there a little more. Just a touch. Last of white, a 3.73. So winner of the 3.73 and the 4.17 has you second. And that means red, you now need a 3.43. Benji, you have a 4.47 needing to replace the 2.17 on your second wave. A 3.43 will get you back to second. All right, so there's that score, a 4.57. The 4.57 along with a 5.17. Liam Maloney stretching the lead this morning. And here's red. Backhand, bottom turns, big turn off the top. Comes around, big section, boom, vertical. Benji Lacey's back. I don't know where he was in the beginning of the heat, but he just showed up. So winner's wave, the 3.73 with a 4.17. He was second. He's going to need something else here soon because this score dropping for Benji is primo. With 7:45 remaining. Hopefully we're not too loud for the folks at home. You might be sitting at your work desk or sitting on your couch, or if you're highfalutin, you're watching in your car as you drive. There it is, Phil. 7.33. So a 7.33 and a 4.47. That's pretty nice. Moves him to the lead. Benji out in front in the red. Liam to second. White down to third. Winner now needing a 5.57 with priority. Top priority white. Second yellow. Third priority red. With 7 minutes on the dot. Here we go, all three looking. White says, I have priority. I'm going to go backside here. Cuts it back, waits for this inside to shape up. Bottom turn. Solid finish turn, not sure if it's a 5.57, but it definitely backside here. We'll see. Cuts it back, waits for this inside to shape up. Bottom turn. The replay. Look at that turn right there. Nice finish. Solid finish turn, not thirsty replay. And there you have it, a 4.47. So a 4.47 to go with a 4.17 winner. Still third. Now only needing a 5.27 white. A 5.27 is what you require to move on with 6 minutes remaining. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Oh, Sinky.
All right, with 5 minutes 50 to go. Yellow with priority. Here he goes, late drop. He's not going to stick with it. He's going to kick out. So Lacey out front. Maloney in second, needing a 6.64 to take back the lead. And then we got Larrabee in third, needing a 5.27. Already has the 4.47 in the 417, so he's knocking at the door. Five minutes. Here we go. 5 minutes to go.
Carolina way on. Oh, yeah. Head high, clean surf all day long. White, up and riding, nice wrap back into the pocket. 20 seconds remaining. Checks it there. Taking a scratch at this one. Big fin. Into the left ball, the heat leader. Chickadee check, chickadee check. Snaps it there. The wave was just not there.
Nah, you know, right from the start, that one wasn't going to do it. He's looking to replace that 447, so he needs 5 or better.
That's kind of one of the. It hasn't hurt him because he's got the 2 good ones. But if you look at the rest of his score, and kind of what I was telling some of the other kids, today's going to be about wave selection.
Oh, 100%. Especially at this level, priority and wave selection could be your best friend or your worst enemy.
When there's a lot of waves, it's very easy to fall into catching. You know, you might be on the track. Like, oh, I want to catch a lot of waves. I want to stay busy, but stay busy on.
Especially in the lead. You know, you're holding down the lead. You're like, I just want to surf. It's so good. Look at the Pier ball. Oh, wow.
Left. Oh, poof. No poof. Three minutes, 10 seconds.
All right, 3 minutes. Next heat, paddle out. Make sure you stay over at Pier Bowl, please.
White, then red. Third priority will be yellow once he gets outside. And here is red. Wraps the first turn. Kind of a smaller wave. And it
red up and riding on his backhand here. Oh, Benji Lacey just using the rail game. Here we go. Finishing turn. Let's see it. Whoa. And then he gets the click. So Benji Lacey
back in the game.
Oh, he's got an inside runner. What's he going to do?
That was a tough section. That was a section you kind of needed to do like a Peter Mendia, just instead of a wham. If that makes sense. Sometimes, I don't know how to explain that. Sometimes hitting the lip is the wrong thing to do depending on the lip. Does that make sense? Like,
totally.
That section called for a little different turn. But the score is
1:25 to go.
Actually, yellow. Solid score for yellow. The 5.77 strengthens that second spot. White now needing a 6.47. So Winter in third. A minute 15 remaining.
Has priority.
Needs a big score. Needs a 6.47. That would be the highest, the second highest score to the heat. It's going to get warmer, Phil. Getting warmer and warmer. All right, inside 30 seconds, Groms. You're all grommets to me. 20 seconds. Ten seconds.
All right, counting down in 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, White. All right, stand by. White was up, so we'll see where that one comes in at. Next heat, stand by, please. Waiting on a couple scores to drop in.
I don't think it's too much. It's going to make any difference, but wait for the scores nonetheless. Good surfing out there, red, white, and yellow.
And last of White, 4.3, not enough. So it's going to be Benji Lacey and Liam Maloney moving on. Wow, what a heat to start the event. Next heat, stand by. Here we go. Counting down in 3, 2, 1. And Benji Lacey, meet Travis AJ downstairs for your interview, please.
Check, check. Check. Okay.
Come here, young man. Come here. This man is going to tell us when it's ready to talk and interview you and ask you questions. Come up with some answers before I even ask you questions.
Oh, here we go. Yellow and red splitting the P. Yellow the backhand, quick in and out, but red, big power hack on the forehand. Zip, zap, zang. Blue, you're in first. Here we go. Yellow
is suspended.
and red splitting the P. Yellow the backhand, quick in and out, but red, big power hack on the forehand. Zip, zap, zang. All right, I'm going to drop it down to Travis AJ. He's with last heat's winner, Benji Lacey. Trav, what's up?
I got Benji Lacey here from Flagler Beach. Benji, a little slow start to that one, but then you found a couple. Walk us through that heat and how it feels to win.
It feels pretty good to win. I'm glad I got that one, 7, little two-turn combo, but it was pretty slow. I went on a lot of crap that I should have gone on, but lucky I got that one with.
Right on. Yeah, you kind of fed into one of our coaching things. There's a lot of bad waves out there. So you gotta. So what do you think? Just got to be patient, or did you like staying busy and then kind of lucking into or finding that one by staying busy?
I think it was good that I stayed busy, but I should have been more patient still. I was a bit too busy. I was going on too much crap. Should have gone on probably 4 waves, 3 to 4 waves, not 8.
Hey, but big surfing gets big scores, and that's what you did. Anybody want to thank at home or anywhere else, your sponsors?
I want to thank my sponsors. I want to thank Hayden Shapes, Ride Brand, and Aqua East for supporting me, and also my parents.
Right on. Let's talk. What are you riding here?
I'm riding a cohort 2, their stock model cohort 2. I'm riding 26 liters, and it works really well. And most conditions, just a good all-around board.
Right on. Well, good luck moving forward, and we're going to have waves for a couple days. Enjoy. Back to you guys.
All right. Thank you so much, Trav. Here we go. We got some scores dropping in. Red, your opener was a .67, but your second wave, 7-point ride. So 7-point ride. Everett Nipper, your opener was a 3.83, so blue a 3.83 for your opener. White DC, a 1.13 and a 1.53, and yellow, Harlan Sasser, just a 1.27, so pretty quick start there for Ian. All right, 15:40 to go. Up next, we're going to see boys U18 round 1, heat 3 in red. Tucker Dempsey, white Shea Edwards, yellow Lucas Kaplan, blue Adrian Negron. So that's going to be another stacked heat here. Jennette's Pier and Nag's Head. All right, free servers further south, please. Further south. And now, here we go. Yellow. That's Harlan Sasser, quick in and out.
All right, we've got priority fill with red. First priority red, second priority blue, third priority white.
Oh, here we go, yellow. And red, split of the P, yellow the backhand, quick in and out, but red, big power hack on the forehand.
There's a lot of bad waves out there.
Zip,
you can get suckered in.
Zap, zang.
Oh, boy, but there's a couple good ones.
There's some good ones. If you, in 20 minutes, you have to have faith that there's going to be, especially when there's only 3 other guys out there, there's going to be enough good waves.
2 sick ones are going to come your way. And I mean, the Pier Bowl is looking.
Yeah, left barrel on the Pier Bowl.
That's me later.
I'm gonna take my 6'4" twin fin and out back and just go fast. Was the last one to know. Top spot in the water with the big 7-0 is Reddy and Honda. Second place with a 3.83. Blue Everett Nipper. DC Lewis in the white with a 1.13 and a 1.53. And yellow in fourth currently with a 1.27 and a 0.73. Once blue has a second wave on the board, that's when you, like I said earlier, that's when you get a clear idea of who's going to need what moving on. Right now we're at 12 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. Stoked for all of you listening at home. USA Surf, listening, watching, USAsurfing.org. Blue with a 3.83. Currently need a 3.85 right now. So basically what you did, a little better than what you did on your first one, would get you up into second with 12 minutes remaining.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, Cyrus. What?
Oh, Finney! Oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
Taking a look, we are back live as Yellow carves back into the pocket. We'll carve again, looking for this end section. Harlan, bang. Can he ride out? No. White, your last score comes in as a 5-3-3.
All right, everybody watching at home, here comes the replay for White. Now we got White up and riding on the backhander here. You know,
That's
opening
DC
turn pretty
Lewis.
good, and then kind of dug
Another
into
turn
it for the
for
second
DC.
one. Now he's going to
Timed
come around the corner,
pretty good
closing
here on the
section.
backhand, so we're gonna
Banks
stand
the
by, see
lip.
what
Let's see if he
comes
can
in
hang
for
on.
White.
There it is,
Powers.
a 5-3-3 for DC Lewis. He goes to second. Everett Nippers in that third spot with a 3.83, looking for a 3.04 now. And then Harlan Sasser in fourth with a 2.5 and a 1.27, a 4.37 will get it done, Harlan. First priority red, second priority blue, third priority is with white. We got 8 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Beautiful Nags Head, North Carolina. I want to give a shout out to Jersey Mike's. We're going to have some lunch from Jersey Mike's. Meanwhile, White's eating on this one. Double up section, Trev.
Nice.
How was the drift?
That was sick. DC Lewis looking to get rid of the 1.53 from his second ride. He's going to do that easily.
Easily.
It's going to come right around his last wave. Eight minutes remaining. 8 minutes. How's the here? Can you guys hear us pretty well out in the water? Sick. Sick. Oh, there you go. White. A 5.47. Here's red. Off the bottom. Off the top. Releasing the tail a little bit. Over the hump. Wiggle, wiggle. Zoop. And bang. Ian Honda. So Ian Honda, he was looking to replace a 0.67. He'll easily do that. That's going to make it really tough on blue and yellow here in the last 7 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Priority right now with blue. Second priority, yellow. And there's the score, Phil. A 5.2 to go with a 7-0. Ian Honda out front.
Yeah, he's kind of on one right now. He that 7 got the blood flowing. Now he backs it up with a 5.2.
DC currently second with a 5.33 and a 5.47. That means blue, Everett Nipper, still sitting on one wave. The 3.83 now needs a 6.97. So blue looking for a 6.97 with priority. 6.45 to go. Yellow, Harlan Sasser, 1.27 on your opener, a 2.5 on your third wave. You were going to need a much bigger score, an 8.3. With 6.5 minutes, maybe enough time to get the 2 for 1. Better both the scores. definitely waves on hand, so it's a matter of finding it. Sometimes you got to go get it. Tick-tock, tick-tock, 6 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Bombs out the back.
Shout out to Jersey Mike's.
5:45.
All right, Jersey Mike's. Ian, you got a 7 and a 5.20. You're out front. White's in second. 5.33 and a 5.47, needing a 6.74. And then Blue, you got that 3.83, still holding on to that, neading a 6.97 now. And Yellow, you have a 2.5 and a 1.27.
Wiggle.
First party Blue, second party Yellow, third party White, fourth party is with Red. Remember, to establish priority, you have to be out in the lineup. So there is kind of a mid-zone. Make sure you get a little bit further past that. The priority judge is going to be strict on where he's going to let you establish priority. Just under 5 minutes. And we want to give a huge shout out to the Outer Banks Visitors Bureau. Thank you so much for all you do for surfing and this beautiful place we like to call the Outer Banks. Here we go, Red.
Here we go, Ian Honda. Nice bottom turn, big slice. This kid was ripping last weekend at the NKF, picking up where he left off. Look at this. Bang, bang, bang. Let's see if he, does he completely ride out that finish, though, Phil? But the damage was done. He's looking to improve on a 5.2. We'll see. We'll see what the judges think.
That was just a little icing on the cake on the inside there.
Yeah, but look at that bottom turn. It was solid, right? Look.
We like to call the Outer Banks. Here we go, Red.
Here we go, Ian Honda. Nice bottom turn, big slice. This kid was ripping
pretty
last
solid
weekend.
Priority change, blue, white, yellow. Here goes. Blue
bang,
heard
bang,
it.
Bang.
He's going. How's the chip, Travis?
Does he completely ride out that finish, though, Phil?
That's all right. Nipper knew what to do. Ian Honda, let's see. Wait till he can hear us for this one. Ian, 7.33 last of Red. So has the 7.33 and the 7 now. That's Yellow. all right. Nipper knew what to section.
do.
Little late to the party. Flyaway kick out. Also known as the Floppy Dolphin. 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go. First priority is with White.
Pretty sick when the HJ can come over and jump on the mic and flow right into the program.
I'll tell you, Travis, that's what's cool about this whole team. Everybody up here can do every single job.
Red again. Bottom turn. Whoa! Not quite that time. Yeah,
I can order pizzas probably the best out of anybody.
Bunch of Swiss Army knives. I told Gordo, I was like, too bad he wasn't a sitting judge. He and I could rotate. I'll throw scores and he can call them.
I think with this whole staff we could do one big rotation, just starting at the announcers.
Right.
Priority, judging, head judge. We could just do one rotation and everyone can have a seat somewhere
down the line. Yellow caught behind that one. With 2 minutes, 30 seconds, 2:30, priority with White. White and Blue they're going to hang out for these last 2:20.
Yeah, they're going to become close friends out there.
DC holding on to that second spot. These first heats are crucial, man. They're all hard heats, and it could be the difference in you getting to U.S. champs or not getting to U.S. champs.
C.
And that's the goal, right? I'm just an announcer, and that's my goal. To get to U.S. champs. I gotta throw some high scores on the microphone this weekend.
No, we got to get out there, dude. I went to the adult version and the longboard version, and shout out Brillo had me out for that. And Oceanside, I didn't see the sun one time the whole time I was there.
All right, priority switches to white, red, yellow, blue. White, red, yellow, blue. And we are down to 120 remaining.
Speaking of West Coast, I want to give a huge shout-out to Ryan Simmons for all that he does. And then East Coast here, we have Morgan O'Connell heading up the East. So thanks, coaches. We appreciate everything you do. And now Red, Trev.
Red, heat leader. Trying to get around this section. He does. Whoa, beautiful rail carve, but digs it. That turn was, that'll be a sick photo. It's one of those killer photos, but no one has to know the end result. 50 seconds. Priority change now again. So priority is white. Second priority blue. Then yellow with 40 seconds. Will it matter?
Everything you do. And now red. Red, heat leader. Trying to get around this section. He does. Whoa, beautiful rail car that digs it.
Beautiful car, but digs the nose. Section kind of bottomed out. White's gonna take a paddle there.
All right, 10 seconds.
Priority to blue. Blue is down to 5 seconds. He's got to go.
4,
Here he
3,
goes. Everett Nipper.
2, 1. Oh, hey. Nipper.
He knew he had to throw the Hail Mary there.
He did it. All right, so just a couple throwaways coming down. So it's going to look like it's going to be Ian Honda and DC Lewis. Moving on, congratulations. Next heat, standby. And here we go. We're going to count this next one in 3, 2, 1. All right, everybody at home, stand by. We are going to go to a quick commercial break. We will be right back. Everybody at home. All right, everybody here on the beach.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up? Oh, Vinny! Vinny just got, oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Welcome back, everybody at home. We are going to drop it down right away for Travis AJ. He is the last heat's winner, Ian Honda. Trav, what's up?
Yeah. I'm here with heat winner Ian Honda. Ian, tell them what you just told me.
Well, first of all, it's good to see Travis. I haven't seen you in a while. And it's good to finally have waves in a contest because it's just amazing out there. Like, it's finally waves, so that's good.
Yeah, so you talk us through, you opened up with the 7. How's that feel to get started with a big score right off the bat and then kind of just tell us about how that went?
Yeah, it feels good, and I knew I wanted to start off strong and not go safe on my first couple of turns, and I just it's better to start off with a 7 than than a safe 4 or 5, you know, because then you just need a 4 and 5, so way better.
Why not follow it up with another 7 or something close to it? Talk about what are you riding out there? It looked pretty nice and smooth and clean.
Yeah, this is my 72 Carbone epoxy. It's amazing, man. This board it's the real deal. So,
kind of fin setup you got? Okay. Right on. Anybody you want to thank at home or some sponsors or anything like that?
Yeah, my mom's watching at home, so yeah, Mom, let's go.
Right on. Well, good job, and have fun this weekend in all these good waves, and good luck moving forward. Back to you, Phil.
All right, thank you so much, Travis. I really appreciate it. So here we go. We're going to give you an update soon, but here goes white. Oh, no, red. Big bottom turn. Ugh. Tucker Dempsey. So we're going to stand by, wait for that score to come in, and then we're going to give you the update. All right, everybody watching at home, we're going to catch you guys up with some replays here.
Talk us through,
here's the first replay of it looks like it's going to be red.
Big score right off the bat, and then kind of just.
So as you see, red oncoming section hit the lip. That earned him the 4.67 for red. And then now back to live action. White on his backhand.
It's the real deal. So.
Just a quick in and out. So. For White, still going to check out some replays at home. This is that last one for big Dempsey. Bottom turn. Ugh. You see that he got a big one off the top, and that earned him a 5.83. So Red's out front with a 5.83 and a 4.67 as the backup. And then now back to live action. White on his backhand.
It's the real deal. So.
Just a quick in and out. So.
All right. Having fun with the interviews. I kind of blew it, though. I wanted Ian to say something in Portuguese. Portuguese. I always felt that was like you think Spanish is kind of hard, and then you hear someone speak Portuguese, and it just makes even less sense. But it's awesome. We are down to 14 minutes remaining. Couple scores dropping. And Tucker Dempsey out front with the 4.67 and a 5.3 on his first two waves. Second right now, Lucas Kaplan, a 2.67 and a 5.33. Wants to replace that 2.67. A 5.18 would get him to the lead, but it's the three-hole Adrian Negron, a 2 and a .53. He currently needs a 6. And Shea Edwards, here he is, White. Whoop. Up and out. Shea Edwards, couple quick ones to start. Plenty of time, 13:30. We saw it earlier. Benji Lacey, super slow start, caught a bunch of crappy waves, and all of a sudden, bam, and then bam, and all of a sudden he's in first. So it can happen. That's why these kids are here. Best kids on the East Coast. Any one of them can get a 6 or a 7 at any time. I didn't even mean to do that. Sorry, Nate. And all the judges and the announcers and camera people, we're stoked for once. It's warmer up on the tower than it is on the beach. We're usually the coldest. We're freezing. The wind is on us because we're up higher. Not today. It's warm. It's real warm. So right now, priority with red. Second priority, yellow. Third priority, white, then blue. Big day of surfing, blue, in and out. Big day of surfing, big day of college football upon us as well today. And a big, yeah, brah. How's that Orion? That thing looks sick. Craig Geiselman knows his way around a surfboard. But, yeah, for you college football fans and Miami Hurricane fans that are not Carson Beck fans, man, 4 interceptions. The number 2 team in the country goes down at home underneath the Friday night lights. Here's blue. Straight off the bottom, straight off the top. Adrian Negron can't finish that one. Here's red. Up, in, and over the lip. Boom, and again, 2 solid turns. Finish. Tucker Dempsey, your heat leader, showing you why he's the heat leader. Smooth surfing. Powerful. Not sure. I haven't looked at the tides today. We do have it. I believe it's outgoing. Tide outgoing, tide incoming. It's coming in now? Oh, it's outgoing, yeah. I don't know. These are things I should know. I know I don't care what tide it is at around 5 o'clock this afternoon. I'm out there. Oh, Perry Creep is in the building. Excuse me. 10 minutes halfway through this heat, Groms. Heat leader, red, Tucker Dempsey, 7.1 on that last one, Tucker. So a 7-1 to go with a 5.83. Second, yellow Lucas with a 2.67 and a 5.33. He would need a 7.6 to take the lead. So Tucker punching his ticket at the domination station. Third place, blue, Adrian, the 2 and a 1.3, currently needing a 6. And then Shea Edwards sitting in the 4 spot with a 1.23 and a 0.6. Here is white. Backhand snaps, sets it up. This wave, woof, free falls, couldn't hold on. Dang. But that'll be better than the 1.23, so he's slowly climbing up the ladder. 9 minutes remaining. 9 minutes, boys. Here's the replay. Tucker Dempsey, look at that turn. Yeah, blue with priority. A little late, but he's into it. Comes around, backhand, boom. Womp, womp, womp. And here's your Dursty replay. Blue, you can see he was a little late on the drop. Couldn't quite come around it. He's going to go back to the drawing board with 8:20 remaining. Make sure you tell everybody at your local surf shop to throw the contest on. I think most surf shops have TVs. At least they should. Here's red on the backhand. Heat leader Tucker snaps, sets up this inside. Look at the water. Can't finish, though. And boom, did it. Here's White, late drop, off the bottom. Ball. Can he hang on? No. Shea again. He's getting some big turns, just not riding out. And that's going to be crucial as time ticks down. And with 6:45 remaining, still right there in the within grasp. A 5.47 is what White needs to advance. Blue currently looking for a 6. As I said before, these guys would not be in this contest if they couldn't get a 5 or a 6 or more or a 7, whatever they need here. You start to get into the 8s or 9s, the upper 7s, and it's like, okay, it's a little tougher depending on the conditions. But at some point in the year, they've all thrown that kind of big score. Believe that. 6 minutes remaining. Beautiful morning here at Jennette's Pier. Stoked to be in the Outer Banks, and it's not 300-mile-per-hour winds out of the north. Waves are, like Ian Honda said in his interview, it's nice to be at a contest with some good waves.
It's nice to call a contest with waves, too.
Yes. I got a nice little, my mind just blanked, like a little pep talk from Simo last night. Pep talks text from Simo, and I told him, man, the waves are going to be good, and that makes our job so much easier. Good surfing and good waves makes an announcer's job creamy.
Yeah, for sure. Sometimes you get those. Sometimes you don't. You got to take the good with the bad, though, that's for sure, especially over here on the East Coast. I've had a couple shockers lately. 5 minutes remaining, surfers in the water. Looks like we're going to have prio change. All right, so now that leaves red with priority, blue second priority. 4 minutes, 20 seconds. Again, Tucker Dempsey still holding down the top spot in the red jersey, 7-1 and a 5.83. Lucas Kaplan has the 5.33, but just a 2.67 as a backup keeps him in second. And then White Shea Edwards has a 2.53 and a 1.83, looking for a 5.47. And Adrian in fourth, needing that 6. 4 minutes.
4 minutes to go. Yellow taking a look at this little inside right bowl section. Nicely done there, Yellow.
Blasting it.
And red and white. Red on the right, white on the left.
One more for red. And White's still going on his backhand.
Click.
So there we go. Good exchange. It's yellow, red, and white.
Things just got super tight with 3 minutes remaining. 3:20 to remaining, to be exact. And we're going to wait for scores here. Tucker Dempsey.
He's going to get the better of it.
He is. He might even better his 5.83. It's going to be close. Shea Edwards is definitely going to have his best wave of the heat. There's the replay. Yellow's going to have he's not going to have his best wave, but he's going to replace the 2.67. So I said things got super tight just now. There you go. Red, Tucker Dempsey, your last wave, a 6.1. Shea Edwards, a 4.37. White still third, needing a 5.56. White, you need a 5.56 in second priority. Yellow, your last score, a 4.6. Holds on to second, Yellow. And your third priority, 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Blue, we won't leave you out. You're currently fourth, needing a 7.93. You are in first priority, Blue. And here's White again. Backhand, bottom turn, snaps in the pocket. Sets it up, nice section. Boom! Throws it vertical.
Oh, man.
That end section has got Shea a few times in this heat.
Yeah, he's got a couple victims already this morning. He needed to land that turn for sure. Probably going to throw away his 2.53, though, for the first turn. He's going to get credit for that. Here we go. Red now up and riding on his forehand. Tucker Dempsey just staying busy out front. That's going to be a 7th wave of this heat, so he's keeping his feet in the wax for sure. Edwards staying busy. 3.23 last of White. White, you now need a 5.56. And Blue, you need a 7.93. And with 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining.
Blue here. Wraps it, trying to set up this funky wave. Floats to the end. And again, that section right there just eating kids up this morning. 50 seconds remaining.
And now White. All right, White's going to try to make this section here. Oh, look at this speed. Tries to go to the air. So with 35 seconds to go, not sure he's going to be able to make it back out. We'll see. 30 seconds.
It went from chilly to downright warm up here. Going to shed
15
some layers.
seconds.
Tick-tock. Waves ticking away. Here's yellow.
10. All right, here we go. This one's going to come to a close. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so as all the chips fall here, it's going to be Tucker Dempsey, Lucas Kaplan. Off to the next one. Next heat, stand by. And everybody at home, we are going to go to a quick commercial break. Everybody at home, so we'll see you when we get back in the water. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. All right, boys, U18, round 1.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Right on. We're back live. Phil Jackson's downstairs with the winner from the last heat. Phil.
Tucker Dempsey, what's up, dog? How you feeling after that heat win?
Feel solid. That was a fun heat.
So you're kind of on a roll out there. Couple big sections on the forehand. How's the conditions?
Well, it's kind of firing. There's just wedges coming in on this main peak, and I was getting the rights, and the lefts were good too, and I'm stoked.
All right, man, so we've kind of been in this position a couple times the past couple months doing some heat win interviews with you. How you feeling, man? Like you're kind of on a roll right now, and are you doing anything different? Any board changes, any diet changes? You kind of looking pretty in shape?
Yeah, felt pretty good. Just want to keep it going. Been on this light speed by Mayhem, and just going to keep it going.
Right on, Tucker. Well, congratulations on that heat win. Anybody you want to say thanks to?
My parents, and I just picked up a new sponsor, Nature Industries. I want to say thank you to them.
Right on, Tucker. Going to see you in the next round, man. Go get some water and a free surf, and have a good day. Everybody home? Tucker Dempsey right here. Back to you, Trav.
Right on. Right on, right on, right on. Yeah, man, Tucker Dempsey's been on a roll. Seems like every heat I see him in, he's winning. And that's what, when you're surfing, fits all the criteria. Speed, power, flow. You surf fast, you surf smooth, you surf hard. It's going to get you scores. It's going to get you wins. Right now in the water, we've got White, your heat leader, Gavin Mitchell, opened up with a 6-point ride. Everything else from him and everybody else kind of pretty minimal right now. A lot of time left, though. 15:40 to go. Yeah, left on the outside. Eighth. Whoa, yellow. Quick. Austin Alvey. All right. So, again, as I said, Gavin Mitchell in the white out front. Started off with a 6. Backup score right now, a 1.83. We've got two surfers with just one wave. That's Christian Castiglione and Teddy Whitteman. So once they each have 2 on the board, that's when you get a better idea of where we stand, who needs what, how this heat's going to look moving forward. Priority, a big factor. Right now, priority with red. Second priority, blue, then white. Look at this wave. Blue, left bowl, comes around. Wave not cooperating for Christian. And red, red into this one. Jams down the line, checks it, just doesn't look enthused with that wave. Teddy Whitteman, he's going to find something else.
All right, here we go. Yellow backhand, Austin Alvey. And a second turn for Austin. This kid's been putting in the work. So 12 minutes 40 to go. Let's see where that score comes in. Doesn't need a big one. And there it is, 2.5 for Austin Alvey. Goes to second. Blue down to third, needing a 3.04. Red to fourth, needing a 2.48. I also want to give a shout out to some of our sponsors while we're in a bit of a lull here. Shout out to Jersey Mike's. We really appreciate you. Resin Services and the Shepherd family. Hogue, Hurley, Yeti, Dry Robe, Coach's Oats, and Kombu. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. And the local love here from the Outer Banks businesses, Secret Spot Surf Shop, Whalebone Surf Shop, and the Outer Banks Board Riders for funding our prize money. Thank you so much, guys. We really appreciate it. Go support one of those shops that are supporting the surfers. And then the North Carolina Youth Outdoor Engagement Commission, thank you so much. Meanwhile, Live Action Red, little behind the peak, coming around the corner, puts it on rail. And here he goes, little double up for Whitman. Yeah, so that's going to get his feet in the wax here. He's looking to throw away that 0.5. Plenty there.
That's something I'm going to do in the we should do in the interviews. Little mini contest within the contest.
Oh, yeah.
But with board riders. Who's your boarder? Oh, blue.
And white just got drained. And now yellow. So, wow.
What an exchange there. What a difference between this place on the tower and this place on the tower.
Yeah.
It's like 75 degrees on this place of the tower. 58 degrees on this side of tower.
See.
With wind.
See.
What a beautiful morning. So stoked, so thankful to be in the Outer Banks for the second time in the last, I was here in September. Definitely wasn't like this. Last score for blue, 5-8-3. Last of white, 7-6-7. Last of red, 4-8-3. So right now with 9:40 remaining, priority with red, second priority white, followed by yellow. Your heat leader in the water is white. Gavin Mitchell started off with a 6. Just now got a 7.67. Second place, currently blue, Christian Castiglione, a 1.63 and a 5.83. Third place, on the outside looking in, red, Teddy Whitteman. He's got a 2.2 and a 4.83, only needing a 2.64 to advance right now and having priority. So he's sitting pretty with 9 minutes remaining. Fourth place is yellow, Austin Alvey. Austin a 2.5 and a 3.93 right now, looking for just a 3.54. So the door wide open for these guys. It's a
this heat is wide open. Gavin Mitchell kind of in control with the 7.67 and the 6, but that second advancing position is anybody's game at this point. Plenty of waves, plenty of time left on the clock. 8 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Again, red with priority, white second, yellow third, blue fourth. Shout out to our priority judge, Dave Porch. Sons of Anarchy this morning, all the way from VB.
Right? He walked up with the helmet in his hand. I was like, wait a minute. Hey, it is Biketoberfest.
Bro had his priority boards on his back seat strapped in on his bike. He's ready, dude. Can't hold him down.
I left the chaos in Daytona. It's Biketoberfest in Daytona right now.
Ooh, is it?
Oh, yeah. It's Harleys everywhere. It's crazy. Main Street. Here we go. Blue. Straight up into the lip on the first turn. Slashes. Sets up this little inside. What you got? What you got? Binkity, binkity, bink. Bonk.
They call him Meeps.
Meeps?
He's in a band, too.
Meeps with a P? Like Meeps?
Meeps.
Meep, meep. Meeps. I like nicknames.
Oh,
Those are
all the
nicknames.
Groms.
If they stick, bro, it's a good one.
All the Groms. I used to be Phil Shaxson.
Phil Shaxson.
Chris Burnett gave me Phil Shaxson. And then Ben Gravy gave me Belly Slater.
And that one stuck. Look at this red.
Oh, look at that for Whitty.
What's this going to be?
One more.
And
three-piece and a biscuit right there for Teddy Whitteman.
That's how you do it. Look at white and yellow. What's happening? Oh, white with Prio said, no, sir, my wave.
All right, so white. All right, so that is a priority interference. Yellow on white. White had the higher priority. So white's going to regain first priority because of that priority interference. We're going to see where second and third's going to drop in here. All right, with 6 minutes to go, that priority interference puts yellow into fourth. In the combination situation, 11.94 points. Unfortunately, with the priority interference, it is your whole wave. You're only left with one counting wave with a priority interference. Now, here we go, red.
Wave. You only get to score just one wave. Red, nice vertical snap off the lip. And this wave just kind of doesn't cooperate. But that first turn was pretty solid.
Yeah, Trav with a 7.10 for last of red.
Yeah.
That was his previous wave. Now he's looking to throw away the 4.83. Let's see what the judging panel has to say about that last turn. Basically just one turn, so we'll see where they're at. Here's the replay. Ugh. Oh, this is that three-piece. This is the combo. 1, 2, 3-piece and a biscuit right there.
That's the 7-1 for you at home. The Dursty replay. Here we go. White heat leader.
5 minutes. All right, now White, your current heat leader, Gavin Mitchell. Oh, he wants to go to the air. Do it. Oh, brah. Brah. Get that boy some sex wax. All right, now red. Curly sitting in that second position.
Uh-oh.
In and out for red.
He knew there was an obstacle in the way. He just said, nah, going to get out of this one. We are down 4 minutes remaining, boys. 4 minutes. Priority right now with blue. Second priority, yellow. Yellow up against it with the priority. Here's white. Inside runner on the backhand. Vertical on the first turn. Snaps it on the second. Goes to that on the third. So top spot is that guy right there in white. Second is red. Third is blue. Blue with priority, but needing a hefty score of a 6.58. He's got a 5.83 on the board. Needs to replace a 3.73 with a 6.58. Time ticking away. 3:15 to go. But he has priority. Red. Way before your last, a 5.3 to go with a 7.1. You're currently second. Blue is third, needing a 6.56 to overtake you.
$250. All right, Teddy, you're in second. 7.10 to 5.3. White's in first. You need a 6.58 to take the lead, Teddy. A 6.58 is what you're looking for, dude. All right, here we go, Gavin Mitchell. Oh, look at this thing, blue and yellow. All right, blue on the backhand, yellow on the backhand. Blue setting it up. Look at the timing for here. 1, 2, 3, and he's out. And then yellow's still going now. Red going to be out the back with priority. 2 minutes, 10 seconds to go. As you saw, Red was waving. Red wanted to know what he needed to go to first. He don't like being in second. He wants to go to first. Second's the hot seat. He wants to go to first. 6-5-8, Red. Last of Mitchell and White's not going to factor into his scoreline. Let's see if Blue's going to replace that 3-7-3. Becca Mart going out. Board shorts, topper. Staying loose. You guys can paddle out. Remember a 3-minute paddle out. There's 1 minute, 35 seconds to go. Get out there.
Big belated birthday to our own Asher Nolan.
Whoa, slasher, dude. Oh, coming back to that. Look at Red. Oh, my. Look at this turn. Giant elevator drop for Red. He could have just pulled in that thing. He said, nah.
That'll be a sick photo of his board.
It's going to be a sick score.
Like inverted on the free fall.
1 minute. That was huge. He could have just safety checked, pulled in, head dip, the hair whip, and a finishing turn. He says, nah, I ain't about that life, boys. I'm going to show you what I got. This is the USA Surfing Prime Series. Look at that.
Send it. Send it on.
Oh, look at home. Look at the replay. Look at that. And it comes in at a 7.90. Red to first. White down to second now. Blue to third, looking for a 7.84. Yellow's in that combo land. First priority is with White. Second, yellow. Third, blue. Red in fourth prio. 20 seconds.
Big surfing, big scores.
It's funny how that works. And and we're going to count this one down, Trav, here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Teddy got to where he wanted to be. He wanted to be first. And he got there. So Teddy Whitteman and Gavin Mitchell moving on to the next round. Congratulations. Next heat, standby. Here we go. And this one's going to get popping in 3, 2, 1. All right, boys, U18 round 1, heat 5 in the water now. Red, Becca Mart. White, Taylor Meekins. Yellow, Gabe Stewart. And blue, Rogue Lane. So Rogue getting in as an alternate. Got the call up, bought the flight. Here he is. That's how it works. You don't have to get ready if you stay ready. Everybody at home, stand by. We're going to be right back after this commercial break.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up? Oh, Vinny! Vinny just got, oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
All right, so we are downstairs with Travis AJ. He is with last heat's winner, Teddy Winneman. Travis, what's up?
Big Ted, what's happening? Good job out there, taking the win. Big finish, big. Walk us through your mindset. Were you thinking barrel or just slam it?
I was thinking, I saw Gavin's little barrel that he got, and I was thinking about it, but I kind of just wanted to do some turns. The section stood up really good, so and then I saw the wave doubling up out of nowhere, and I looked at Gavin and I was like, oh my gosh, this wave's so good. And I wanted to get in first because I don't know, I just don't like getting second. It's kind of sketchy, but yeah, it's fun.
Right on. So a couple big scores. What are you riding over here that looks pretty smooth and flowy?
Yeah, I'm on a Godzilla board where I've been working on just dialing in models and fins and all that stuff. So yeah, I'm loving this board.
Right on. Well, good job out there. You want to thank anybody at home or any of your sponsors outside of that?
Yeah, I think my mama's probably watching, and I miss her. I love her. And then any friends watching. My dad's bringing me here. Yeah, I'm stoked.
So you surf one heat today. What do you do the rest of the day? Get ready for tomorrow.
Probably go south and get some barrels maybe, or just surf anywhere but here.
Well, there's an expression session right here when this is over, so be here because you and I have had some good ones out here at this bowl.
Let's do it.
All right, back to you, Phil.
Oh, the 5:30 expression session. We're calling out every heat winner. We got your number, 5:30. It's on. All right, so situation in the water is this. Blue's going to take a look. Here we go, Rogue Lane on the backhand. All right, so, and he kind of gets hung. So stand by for that last score. I'll give you a full situation update. Rogue cut his hair. Rogue got a haircut. Maybe it's going to make him faster. And now Yellow. All right, so just some busy work for Yellow, and then chicken bogging on that one. 15 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Opener of white, Taylor Meekins, a 4.83. Rogue Lane, you got a 2.17 and a 1.3, sir. You are in second. Gabe Stewart in the yellow. You are in third with a 1.5 and a 1.87, looking for a 1.61. And Becca Mart, just a couple throwaways, looking for a 2.44. Oh, Yellow trying to pull in backdoor style, and then meanwhile White right behind him. White with a big turn. Red with a big turn on his backhand. White's down. Red's still going. 1, 2. Let's see if he gets the third to finish. So Beckham staying crispy on his backhand. Stand by for scores. Blue does have priority. 14:30 to go.
So 14 minutes remaining. Priority right now with Blue. Second priority, White. Heat leader, White. Second right now with the big score, the 7.83, but backup of a 1.03. Red, Becca Mart. Third place, Rogue Lane in the blue. Fourth place, Gabe Stewart in yellow. Heaps of time remaining. 13:30. Heaps of waves on hand. Here's White taking a look up on this right bowl. Slash. And Taylor Meekins. And now Blue fades into this left. Over the hump. Wiggle, wiggle. Set up. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, geez. Wonder how the fishing is out on the pier. Man, I'll tell you what, when we were down here in September, man, they was tearing up some red drum out there, man. I tell you what,
mayonnaise some big reds out there.
Yeah, there's some 20, 30 pounders on the regular. On the gnarliest, windiest, nastiest day, they was catching the most fish.
It was the gnarliest. They had a full rotation going out there. There was so many people. It was only on the south side. They had full fishing rotation, priority rotation.
Here we go. Yellow, this wave, no. So 12 minutes remaining. White, Taylor Meekins still out in front with a 4.83 and a 5.83. Becca Mart holding on to the second with pretty much that one wave, the 7.83, the high score of the heat. Third place, Rogue Lane, needing a 6. I can't make it up. Needing a 6-7.
6-7.
Here's Red. In and out. Fourth place, Yellow, Gabe Stewart, currently needing a 7 in third priority. Top priority with White. Second priority, Blue.
Yeah, still plenty of time, though. 11 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Basically an eternity.
Yeah, it's like a lifetime when you're... But when you're and you're in heat, that goes by so fast.
Priority change. Yellow to second priority. Red to third priority. Blue to fourth. So Blue paddled for that one. Goes to the back of the line. Are we going to see anybody go out the back, Trav?
I know. I was just talking to Asher about that. I was like, man, I would think, I don't know. Maybe it looks better from up here or something, but I would think with 20 minutes, maybe you would, with a paddle out, maybe you'd shoot out there for one or before it gets, I don't know. But is it too soft out there still? I don't know.
Oh, there we go. A little tail side for Blue.
Here we go, Blue. On the backhand. Vertical turn, releasing the tail, and not quite riding out of that one. Rogue Lane. Now it's going to be Yellow. Off the bottom. Oh, off the board.
That was a little bunny hop alley.
Down to 9:15 remaining. Man, you ever get, you get a song stuck in your head and you just can't get it out of your head, whether you like the song or not, and it just kind of repeats, and you just kind of repeat the same chorus over and over in your head? And I didn't hear this song today. I don't know how it got in my head. I just woke up with it, and it's not the song I had in my head yesterday. Here's White. That's not working for him. A song in your head can be so crucial to your day because it could change everything. And if you change the song sometimes, red, clear for takeoff, clear for kick out. That wave didn't work out. But yeah, sometimes you have a song in your head. You could just change the song and it could change your whole vibration moving forward for the rest of the day. At least that's how I feel. Music is everything. Might not be the lyrics, could be the beat. Everybody moves to a different beat. 8 minutes remaining. Top spot in the water, still Taylor Meekins. Free surfers, way too far north. Moving on down. Moving on over. Rocking on over. Move up a free surf. Real heat. 7:35 remaining. So local boy Taylor Meekins out in front with a 4.83 and a 5.83. Second right now, Becca Mart. He's got the big 7.83, but he can't get over a 1 for the backup. He got a 1.1 right now. Here he is. He's like, I need more than a 1, and I'm not going to get it. Third place, Rogue Lane in the blue, looking for a 6.47. Rogue has a 2.17 and a 2.47 on the board. Currently third priority. Fourth place, yellow, Gabe Stewart, a 1.5 and a 1.87. He needs a 7.07, so kind of hefty scores as these top two are kind of pulled away a little bit. 6:45 left in this one. You two guys right there, keep paddling south. You're way too far north. Muchas gracias. Waves aren't even good in that little area. Oh, it's guys and girls, sorry. Or it's just girls, I don't know. How's the crowd looking? How you guys feeling, crowd? Yay! All right. You guys are the greatest crowd ever. I'm just saying, like, throughout the day, you will become, if you believe, you will become the greatest crowd of all time. Just under 6 to go.
I'm 2 Wave Rider lattes in, so if there's ever a time to see me do a cartwheel at the beach, it's probably going to be here soon.
Just whatever you do, don't crash before the expression session.
I'm going to crash out in the expression session. Here we go. Here goes Red.
Help Phil get back to the beach. Red.
Oh, all I like
he's
the check.
Better than a 1. Better than a 2 or a 3.
Uh-oh. Sophia, go out there and keep him straight.
Yeah, you're crowd control.
Go regulate.
All right, we're coming up to the 5-minute warning.
5-minute jingle, courtesy of Live Heat's coming right at you.
Yeah.
And here it comes.
Yellow flags, eh? Beautiful. That's a nice.
It's a chime. I want it to be like the DJ horn, like. Ba, 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 ba.
Do you hear that? You're going to be hearing that in your sleep after a while,
dude. I do hear it in my sleep.
I might need it as my alarm. This morning, had my alarm set for 5:50. I must have hit dismiss. Thank God, one of the Groms stomping up the stairs. Oh, kind of like an ear dip to a floater finish. Yellow and a little chippy wedge, weird looking wave. Blue. Oh.
All right, Beckham, you're last, a 4.80. You go to the lead. White Meekins, you're down to second with a 5.83 and a 4.83. Last one's not going to better, so that's the situation. White, you need a 6.81. Blue, you are in third with a 2.47 and a 2.17, needing an 8.19. Yellow, you're in fourth. You have a 1.87 and a 1.5, looking for an 8.79. You don't need an 8.79. You just need a combination to get there.
Yellow.
3 minutes 40. First priority red. Second white. Third blue. I got to take this moment right here, Trav, to give a shout-out to Perry Creef, Ashley Martinez, and Adam Winter for showing up yesterday for me, and they knocked the setup out. First time I've had a setup crew do it where I wasn't even here, and they knocked it out of the park. Speaking of Adam Winter, here he is.
Well, dude, you've got 3 of the gnarliest dudes that it's like they're a fine oiled machine.
Like 2 phone calls, no FaceTimes or anything. I just showed up this morning and it was ready.
And I was all ready to help too. And I was like, well, these guys got it. I'm gonna go surf.
Yeah, I'm just blessed to have a team behind us. Like I was saying earlier, everybody can do everything. You know what I mean? So It's very nice. I got to catch Gage's last home football game last night.
Sir.
They won. Go Sharks. Hey, Trav, I just got the word from all the way on top of the food chain that we have USA Surfing hats and USA Surfing shirts for sale downstairs. $25 donation. I got me one. Just hats?
I need a hat. I have a USA Surfing from U.S. Championships 2019.
Wow.
Still in brand new condition.
I got one of these hats on right now. Perry Creef's got one on too. So USA Surfing hat. So Perry's lighted up, dude. He's got a USA Surfing hat, ESA pants on. I got USA Surfing hat, ESA jacket, Live Surf Stoke Productions shirt. I'm just repping them all, baby. That's what it's about. Community. Rep them all. We love them all.
All the competitors are going to get one of those cool shirts.
They nice, too.
Oh, look at this paddle here. Red going with the topper, keeping his legs free.
Maybe that's the vibe, dude. 4.8 to 7.83.
What do you say, no wetsuit?
All right, Groms. Uncle Travis is bringing some bagels down from Wave Riders. Stay away from the onion bagel. $35 seconds to go. $15 seconds. And 10. Here we go. Boys U18 round 1, heat 5 coming to a close in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so that's going to be it right there. Looks like it's going to be Becca Mart and Taylor Meekins moving on. Congratulations. All right, next heat, boys U18 round 1, heat 6 coming up in 3, 2, 1.
10 the discus.
I got a funny story. Hey, nice shoes.
All right, out in the water, we've got red, Gavin Bren, white, Kieran Spring, yellow, Aiden Flynn, and in the blue, Avon Johnson.
Oh, red, backhand turn. Goes up for a second. Utah, give me 2. And now white around the corner.
He'll be coming around the corner when he comes. He'll be coming around.
And now yellow. Oh, look at the section for yellow. Drops his wallet. That's Aiden Flynn. Oh, another drop wallet for Aiden, and he gets the finish. Looks back towards the beach, standing tall. Stand by, couple scores to drop. Uncle Trav's going to get down there with Becca Mart for an interview. Man, we got all kinds of fun stuff happening up here. Chris Burnett's grabbing his cornhole boards. We're going to throw some bags later, man. All right, here comes the scores. In red, we got Gavin Bren. In white, we have Kieran Spring. Yellow, Aiden Flynn. And blue, Avon Johnson. So Avon also getting in an alternate spot. And all scores are in now. Red, your opener, a 6.67. You're out front. Yellow, Aiden Flynn, you're in second with a 4.33. Blue, your opener, a 2.33. And white, yours, a 1.23. First priority blue, second white, third red.
We're gonna do an interview when we get a camera. You can do anything you want to, man.
All right, now Yellow, here he goes. Good-looking wall in front of him. Open face turn, gets his timing down. Now he's going to negotiate this oncoming section. Tries to drift the fins, but he goes down, so that's Aiden Flynn. That's going to be his second. Wow, the surf is looking super fun. All right, stand by. Last of Yellow coming in. Now White on the backhand. There he goes. Sets it up. Zap.
Look at that right on the outside. Holy moly. So, we're on hold on the interview. Got some situations and some dudes doing some stuff. So we're just going to hang out.
All right, so 14 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Last of Yellow, a 3.17 and a 4.33. Red, 6.67. Single wave score, you're in second, needing a .83. White, Kieran Spring, you're in third with a 2.73 and a 1.23, looking for a 3.95. And blue, Avon Johnson, a 2.33, looking for a 4.35. First priority blue, second priority red, third priority is with Yellow. All right. Oh, so White finishing up on his backhand there. All right, we're going to drop it down real quick with Travis. AJ, he's with your last heat's winner, Becca Mart. What's up, boys?
Beckham, nice job out there. Clawed your way to a victory. Tell us about the choice to go with the topper over a wetsuit like everybody else, and how did it work out for you?
Yeah, my wetsuit was wet, and I wanted to have more freedom.
Freedom. You know, Groms are scared of a wet wetsuit. Tell me about that. Like, you just have one wetsuit and you're just over it?
Oh, yeah, it's surfer's biggest nightmare, so, yeah.
But so how did the topper feel? Did you get cold throughout, or like were you warming up, staying busy? How'd that work?
Yeah, I was a lot, yeah. I was warm, yeah.
Yeah. What are you riding out there? It looks really good. It looks fast and flowy.
It's a Driver 3.0 lost surfboard. Yeah, sick.
All right. You want to thank anybody at home or in the World Wide Web for your performance?
Yeah, all my sponsors. My dad, right here, just chilling. My mom, Reese, is cruising.
All right, dude. Good luck cruising and have fun in the rest of the contest. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Trav. We really appreciate it. So, had a little bit of action while we were in the interview. Avon Johnson just caught one on his forehand. So stand by. Once that score comes in, I'll give you the full rundown. With 11 minutes, 15 seconds to go. So yellow, Aiden Flynn's in first with a 3.17 and a 4.33. Your surfer in red, Gavin Bren, holding down that second position with a single wave score of a 6.67, only needing a 0.83. And then here we go, yellow. All right, yellow, forehand cutty. Oncoming section. Oh, he goes for a little wheelie air. Straight hander, rolls up the windows, does the stay back, trying to do the layback. So we'll wait for that one to come in. Kieran Spring, you're in third. You have a 3.43 and a 2.73, looking for a 3.25. And Avon Johnson, you're last, a 2.5. You're looking for a 4.18. Look at red.
The kid in white's got a cool name.
Kieran Spring.
Kieran.
That's your kid's name,
That's
right?
Right.
Is it spelled the same?
Exactly.
Wow.
All right, we're halfway through this heat. Looks like we got girls coming up next.
All right, so a little bit of lull 30 out here, but anybody's game really. Last to Gavin Bren, 3.63 takes him to the lead. That puts Aiden Flynn in yellow down to second, needing a 5.98. And Kieran Spring in that 3-hole looking for a 4.08, so not a big ask for Kieran. And then Blue Avon Johnson, just a flat 5 is his requirement. Not a big ask for Avon. 8 minutes, 40 seconds to go. First prio white, second prio blue, third prio yellow, and fourth priority is with red. Also want to give a huge shout out to Brillo Productions, Darren Brillhart, leading the charge, the events coordinator and director for USA Surfing. And I've been blessed to work alongside of Brillo, and I've learned a whole lot from that man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He definitely boosted my career, and I owe him the world, and I really appreciate it. And same with Ryan Simmons. I remember watching, before I was even into the contest game, watching Ryan Simmons and listening to Ryan Simmons and you, Trav. Grew up listening to you too, man. It's a pleasure to work alongside of you now.
Brillo taught me how to be a pro.
100%. He taught me how to be a pro, and he taught me how to cut the tabs off the zip ties.
Take your antics and just narrow them down a little bit.
He's just
trim the antics. Here's yellow. Speed kills. This guy's bunny hop.
Oh,
double bunny hop.
Oh, my.
That was pretty.
2 for Tuesdays or what, dude? Was he on a foil?
Fly, Aiden, fly.
All right, score coming in for the flying Aiden Flynn. There it is, 3.57 for yellow. Yellow still in second. White's in third, needing a 4.47. Now blue needs a 5.4. 6 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Blue does have the top priority spot, though. Being patient, he knows he's got to get a good one, a mid-range score. So with priority, it's a great place to be. 6 minutes, 20. Again, priority rundown. Blue first, red second, white third, yellow green. Five minutes, 35 seconds to go.
Top spot, red. Second, yellow. Priority right now with blue. First priority, blue. Second priority, red. Followed by white. And then fourth priority, yellow. Here's white taking a look. Backhand. Bounce city, bounce city, bounce city over to hump. And into it.
Yo.
Whoop. Bang.
All right, Karen Spring, we see you.
Got a little bobble on that bottom turn. There you go. 5 minutes remaining.
Well, thank you so much, Travis AJ. Here we are in the booth in beautiful Nags Head, North Carolina. Shout out to the Outer Banks Visitors Bureau. We really appreciate it. One of the best sponsors that I'm looking forward to is Jersey Mike's, home of the sub Mike's Way. Four minutes, 30 seconds to go. Yeah, White, Karen Spring, 4.07 for your last. Still in third now, only needing a 3.84, Karen. Haven Johnson still holding on, looking for that 5.4. 4 minutes, 10 seconds to go.
Blue. Avon Johnson. Now yellow. Jello up and riding. Carving. Bouncing. Racing. Floating. No finishing. So a little work there before that finish. Aiden Flynn trying to strengthen that second spot. That wave not going to do it. Priority right now with red. Second priority, white. with 3 minutes to go, boys. Girls should be paddling out. The last one, no.
Two minutes, 20 seconds to go. And with 150 to go, last of blue, 2.63. All right, again, blue, you looking for a 5.27, white a 3.84. Here goes red. Look at this oncoming section. What? Are you kidding me?
Sick.
That was good. That was good, dude.
That was the best thing I've seen today.
No, I saw.
I'm just putting that out there.
That was good.
That was the best thing I've seen.
Oh,
full commitment.
I think the judges like it too. It's not going to take long to get this one in.
Full extension out with it.
There it is. Right there. 8.83. Last of red. Speed, power, flow in the critical section of the wave, just like the judges' notes said.
So sick. Oh, white. Late drop. Setting up this section. Goosh.
All right, so Kieran Spring not looking for a giant score. Next heat, stay wide, please. Please stay back. We got red coming over that way with 45 seconds to go. Appreciate that. Thank you. There's lower tide. Oh, here we go. Now blue's got a chip. How's this thing? Wow.
30 seconds remaining. Hope everybody at home is enjoying the show. As the surf is pumping, these groms are ripping.
All right, we're going to get ready to close this one out. 15 seconds. I'll get the countdown ready. 10 seconds. And we're going to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen, for the boys U18 round 1, heat 6. Last of white was a 3.23, just under, so it's going to be Gavin Bren and Aiden Flynn. Moving on, congratulations. We're going to move on to the girls U18 quarterfinal number 1. Stand by in 3, 2, 1. All right, so girls U18 quarterfinal number 1. Yeah.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
All right, everybody at home, welcome back. Thank you so much for joining us. Thirsty TV. And you are watching Girls U18 quarterfinal number 1. In red, Ayla Stutzman. In white, Skylar Steinmetz. In yellow, McKenna Taylor. And in blue, Georgia Brown. This is another stacked heat. We're going to get Gavin Bren ready for his interview with Travis AJ.
I'm so excited for this interview. I don't even know what I'm going to say.
All right, so now we're going to drop it down to Travis AJ. He is with your last heats winner, Gavin Bren. What up?
Gavin Bren, you're my hero right now. Talk us through that massive turn and, like, just how that felt.
It felt pretty good. I just kind of saw the section and had to hit it, so it went good and it felt pretty sick.
Nice, yeah. Big surfing, big scores. Tell us about the rest of the heat, how you were feeling, like, up to that point.
I got lucky with a quick one right off the start, and then I felt a little shock, like a big shocker. I was just, like, going around, couldn't find one, but it all worked out.
Right on, right on. What are you riding?
I'm riding an HT25 Sharp Eye, kind of my main board.
Nice. Fin set up. What you got there? AM. Oh, so everybody's on the AMs. Okay. And moving forward, what you going to do the rest of the day?
Probably try and go score some waves down south for sure.
That seems like the popular call. Anybody you want to thank?
Yeah, for sure. My parents and all my sponsors and all my grandparents watching at home. Thank you, guys.
Where are your grandparents at?
They're in Ocean City, Maryland.
Everybody. That's I had the worst wipeout of my life in Ocean City, Maryland. I love that place. All right, dude. Good job.
Thank you.
All right, guys.
All right, there it is. So Gavin Bren, that 883. We got to find that picture of Travis AJ's wipeout in Ocean City and put it on the web for you guys to see. It is gnarly. He was just a young lad. So opener of red, Ayla Stutzman, 4.33. Opener of white, Skylar Steinmetz, 1.5. And yellow, just a 0.5. White up and riding again. That's Skylar Steinmetz. All these girls have been putting in tons of work. Everyone's getting ready for the Supergirl Pro in just a few weeks in Jacksonville, Florida. I can't wait to be down there calling all the action with my buddy Uncle E and Lindsey Jacob Ellis. It's going to be a killer event. Just 2 weeks away, 3 weeks away. We're going to see the top girls in the nation set to do battle, and you're going to see a lot of these same names down there at the Supergirl Pro. 15 minutes to go, last of white at 1.77. You know, that's the cool thing about USA Surfing Prime is it is the next step, and you see a lot of the same people surfing these events, surfing the QS, and the level is there. The best of the best. So blue has first priority, red second priority. So the pathways to USA Surfing are through Eastern Surfing Association and NSSA. So make sure you surf your local organizations in order to get the prime. And surfing, you know, especially the likes of the ESA, it's super fun, community-oriented. They have their 3 regionals and then their Easterns. Blessed to be a part of that program. I love it, and it's always good to see the up-and-comers and doing battle to try to get to this point. And it's very prestigious to win Easterns. A lot of Easterns champions here, past and present. They got some Eastern champs up on the panel as well. I know Asher Nolan won his fair share. 13 minutes, 40 seconds to go. 12 minutes, 15 seconds remain here in this girls U18 quarterfinal number 1. Bit of a rip here in the inside section. Dropping tide. Starting to get that morning sickness out of it. We're probably going to see some waves breaking out the back a little bit. I will also say, competitors, now that the glare is gone, if you competitors want to surf the South Peak, we are okay with that. There's a sandbar to the south, and now that the glare is gone, we can open up the competition area a little bit. Not out of the question, so. 11 minutes, 25 seconds. Oh, look at White. Here she goes. Oncoming section. What's she going to do? Pulls through. Just kind of kicks out. She's currently sitting in second, looking to throw away a 1-5. Oh, Red. Big backhand. Crumb sausage on the inside. All right, scores are dropping here. 1.6 last of Red. Just a throwaway last of White. Blues openers coming in. All right, with 9 minutes, 30 seconds to go, there goes Georgia Brown, kind of straightening out on that one. All right, let's see what happens here. Yellow with first priority, Red with second priority. Let's see, Yellow might turn and burn. No, she's gonna let it go. So Red, Ayla Stutzman out front with a 4.33 and a 1.6. White, Skylar Steinman in that second position with a 1.5 and a 1.77. Georgia Brown in the blue, she's in third with a 1.27 and a 1.10, looking for a 2. And then Yellow, McKenna Taylor, just a 0.5, only needing a 2.77. First priority Red, first priority Yellow, second priority Red, third priority is with White. Correction. Again, White paddles, so Red goes to second, Blue to third. All right, so Yellow just had a quick one. $7.40. All right, now Yellow, here she goes. All right, oncoming section, little float for Yellow. She got a 1.6 on her last, still looking for a 1.68 now. All right, I want to give a shout-out to North Carolina Youth Outdoors Organization. Thank you so much for your support. We couldn't do it without you, and we really appreciate you. The North Carolina Community Engagement, they're doing so much stuff for the youth in the state of North Carolina and being super supportive. So we really appreciate that organization here with 6 minutes, 15 seconds to go. And also want to give a shout out to the Outer Banks Visitors Bureau. Thank you so much for all that you do for the Outer Banks and support surfing. Surfing is one of the biggest tourism draws here in the Outer Banks, and they support it and they know it. What's up, Gordo?
Yeah, Phil. Well, this is the graveyard of the Atlantic, they call it, but this is our pound for pound, the best wave on the East Coast is in the Outer Banks, always. The best tube rides, and look, we got really lucky. Everyone's smiling down there. Even the competitors that lost first round are just happy to see real waves.
I'm stoked. I can't wait to go out there and get a little wiggle.
Yeah, we're all going to surf after. That's what we like to do. We're all surfers here. And Phil will probably do a couple 360s.
Oh, definitely going to do a couple 360s. You know that.
Yeah, but the water doesn't look that cold, right? It's like high 60s still.
I brought a top. That's it.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Hey, I think we have a kayaker trying to go out over here. Will you flip the timing disc? We're at 5 minutes. 5 minutes, guys. Or ladies, sorry. Ladies in the water right now. Round one of the girls U18. Here's Ayla, current heat leader. On her backhand this time. Nice snap, but pokes the nose. So she's got a 4.33 and a 1.6. Kind of looks like it's gotten a little lower tide, so shutting down a lot out there. Here goes Dea. She just won the NKF last weekend and pumping Cocoa Beach. Probably the best Cocoa Beach pier I've ever seen.
I was
for a
like,
contest.
wow.
And she's on point. Dea's just like surfing next level at the moment. That's the Canaveral Pier. It is Canaveral Pier. But now they call it Cocoa Beach Pier. But Ayla does have a slight improvement with that 187. Judges like the attempt. So it looks like the tide's kind of drained out. It's a little more difficult, closing out a little more. So it's going to come down the wave selection and use of priority. But just like Phil said, thank you, Outer Banks. Thank you, Jennette's Pier, Nag's Head, providing the goods. And we saw some really good surfing in that boys U18 round one. Some highlights for me were Gavin Bren, Gavin Mitchell. Both Gavins were ripping. Teddy Whitman, Becca Mart. So if you made that round, you'll be surfing tomorrow. Round one for all competitors today. I like the schedule. Mia Gilkerson did a great job of this one. It's like we normally run two different events, I feel like, Phil. Now this is like everybody's here all weekend. Stick around. Support your friends and your fellow competitors if you can. That's what it's all about. East Coast Pride. Who's this? Blue on the corner? No ride. That's Georgia Brown. So right now it's kind of a battle for second. Ayla's out in front. I think Ayla won here last May, right? She won this division, so she's going to try to back it up, start the season strong. There's only 3 events for the East Coast schedule, so every event matters.
Oh, yeah, 3 events. Every event matters, and then we got Outer Banks, 2 Florida, so they're all going to be super fun events. Back to Jack's. I can't wait for that event.
I love Jacksonville Pier. It's the best sandbar in Florida. One of them. And Asher will back me up on that. One of our judges, world-class competitor from Duval. So, yeah, we've got a good little schedule. We're going to try our best to get best conditions everywhere. Looks like Georgia's looking at this one.
Oh, yeah, Georgia Brown.
No, but White's going to no right. So it's really kind of starting to suck out over there on that inside sandbar. They might move out the back, someone. Here's Yellow.
Again, like I said earlier, we're going to open up this south sandbar out the back if anybody wants to surf it. Go ahead.
Here's Ayla on her backhand. Big first turn. She holds on, looks like. Yep.
Wow.
That's Ayla. She's from up in Maine, right?
Yep.
She's probably thinking this water's warm right now.
2 minutes to go.
And judges waste no time. 5.83, Ayla. 5.83 to go with your 4.33. Oh, wait. We got to wait for approval. I jumped the gun. But there you go. 5.83. I saw that nice and tight scoreline. That turn was a major, and she put all into that one maneuver. Yeah, the sandbar over here on the south end looks a little better. Maybe a rip bowl. But they're going to stick to the Pier Bowl over here, and that's where here's yellow. No, no ride there.
All right, so yeah, yellow's in that third spot, only needing a 1.68. Blue only needing a 2. So this heat is wide open, but time is not on their sides. 1 minute 20.
So we got a kayaker over by the pier. Hopefully he stays wide. Here's Blue. Oh, that was a quick one for Georgia. I mean, if he goes out the back and doesn't get in anyone's way, it's okay. But we do have a surf contest going on, permitted with Jennette, so please give these ladies plenty of room.
Yeah, if you kayak can just paddle out the back, stay close to the pier, please.
Just inside a minute, 1 minute. Next heat's making their way out. I saw Dea. Who else is in that one, Phil? You got the list?
Yeah, hang on 1 second. 40 seconds. Here goes White, trying to hold on to that second spot. Yeah, we're going to have Dea, Peyton, and Sage, so that's going to be a good heat.
Oh, yeah. So 30 seconds.
1.68 for yellow, 2 for blue.
Just small requirements. Let's see if they get an opportunity
20
here.
seconds.
Who's got prio?
Yellow has priority, red second, blue third. And coming down to 10 seconds. And here we go. We're going to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so and last yell is not going to be enough, so it's going to be Ayla Stutzman and Skylar Steinmetz moving on to that tough battle. Next heat, ladies, get ready, stand by in 3, 2, 1.
Yo, what's up? Oh, Vinny! Vinny just got, oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Day. Let's show you around.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
So it looks like Peyton just had an up and down. Peyton spent all summer in California.
All right, we're back, and we are going to send it down to Mr. Phil Jackson with our heat winner, Ayla Stutzman. Take it away, Phil.
All right, thank you so much, Travis. Ayla, so a little bit tough out there, but you found the right ones and did a couple turns. What was the conditions like for you?
Yeah, I mean, the waves, there's some power to them. They're super fast. They bottom out fast, too. So it's really just, it's about being quick and tagging your turns while you can before the wave just, like, crunches on the sand.
So coming from Maine, right? Maine? Yeah. How's the water temperature compared to at home right now?
Oh, it feels nice to not be in a 4 mil right now. Definitely, like, shedding a mil is always super freeing, but I was surprised actually yesterday. I was a little chilly.
I've got to ask, the past couple swells have been really good up your way. Were you able to lock into some surf and some secret spots up there?
Yeah, I was definitely the past 2 days of the big swell. I for sure was surfing the point. Definitely got one of the biggest barrels of my life out there. I had a great few days, so.
And how do days like that at home translate into your competitions? And when you come in surf conditions like this, you feel like bigger days at home help you?
Yeah, totally. Especially, like, it's so special to get a swell at home. And when it lines up, especially at the special points out there, then it just gets me, like, fired up and stoked to come out here and surf my best in the heat.
Right on. So before we go, anybody you want to thank?
Yeah, I want to thank my mom for always schlepping me everywhere, supporting me, making connections for me. And my family, my sisters, always being there for me. I love it.
All right, there you have it. Travis, AJ, back to you.
All right. And, Phil, the outside is starting to take form. I think it's going to be a matter of time before we start having to move heats. Surfers might want to go out there. The inside's going to get kind of yucky. We got one wave on the board right now, and it's just a .67. That's Peyton Lennox in the white. Dea McCart in red and Sage Farr in the yellow. Priority right now looks...
Well, the only priority would be third priority for white.
Yeah, there's no priority.
Well, only third position, so we'll wait for yellow maybe to catch a wave. No, so still... So, yeah, Ayla probably got some really good waves. She probably surfs York or Ogunquit. Maine's a special place. If you get a chance and get a hurricane swell up there, it'll really kind of change your opinion of the Northeast. It's quality up there. Cobblestone points. Water's freezing, though, even in the summer. So she's probably enjoying this water temp down here. But, yeah, me and Mr. Travis go way back, and we're still doing it. We enjoy it. We love surfing. We're surfing nerds.
You know, we created a Chonchu.
We did. And we get a little bit to say with Luke and Caroline Marks. We get a little say there, right?
We were definitely there for
Logan Hayes.
A lot of sessions.
Yeah, when the inlet had its moments. Yeah, thanks to the Army Corps of Engineers for ruining our best wave.
What was it like to see Chauncey back in a jersey last weekend and just doing what Chauncey does?
Dude, we both had the best weekend and just cruising with him. Hold on, Red had a look. That's Dea. It was really cool to see Chauncey come back and get that competitive fire. You know, he won one of the biggest QSs in Barbados one year, and I was so proud of him. And he got a job with Sunbum, so he's got a real job now. So pro surfing's just his side hustle, and he won $1,700 last weekend. Not a bad gig.
Yeah, he throws more water than most men.
He does.
I love it.
All right, so we're at 12-minute mark.
Yep.
So we'll see if someone goes out the back, Travis. You're recognizing that sandbar out the back. And like Ayla said, it's kind of getting tough in here on the inside. It's really sucked out. Got to keep your nose from poking when you do a turn.
I think with 12 minutes remaining, it might be a little late for these girls.
Yeah,
but
maybe next heat.
Moving forward.
We'll see. We knew this sandbar was going to produce, but it looks difficult now with the tide backing out.
But then again, I mean, 12 minutes, maybe that is enough time to get out there and get one. But then you got to battle with Kayak Ken over priority.
Totally. But you never know. You could get that lucky little double up. So like you said, only score on the board is Peyton Lennox. And she lives in Florida but spends the majority of her time out in California, her and her sister training at lowers every day. I'm jealous. One of my favorite waves on the planet.
I'm trying to get there this summer.
We need you. We need you back.
I'm coming, man. So, Gords, you've been, speaking of, doing the events, your son's kind of getting grown now.
Yep. I feel like he's on his way 16. He doesn't need daddy to tell him what to do anymore, so I'm back, and I enjoy it. I love doing the East Coast run and any events in California I can be part of. The Caribbean.
You're also getting in the water on the board riders events?
Oh, yeah.
I keep forgetting. I told Phil we could have like a little mini contest within the contest.
Yes.
In the interviews.
Wait, hold on. Yellow.
Yeah.
Yellow might have an inside nugget here. Close out. So Sage just got an up and down. We'll see how that compares to Peyton. It's tough conditions. Dea's a great little surfer. She's still struggling to find a wave. 10 minutes, 10 seconds. So, yeah, the board riders has brought us all back. We love it. And the 50-year-old division is just gnarly.
I can't wait to be in the water with you, possibly.
Oh, we're going to do it. So just talking to the beach marshal, if someone does decide to go outside, we will give you a 5-minute paddle out. Now here's Dea. She's up on this inside little reform. Let's see what happens. Not much there. So like Travis said, we're trying to give you some hints, maybe move around a little bit. We got a big playing field out here at Jennette's.
Yeah, it happened quick. The inside just went. Look at that left outside.
But Dea gets the best number with just a 1.5. So even the low end of the scale in these kind of heats is super important for the judges to break everything down. All right. Inside 9 minutes. Oh, a little TP right here. Is Yellow going to go? Sage is looking at it. Nope. Red's thinking about it. All right, Dea's going to go in her backhand this time. Not much there. So we're in that tide transition. You know how that happens, Travis. You just wait a little while. Something's going to it'll come back later. It's the one thing you can count on. The tide's going to come back in. Here's Peyton. Quick one for her. So yeah, we're in that moment. Do you go out the back? Do you stay? What's the strategy here, Trav? Look at this right though. If someone was out on that one.
Yeah, this heat, unfortunately, is that gray area.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The last heat had scores and waves. This heat, not so much.
So next heat's decision time. Do you go out the back? Do you throw the dice on the inside? Let's see. If you do decide to go out the back, you have a 5-minute paddle out. And we're at 8 minutes right now remaining in this heat. Look out there. There's like tubes out the back.
It's really good out there.
So there was a major nor'easter here last week, and I was calling Meredith, who lives here, and just worried about it. And she goes, "No, Jennette's will be fine. There's always sand here." So she was right. You got to ask the locals. So Dea's setting with a 1.5 and a 1 for 2.57 total. She's out in front. Peyton's still in second. Here's Dea right here. Maybe a little lip bounce there. Yeah, she gets a little turn on the inside. See where that factors. That's the first maneuver I've seen this heat. We'll see where the judges go. And there you go, 3.67. So 3.67, Dea, to go with your 1.5. You're out in front. Peyton still holding down second.
7 minutes to remaining.
So, yeah, when we were first working together, Travis, we didn't have children. Now they're grown men with mustaches that drive cars.
Yeah,
What happened? 15, 16 years goes in the blink of an eye, doesn't it?
It does, especially when you're having fun.
Yes, fun.
It's been a good ride.
Absolutely. Okay, yellow bails on that one. It's getting really hard to find a good one on this inside.
Yeah, I think it's done in here. Unfortunately for these girls.
Now, let me ask you this, Travis. When they transition out the back, does the scale change?
I'm going to somewhat.
Okay. Still same criteria, though.
Same
Big
criteria.
turns.
The criteria never changes, but the scale for sure is going to be.
Because, like, Dea gets a 3.67 for a small inside turn. If she does a big turn out the back, they're obviously going to go huge. So, look at the left down there. Snowboarding.
It's fast out there, too, though. There's a couple that are like, you better get going.
Totally. So, just inside 6 minutes.
6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes to get fresh your own.
And we were talking about Jacksonville, but we're going to your hometown for one of the primes, and Ponce, my favorite place.
I hope
in Volusia.
Prime has been fortunate to get some good Ponce. Board riders, not so much. We can't get for some reason, Ponce does not want board riders there, but we're going to try it again here in a couple months. But for the Prime, yeah, we've had some epic conditions before.
Yes,
for
we
Prime
have.
Events.
Here's Peyton now. Oh, goes for the quick turn, but, yeah, that inside's just really doubled up and tough to ride out of those turns. But that'll help her situation. Still holding down second, coming up on the 5 minute. Oh, out the back. It's overhead. You get one of those dream walls, Travis, you could just lay down some serious carves.
I'm ready to see someone with a nice
5
high
minutes.
line.
5 minutes remaining.
Big high line set up into a massive carve.
Yeah, I think the kayaker's winning this heat actually now.
Ken was trying to do air. Ken's out there skinning it. He's like, no, I don't need no suit. I'm a kayak man.
So I just got a text from Coach Simo, and he's like, out the back, no question. So we're recognizing it. We'll see if the next heat recognizes it. And there's some quality sets out there. Outer Banks providing the goods this weekend. Super stoked. So coming up on the 4 minute mark. Yeah. All right. See if yellow, maybe red here. Dea's looking. She's thinking about it. Nope. Next heat could be making their way out. Okay, Dea's found a nice little double up on this one, Travis. She got some speed. Oh, no.
She hit a bump.
Yeah, there's some foamy, treacherous little sections on the inside here. So
the fins gave way.
Doesn't look like it's going to factor. Sage doesn't need much to turn the heat. Peyton's currently in second. Peyton needs a 3.8 to go to first, and Sage needs a 1.87 to go to second. What's the water temp, Mayor? Meredith, what's the water temp right now? 62? Is that what I'm hearing? 64, 65 maybe? That's perfect for this time of year. Crispy fall conditions on the Outer Banks. 2 minutes 30.
Tick tock, tick tock. It's ticking away.
Look like Sage had a look at that one. I guess you just gotta throw the dice on this inside section and hope that it doubles up or gives you a moment.
My question is, where's that next heat paddling out? Where are they at?
I don't know.
I didn't even see him.
Thought I saw yellow sneaking out the back over here. Look.
I see some.
See some outside.
Yeah.
Look, they're going to make the switch now. This is the next heat's going to go out the back. But Dea sees this inside bowl. She's going to go. Got a good backhand.
Ooh.
She clicks it up there, but unfortunately gets bobbled. It's hard.
When it's chunky dumpy, you want more projection with the lip. You don't want to go straight up into the lip. You want to get more, like, I don't know how to explain it.
Kind of what Gavin did, right?
You want to go straight up in the lip, yeah, but when it's dumpy like this, you want to project with it away from the
Yeah. Well, the girls sat here and watched the boys just get the best morning conditions, and they thought it was going to stay there, but you got to read the ocean. That's part of being a pro surfer or a high-level amateur surfer. You got to read the ocean.
1 minute, 15 seconds remaining. Priority with yellow. Second priority, white.
Yeah, so Dea's holding on.
We're here all day long. These afternoon, like, kind of evening heats before we have the expression session is going to be pumping.
Yeah, we're going to keep the water clear for the staff after this. Just kidding.
No, Groms can get out.
All right, here's Peyton. Peyton's got a little corner ball.
Oh,
little setup snap. Okay. So like I said, Peyton's been putting in the work. Oh, Sage. Look at this little right ball. Oh, that might have been the one for Sage. Looks like Peyton's going to get her best number with a 2.6, Peyton. You got 30 seconds. You're looking good in second. Sage, you now require a 3.8. And Dea's out in front. Next heat's out the back, so they listened. I see a couple way out there. We're going to have the binos. Make sure we get the right colors.
Prio will be fun.
Yeah. 10 seconds. I'm going to let you count them down, Travis. That was fun.
Right on. Yeah, man. Always. Here we go. Count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's a wrap on that. Way to deal with those conditions, ladies. And then we will going to go to commercial. And when you come back, we will be in the middle of the next heat. All right. Next heat in 3, 2, 1. All right. We've got a good one. We've got red, Lana Mons.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Day. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up? Oh, Vinny! Vinny just got, oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
All right. Welcome back, everybody at home. Thank you so much for tuning in. There's girls U18 quarterfinal heat 3 in the water now. In red, Lana Mons. In white, Carolina Laban. And yellow, Sky Dominguez. All three of these surfers are opting for the outside sandbar now. Making the move, 17 minutes 40. Red's opener was a 1.67. White's opener, a 1.17.
Where did Dea go? Where did Dea go? What was the one song? Like Stone Temple Pilots, Where Did Mary Go?
All right, so it looks like Trav is ready downstairs. We're going to drop it down to Travis AJ. He is with Dea McCart. Trav, what's up?
Dea. It's pretty rough out there, but good job on getting the win. Tell us about your choice to stay inside or to go outside, or what was going through your brain right there.
Right when the heat started, I was like, shoot, I should probably go outside because literally the whole heat, we were just paddling, waiting for a good one, and like it was just dumping and kind of unsurfable. So, and then it got to the point where it was like, I have no time to paddle out, so I just, try to get like a score in the inside, try to at least like land a turn, which is hard to do, but I mean, I'm glad I got something, to win the heat. But yeah, definitely the outside's the call for sure.
Right on. So that one's in the books. Put it behind you. Moving forward, how are you feeling? This is the first stop. Coming into the new season, you doing anything different to fine tune and get ready for the season?
Yeah, just surfing a ton and like training outside of the water as well. I mean, Outer Banks is amazing. I love it, and especially because there's waves. But yeah, just kind of doing what I do, and that was a weird heat, so I'm just gonna push that behind me, and I can't wait for the next one tomorrow.
Right on. What do you got under your feet here? What's this?
This is a Stub Driver 3.0 Squash Tail 5.7, and this is my favorite board right now. So yeah.
That's the magic one. Okay. Well, good job. And anybody you want to thank out in the world of life?
Yeah, I want to thank God, my parents, my sponsors, and USA Surfing.
Sick. Well, good luck moving forward. Have fun the rest of the day. Back to you, Phil.
All right, thank you so much, Trav. And we had some action out the back. White got her second wave. It's going to come in. Let's see, 267 last of White. So a 267 and a 117 puts her out front. Sky Dominguez in yellow in second with a 1.70. And Red's opener, a 1.67. All right, so 13:40 to go. First priority Red, second priority Yellow, third priority is with White. All right, here goes Red taking a look. Here she goes on the backhand, setting up off the top, big spray out the back. Lana Mons just keeping that thing on rail. Oh, she's going to try to make the connection. She's got plenty of speed. Now she's going to redirect over to the power source. Free surfers, check yourself. Oh, here we go, Linnea. Oh, wow. She's going to make the connection now. See if she continues on her backhand, waiting for this inside section to set up. Oh, how's the bottom turn? Oh. And then the side step there. So Linnea Mons. So stand by. Last of Red coming in. Big spray out the back. So she kept it on rail. right, score coming in for red. There it is, a 7-point ride. So Lana Mons earned herself a 7-point ride for that wave out the back all the way through to the inside. Now she's going to make her way. 12 minutes remaining. She's currently in first. Carolina Laban in second with a 2.67 and a 1.17, looking for a 6.01 to take over the lead. And then yellow Sky Dominguez with that 1.70, looking for a 2.15. First priority yellow, second priority white. 11:45 to go.
Oh, who's this? What? Yellow? Yep, that was yellow.
That was yellow.
They call me Mellow Yellow.
Sky Dominguez a 1.50, so she's still looking for that 2.15. All right, girls are moving into position. White with priority. Jennette's Pier is just absolutely turning on. That morning sickness is gone. Everything's straightened out a bit. Here we go. White on her backhand. Carolina Laban. So one cutty, then she kicks out. Meanwhile, out the back, how's this freight train? There are some great-looking waves coming in.
Yeah, right? Kayak Ken out there holding it down, though. We're going to have to – hopefully he's cognizant of what we have going on. And
yeah, he's been pretty aware.
I just used the word cognizant.
That's pretty impressive, dude. If it wasn't in context, I would have had no idea what it meant. Mayonnaise. What'd you call me? Nine minutes, 30 seconds to go. So yellow Sky Dominguez still in the hot seat looking for that 2.65.
I'm going to credit the boost in vocabulary to Wave Rider. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Wave Rider for their Blanchard's Darkest Dark coffee has me completely fired up inside and out. Oh. How could, I wonder, these Groms wouldn't know how to do some jet ski assist.
Yeah, they would.
You think they would?
100%. Especially Groms like Taylor Meekins and Cash Suter. They do that thing. They do that on the regular out here.
Touche. 8 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. Priority with yellow. So, just got a text. Big shout out to the Shones back home in Ponce.
Okay.
Little Koa Shone. Koa's going to be here one day.
100%.
He is going to be here, and you will all know about Koa Shone. Brett Simpson, he knows about Koa Shone.
Yeah, he does. 8 minutes to go.
Look at that big score of red, the 7-0, biggest score we've seen in a little while. Oh, yeah. Little breeze. Man, look at this thing. Look at that.
Wow.
You're in the right spot.
Oh, it's on.
That kind of There wasn't much of a right spot to that one. If we're going to be quite honest.
All right, with 7 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. You saw Lana Mons. That last one was a 7-point ride. Backed it up with a 1.67. She's going to want to better that. Carolina Laban holding down second, but look at this.
Yeah, so big shout out to everybody that's at home watching, whether you're watching from your office or you're watching from the surf shop. Maybe you're at Mad Dog Surf Shop and you're watching. Maybe you're at Good Vibes, you're watching.
Oh, here we go. That's going to be, looks like it's going to be white, yellow.
On the carve, through the froth here.
Boom. Oh, Sky Dominguez, na.
And the crowd goes wild.
Well, what's going on out there? All right, here comes the update. Red, you're out front with a 7 and a 1.67. Waiting on last of yellow. There it comes, a 5.33. Yellow goes to second. White down to third, needing a 4.37. Yellow, you need a 3.35 to take over your share of the lead. Here we go. Looks like red took a paddle, didn't want to go. Might have to pay taxes on the one behind it. We'll see.
Yeah, something I didn't think about either is like, I wonder if they can hear us outside.
Yeah, I think they can. It's pretty calm.
Pretty far out there, mate.
I got some pretty powerful speakers, man. Oh, that was a Drano.
If you guys could see some of these waves over in the free surf zone. And there
it is, 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
So again, while there's a lull, red's in first with a 7 and a 1.67. Yellow's in second with a 5.33 and a 1.7, looking for a 3.35. White, you're in third, 2.67 and a 1.67. White, a 4.37 will get it done. First priority is with red. 4 minutes, 35 seconds to go. Man, let that dog go. Let it run. Let me run, Pops. Let me run. Just under 4 minutes remaining. Next heat's making their way out.
Priority with your heat leader in red, Lana Mons out the back. Waiting for her turn. That is something floating there.
Oh, yeah.
There's been quite a bit of debris. How about the debris dump down at the lighthouse? You see that?
Evil Knievel times 2.
Those cats are.
It's kind of staying in the same spot, though. Maybe it's...
Yeah, right in front of Lana Mons every time she looks at a wave. Man, it looks...
Well, that is the new competition zone marker. We just got a buoy out there.
Oh, do it.
3 minutes.
What is it? Since when? All right, down to 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Time keeps on ticking, ticking, ticking into the future.
Also, everybody watching at home, we're having Jersey Mike's subs for lunch. Thank you so much to Jersey Mike's. We really appreciate it. That is the fuel to get us through the day.
Bro, I got excited when on the group thread when they said taking orders.
Taking orders, dude, because I'm like a plain guy, too. So I got to throw my special order in there. Shout out to Jersey Mike's for accommodating.
Give me a number 13, Mike's Way.
And then Hogue. Shout out to Hogue.
1 minute, 45 seconds remain.
Hogue's come on board in a big way, so we really appreciate them. And then, of course, the Outer Banks Visitors Bureau helping fund events like these all across the Outer Banks. So thank you so much to the Outer Banks Visitors Bureau. We love you. 1 minute, 30 seconds to go. And then the North Carolina Youth Outdoors. That foundation is doing amazing things for keeping the kids involved, and surfing is one of the best ways to keep your children involved. And I want to give a shout out to the OG sponsors, Mom and Dad. Thank you for everything you do, Mom and Dad, Grandma, Grandpa, aunts, uncles, whoever brought you here. Make sure you tell them thank you right before you ask them to take you to get some ice cream later. Thanks for bringing me. Can we go get a hot fudge sundae? And call Belly Slater because he's going to meet us there. All right, Red's having a peek here with 45 seconds to go. She's just looking for one in.
That's a good wave.
There she goes. Got some open face to work with. She's going to try to spray her friend into a second turn. Lana Mons, no stranger to the Outer Banks. Oh, let's see if she can make this connection, too. All right, so this one's getting ready to come to a close. 15 seconds. We're going to count it down. Next heat, you can make your way into position. 10 seconds.
We're counting down.
And here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's it.
And that's going to do it. So Lana Mons taking the win. Sky Dominguez holding on to that second position. Congratulations, ladies. See you in the next round. Go get barreled. Girls U18 quarter 4 will start in 3, 2, 1. All right, so girls U18 quarter 4, we're going to see in red Carly Eastwood, in white Sophia Gamboa, in yellow Alana Lopez, and in blue Ashley Howard. And right off the horn, how is this set just going to clean everybody up?
That right is just ridiculous.
Dude, I would have head dipped that thing so hard. Just kidding, I wouldn't be able to make it out.
Right, give yourself some credit. You're out there. You got the pier to paddle out next to. We go to the lighthouse. You got the groin. I paddled out yesterday. The groin is well overhead. My first time out, I didn't duck dive once. It was crazy.
I know you should have told everybody how good it was in the group thread.
I go, that was too easy. I know I'm going to pay later. So, of course, later on, paddle back out. Didn't time it right. I had to ditch my board. I come up from the first one. The second one was even gnarlier. I hear a Grom behind me. I won't say the Grom's name. He's like, "Oh God!"
That's me. I did that last week in North Buxton.
Bro, it picked me up and just rolled me. Wham! When a wave picks you up from where you're at and then slams you, like that is Mother Earth, Mother Nature
letting
saying,
you know who's in charge.
I'm the boss.
All right, so while we got a lull here in this heat, we're gonna pass it off to a commercial break. So everybody at home, we will be back shortly.
Hey, I'm Anne Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Day. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, Cyrus. What? Oh, Vinny! Vinny just got. Oh my God.
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
All right, I'd like to welcome everybody back at home watching. We are going to drop it straight down to Travis AJ. He is with the last heat's winner, Lana Mons. What's up?
Right on, Linnea, Jennette's Pier here at Nags Head. You like this place, huh? You've done some winning here. How's that feel? What do you think about this place?
Yeah, I love this place. I remember my first Easterns here was absolutely pumping. I'm pretty sure it was 20 feet at first, and then when I surfed it was 8 feet. But yeah, I made my first QS final here, first QS win. I'm sure my first East Coast title was here probably, but I definitely love this place. The waves always provide, and it's just a great place.
So you guys were the first girls to paddle to the outside in a heat. Tell us the difference, how what was happening out there, and what was that floating around following you?
Yeah, so there's a buoy out there, and it's kind of nice because there's a marker, but I did paddle for a wave, and it was kind of in the way, so I had to pull out, so that was unfortunate. But, yeah, I decided to go to the outside because I saw some firing waves over by the free surfers, and, it was kind of right on the line, 2 heats before. And then I knew the heat before, there was just no waves on the inside, so I was frothing to get out to the outside.
Right on. And you almost got all the way in here. You doing anything special to get prepared and ready for this upcoming season, this being stop one, and you're already off to a good start?
I mean, just keep training, eating well, taking care of myself, having fun, learning at every contest and going on fun trips, which is always good. And yeah, so kind of the same, but it's still just so much fun.
It's right on. And life on the Cooler Cove product, get you all vibed up and ripping. All right, well, good job moving forward, and good luck the rest of the contest. What are you going to do the rest of the day?
Hopefully go find some good waves. Hopefully get some barrels. I'm really jonesing to do that. So, yeah, hopefully find some good waves and hopefully not break a board.
Okay, don't do that. Be here at 5:30 for the expression session. Okay. Me versus you. Back to you, Phil.
All right, so thank you so much, Travis. We appreciate that. With 12 minutes to go, situation in the water. White's out front with a 4-5 and a 4. Yellow's opener was a 4.83. You're in second looking for a 3.67. And red, you have another score dropping, going to be in the 2 range. Oh, how's the replay for White on your screen? Slow-mo pocket turn. And then here we go, Yellow. Big sweeping turn out the back. Oh. And then up into the lip. A little late. Thought she was going to attack it, but she got the full cutty on the on that first turn. You see, the last of red, a 2-point ride. Yeah, the replay at home. So she's full roundhouse cutback, kind of 2-staged off the whitewater. She's got the 4.83. That's going to be her backup. Let's see where that comes in at. 3.90. So she's duck diving right now. Wait until everybody gets done duck diving the set and give them the update. So we got a little situation change. Yellow goes to first with a 4.83 and a 3.90. White's in second with a 4.5 and a 4, looking for a 4.24. Red's in third, 2 and a 1, looking for a 6.5, and Blue's opener, a 0.93. She's looking for a 7.57. First priority White, second priority Red. 10:20 to go.
What time is it? 10:44 in the morning.
That's it.
On a Saturday of no contest, I'd probably just have gotten out of bed a little bit ago. My Saturday's off now, so I'm... Oh, look at this. Under the lip, red. Some big sections out there. And there's a huge difference from the outside to the inside. A little more consequence. Alana Lopez out front with the 3.9 and a 4.83 on her last 2 waves. Second, currently, Sophia Gamboa at the 4.5 and a 4. Sophia also top priority right now, first priority and in second place. Third place on the outside looking in, red, Carly Eastwood with a 2 and a 2.67. She would need a 5.83 right now. And fourth is blue, Ashley Howard, just the 1 wave, the 0.93. So, of course, she's going to need a much bigger score right now. That score is a 7.57, but with 8.35 to go, that's enough time to get 2 waves. Out the back. Dog's gone wild. Let me at him. I want to smell your butt. Man, that guy wants to play. This guy's like, I was just, what? You get some treats? You get some treats? Do you have treats? No. Okay. Hey, do you have treats? Everybody at home can't see what's happening. 7:50 to go. I'd say there's like a set coming in, but it's not really sets. It's just non-stop. It is non-stop waves. Look at this left. Look at that right. Down on the corner. Looks like yellow. Bottom turns. Alana Lopez, this wave setting up.
Oh,
Big
wow. Oh. So a good two-turn combo for Alana.
Carrying a lot of speed.
Yeah, speed, power, flow. Checking all the boxes. And everybody home, check out the replay for Alana. Just highlines that second one. Here comes the score. She's going to like it. Going to strengthen her lead for sure. Going to throw away that 3.90. Going to be best at her heat. Meanwhile, these waves are just rifling off out the back. There it is. 6-point ride for Alana Lopez. Backs it up with a 4.83. She's out front. White's in second with that 4.5 and a 4. Staying patient. Needing a 6.33 to take the lead. And then red. Carly Eastwood has a 2.67 and a 2 as the backup, looking for a 5.83. And then we got blue Ashley Howard staying patient, needs a 7.57, 6 minutes, 15 seconds to go. First priority is with white, second priority is with red. Bro, let's see a wheelie on that bike. Can you do a wheelie? Bunny hop?
Yeah, why do you think I have my helmet on?
Got your helmet, bro. You're ready. We got to build a ramp or something out front. We used to build ramp with 2x4s and plywood, and we never made it to the top of it. No nails or nothing. We just propped the plywood up. Thought it would work. That's when we played outside, kids. We got up in the morning and went outside.
All right, going back into the boys' next heat. Into the boys' U16s. We'll have Luke Lopez, Finn Law, Jay Wire, and Evan Blaze.
Oh!
Congratulations to Jay and Everett Wire on the new deal, the new sticker up on the nose. Getting to meet my favorite surfer, Paco. What a way to get put on a team by
Paco.
There you go.
Oh, look at this. Everyone's about to get taxed.
Goodness.
5 minutes.
Look at that thing.
They paddled for the first one, or took a look at the first one, and then now the next two, making them pay the price.
Would you have rather seen Asher Nolan on the left or the right?
The right.
The right, the backhand, huh? Okay.
I'm a fan of Asher's backhand.
I'm with... Sure, not just... never mind. I'm not going to say anything. I love it. So we are under 5 minutes remaining. The Groms in the next heat paddling out. We're going back into boys action. Got to stay loose. Got to stay limber. Yeah, Groms, you guys could be paddling out there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
You got to make it there first, Grom.
Careful, Ev.
I know, right? Evan, you got to hold it with your right hand, dude.
Everybody trying to do their best Tristan Thompson. So, Phil, as we got a little break, waiting for this last flurry in the last 3 minutes, you're a man of many events. What do you got coming up after the Prime?
Oh. Yellow, you're out front with a 6 and a 4.83. 2 minutes, 50 seconds to go. So, Trav, I think I'm off next week. Ooh. A rare weekend off. And then I've got the Mid-Atlantic Board Riders in Wrightsville. Then we go straight into the Supergirl Pro in Jacksonville.
Yeah.
And then we go to one of my favorite contests of the year, the Tommy Tant.
Yeah, I'll see you there.
See you there, brah.
There's Yellow on the backhand, in and out. Here we go, outside, blue. Kind of a nugget.
Oh, wow. Ashley Howard, she's been staying patient, waiting for this one. And she's going to have time to get back out if she makes it quick. Needs a 7.57, but that's a combination of scores because she just has a .93. So this one's going to go at her score line. Then her true need is going to come up here.
Less than 2 minutos remain.
I didn't know you speak French.
I don't know what I speak. Look at
Man. Oh, look at this thing for yellow. All right, yellow kicks out. So last of blue coming in now. We'll see if yellow replaces that 483. Probably not. Probably going to come just under, but we'll see what the judges have to say. And now red. Carly Eastwood needs a score. Here she goes on the backhand, up into the pocket. Big turn for Carly. Let's see if she tries to stick with it and make the reform. Little hard now with the draining tide. 3.57 for Ashley Howard. Now needs a 4.93. The last of red's going to come under. Still looking for a 5.83. So Alana Lopez is in the driver's seat. Sophia Gamboa is in second. Oh, 40 seconds to go.
Oh. All right, down to 15 seconds, ladies. Last of red was a 4.27, now needing a 4.24. So if she could duplicate that in the last 5 seconds, probably not going to happen. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
And that's going to do it there. Girls U18 quarterfinal number 4. That round is officially in the books with Alana Lopez taking the win and Sophia Gamboa in second. Congratulations. Stand by. Next heat. Boys U16 round 1. Heat 1 in 3, 2, 1. All right. So everybody at home, stand by. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and then we will be right back with all the action.
Yeah, spitting barrels.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, Cyrus. What? Oh, Vinny! Vinny just got. Oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Pick for the barrel of the day, based off of a recent swell and clip, Charlie Gallo.
Is White still paddling out for?
All right, at home, we're going to check out the replays here.
Super slow replay. There you go. Man, White is just caught in that zone. Anybody who surfs knows what it's like when you're just caught in that spot and you just feel like you're paddling and paddling and you're going nowhere. And it's just wave after wave.
Yeah, so
Wave after wave.
on the replay you see blue, Evan Blaze.
Yellow, bottom turns.
Now live action for yellow, Jay Wire. Has the 3.67 for his opener. That's going to be his backup. Blue's opener was a 2.67 and red just a 1. I will say at the end of last year, we were talking about the 2025-2026 schedule. Morgan O'Connell and myself were campaigning for an OBX start, and when we were campaigning for an OBX start, this is exactly the surf conditions that we pictured and prayed for when we were campaigning for an OBX start. Nailed it. Sometimes the stars align, and I have had a full yard sale the past 4 events, so I was due for a good one.
Look at these waves.
The last of yellow, 3.83. All right, white first priority, red second priority, yellow third priority, blue fourth priority. White, his priority was suspended. Now he's back out, so there he is right there. Oh, look at this red. Luke, the dude, and he kicks out. I have a feeling Luke's going to get shacked. Oh, here goes blue. Evan Blaze on the backhand, going to finish. Meanwhile, while we're waiting on that score to come down, we're going to drop it down to Travis AJ. Travis, who you got?
I'm right here with my Ponce Inlet homie, Alana Lopez. Alana, while you were getting ready for your heat, I was like, hey, I'll meet you for an interview at a few. You made it happen, so thank you for that. Tell us about what's going on out there. That looks pretty big.
Yeah, it's nonstop. Super. I'm pretty sure it's a very short interval swell. Nonstop waves. I was absolutely just getting every single wave on the head, paddling back out. It was great. I was like, yes, I love the East Coast when it's not half a foot and grindy. It was so fun. There's so many good waves coming in. It's pumping.
Right on, right on. So you were injured for part of last year, you know, fresh start, first contest. What did you do to get ready? Like anything special in your like off season to get ready for this?
Yeah, I was hurt all of last year. I didn't have the opportunity to do a prime event last year. So I was super happy to be able to get in this year. I've been surfing a few QSs recently, trying to stay warm for this, you know. Hopefully make it to champs this year.
Right on. Yeah, I'm trying to make it the champs with you. So anybody you want to thank? Anything special you want to say to the world? Why I got you?
Yeah, I want to thank Nate and Mike for bringing me up here. Appreciate you guys. Mom and Dad watching at home. Love you. Yeah, it's going to be a good event. Stoked.
How about this, like, 40 minutes of time for your dad at home? Like, you first. Now he's got Luke out there. What's going through his mind?
I have no idea. He's probably stressing out. But the waves are fun, so as long as me and him get a few, it should be good.
Cool. Well, I'll see you later. Good job. Back to you, Phil.
All right, there it is. Travis, AJ with the Lana Lopez. Shout out to the Lopez family watching at home. We miss you guys. And meanwhile, during the interview, we had some action in the water. Jay Wire, a 3.67 and a 3.83 out front. Blue, Evan Blaze with a 3.2 and a 2.67, looking for a 4.3, currently in second. Luke Lopez, a 1.5 and a 1. Here he goes, right on cue. Here goes Lopez, gets around the corner. Big bottom turn, puts it in the lip, floats the boat, negotiates it, and then gets another one. Oh, how does he come down with that thing? Homie got some glue on his feet. And so there it is. Luke Lopez going to get himself out of that third position real quick. Like,
I don't know which one I liked. I don't know if I liked the first one or the second one better.
I couldn't really see.
It was like both of them were kind of like fins out, aerial, kind of floatier. I don't even know what that was. That was fun to walk up into. All right, that last score for Red, Luke Lopez, a 7.67. Of course. So that puts Luke out front. White still waiting to open the day. He's out there. Finn Law. So red is your leader. Yellow is second. Yellow with the 3.67 and a 3.83. Blue, Evan Blaze currently third with a 2.67 and a 3.2. Only needing a 4.3 right now. So that the battle for that second spot is there. The spot is available. Here we go. Paddling outside. Right bowl. Yellow. Says no. So again, priority with white. Second priority now to blue. Third red. With 8 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Yes.
All right, 7 minutes, 45 seconds to go. All right, first priority white, second priority blue, third priority red, fourth priority is with yellow. Oh, look at this on the backhand. Yellow, Jay Wire currently in second, trying to solidify that deal with 7 minutes, 15 seconds to go. What's up, mama? Oh, wow. Kayaker charging it. How's that?
All right, so it is firing. Outback bombs here at Jennette's Pier, Nags Head, North Carolina. This is the stuff people come to the OBX for. Surfers. This is what we want. Here we go. White. Gouging turn there.
Steve's turn for Finn Law.
Right? Took him a while, but he's...
That's going to get him in the game.
Rail surfing is always going to keep you in the game.
100%. And now red on the backhand. Speaking of rail surfing. And Luke Lopez kicks out. Oh, Gavin Bren got your step up, dude? Whoa, guy. All right, so 4-1-3, opener of white, 4-1-3. You're in fourth, needing a 3.37. Last of red, Luke Lopez, a 4.20, strengthens his lead. So here's the current situation with just under 6 minutes to go. Red's out front with a 7.67 and a 4.2. Yellow's in second with a 3.83 and a 3.67, looking for an 8.04.
Oh,
Jesus. That kayaker is gnarly. Blue, Evan Blaze, you're in third with a 2.67 and a 3.2, looking for a 4.3. And Finn Law in white, you're in fourth with a 4.13, needing a 3.37. First priority blue, second yellow, third red, fourth is with white. 5:20 to go.
Man. White's adrenaline is just pumping right now. It took him forever. He was like, what is going on? Having a full shocker. Then, boom. Gets a for this heat right now, a pretty solid score. Red on the backhand, releases it, but not making.
5 minutes.
And now only needs a 3.37 to advance. Like, you're in your mind, you're like, whoa, I don't need much. I can do this. Plenty of time, too. Just under 5. Here we go. Yellow looking at this bomb right. Red on the left. Sweeping turn. Floater from red. Banger from yellow. Red out. Yellow. Is yellow going to look to connect this wave?
And then now blue off the back. Deep bottom turn for blue. Into the lip. All right, so yellow may make it a little bit harder for everybody else here after this score comes in. We'll see.
Look at that wave over on the other side.
And now white, right on Q-Trav. Here's your horse, Finn Law.
Boom.
Up in the lip. Now he cuts it back. Let's see what he does. He's going to kick out. That's going to be a second scoring ride. He's going to have a really good idea here shortly what he's going to need. With 3 minutes, 35 seconds to go, we're going to get all these scores in and give you the update.
Yeah,
let's see what happens.
Yellow up the ante with a 4.5. Yellow a 4.5 on your last wave. White to third, now a 3.33 on White's last wave. Now needs a 4.21. Blue, Evan Blaze down to fourth. Your last wave it came in as a 3.7 to go with a 3.2. Blue needing a 4.63. White needing a 4.21. Very attainable scores for these kids. 3 minutes to go. Now it's just a matter of positioning, getting out there, getting into the spot, finding that open face, and then doing the work.
Yeah, anybody's game. This heat is wide open.
Oh, it is non-stop.
Yeah, we're at home. We're going to take a look at those last few waves so everybody at home can see the replays. There goes Yellow. His replay is on your screen here.
Look at this thing.
That was his 4.50.
Yeah. Oh.
Then now we're going to go to Red's replay on the screen. Get that little float. Then he kicks out. Maybe a couple more replays to come. And now Blues. That's Blues 3-7. So he was chipping away on the backhand. Well, so everybody watching at home, the replay action is on point. Thirsty TV doing its thing. And one last replay, that's going to be White. That earned him a 3.33 for that float. Then he kind of kicks out. So 1 minute 45 to go. Here goes Red on the backhand. Oh, he goes stall, pulls in, comes out. Told you. Luke Lopez just dropping anchor, mid-face bottom turn, drops the anchor, pulls into a frothy one. We're going to get a replay up here on the screen. Here it is. Here's the replay. Look, drops, drags, pulls in, untouched, then goes for the open face cut. Oh, let's replay it again.
Just up under it.
Mini Corey.
And then hammers the backside carve.
There it is, Red, 7-6-7. So guess what, Travis? Red's got pocket 7-6-7s.
Yeah, pocket pair.
Another 6-7.
So with 30 seconds remaining, Luke Lopez all in with a pocket pair of 7-6-7s. But the battle for that second spot still wages, Phil. Blue in fourth, needing a 4.83. White in third, needing a 4.21. 15 seconds. Somebody's got to go. Here it is. White. 10 seconds. What's he got? Count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so stand by here.
I'm going to have to watch the replay because I was watching the clock.
Waiting on last of White. Let's see where it comes in. He's looking for that 4-2-1. Scores are dropping. And it's not going to be enough. 3.57. So Luke Lopez and Jay Wire hangs on to see the next round. So next heat, stand by. And we are going to get this fired up. Boys U16 round 1 heat 2 in 3, 2-1.
Corey, you can relax now. Oh, Yellow went up into the lip. Just hung there for a bit. Yellow, Christian Winter. Also in the water, we got Blue, Co Minks. White, Luke Carbone. And Red, Sebastian Peters. Here's White. Oh, huge. Blue down on the other end. Wow. I didn't see Blue. I'll have to see that replay, but White just completely sending it on the floater. Free surfers on the south side. I don't know if you can hear me. You guys need to move way south. Keep going back south, whoever that was right there on that last one. Yeah, you, brah. Yeah, you. All right, so some scores early here. White starts it off with a 6.5. Luke Carbone. Yellow, your opener, the 1.43. And Co-Minks in blue, a 5.33. I missed the replay. So I saw White's. Now, did he show blue? He kind of blue. Here's Blues. So Blue had to come around it. Snapped off the top into the froth.
Yeah, all right. So oh, look at that. There you go at home. Oh, the floater and the hair whip from Luke Carbone. It's like a claim without a claim. Well, it's like a hair whip claim, I guess.
Oh,
There's
hair whip, that's my move, dude.
Hair whip, yeah.
Head dip to hair whip to 360. 7.5. They always give me like a 3.5 though, but it deserves a 7.5. These guys always lowball me.
Hair whip the hair whip's right there with like the posture claim.
I'm just saying, dude. Tired of these judges lowballing me all the time. Yeah, I do a 360. I get a 3.60.
Asher Nolan, did you ever claim anything in a contest?
Not once. Even when I got a 10, I never claimed a wave.
Oh, how about this for red out the back? Sebastian Peters around the corner. Giant turn. Let's see what happens. It just eats him up. And then White on the other side of things. A big turn for White. And he comes down with it. Luke Carbone. Oh.
That was huge. That was bigger than the first one.
Jeez. Luke Carbone. All right, so Luke Carbone's got a monster score coming in here. That was 2 giant turns. All right, here comes the replay. Here's the replay for red. Everybody watching at home. Look at this. Peters just goes full sendo. Almost had it. And let's see. I wondered if we got Whites. Oh, here we go. There's Whites. Frothy one. How's the airdrop? And then somehow comes down with it unscathed, earns him an 8.27. So Luke Carbone with an 8.27 and a 6.5 out in the driver's seat quickly here with 15:50 to go. Meanwhile, Sebastian E. Peters. Oh, look at this wall for Sebastian. Zah! Powerhouse from Central Florida, Sebastian Peters. Oh, he might have a little bit more meat on the bone here. And he does. Sebastian Peters, cool, calm, and collective. He's going to kick out. And then we got blue, Co Minks. Oh, big turn for Co. Drifts the fins. And then he's going to do the flyaway pin drop just to kick out. So good exchange there for those surfers. Stand by. Scores are coming in. All right, at home, check this one out. Sebastian Peters, a great-looking Jennette's Pier left. Deep bottom turn, puts it in the pocket. Then he takes his time, just a little bit busy work, waiting for it to form up. He knows he's going to get one more opportunity. And then Sebastian Peters does the cutty, and he's going to kick out. So stand by, wait for that score to come in. And then, as you see right here, the Minks. He does a tail drift and then does the pin drop to kick out so he can get right back out the back. So there it is. 5.43 for red, Sebastian Peters. 3.57 for blue, Co Minks. Situation in the water. Luke Carbone in white, you're out front with an 8.27 and a 6.5. Co Minks in blue, you're in second with a 5.33 and a 3.57, looking for a 9.44. Sebastian Peters in red, you are in the third position with a 5.43 for your last, a 2.1 for your backup, needing a 3.47. And Christian Winter in the yellow, you have a 2.6 and a 1.43. Your requirement is a 6.3. First priority, yellow. Second priority, blue. 13 minutes, 50 seconds to go, and we are going to drop it down with Travis AJ. Hold on 1 second. Let's watch yellow. Yellow, quick kick out again. We're going to drop it down with Travis AJ. He is there with your last heats winner. Travis, what's up, dog?
Yeah, I'm down here back-to-back Ponce Inlet, Daytona Beach board riders, Lopez homies. Just interviewed your sister. Now I get to interview you. Walk us through that heat, how it felt. You had 2 really good waves. What'd you like better, the two banger like aerial floaters or the barrel?
Definitely the barrel. The barrel felt better. It was just fun. The waves are firing.
Yeah. What's your game plan for this new season, coming into the new season? Stop one right here. You've been doing anything extra, anything special? Yeah, I've definitely been traveling.
Yeah, I've been traveling a lot. Well, nothing too special, just surfing for fun, having fun.
Being a Grom. Right on. Well, anybody, you can tell your dad he can relax now. You guys are done. Anybody else you want to thank?
Nate and Mike for bringing us out and staying at their house. Super cool. And shout out my mom and dad and Layla.
Right on. Well, good job. And I will definitely see you later. And we'll get some good waves. Good luck moving forward this weekend.
All right, there it is. Luke Lopez, my second favorite Lopez. Sorry, Luke. Alana gets the nod for my favorite Lopez. But Luke's a close second. Great kids, great family. Support everything they're about. We appreciate that all that family has done for the sport of surfing. 12 minutes to go.
You know what I always say? I always said Alana was my favorite because she's the only regular foot. But Layla, I love you.
All right. Out the back, surfers in the water. All right, I was going to say, if you can hear me, raise your hand. I'm going to give you another update while we're in a lull. White's in first, 8.27 and a 6.5. Blue's in second with a 5.33 and a 3.57, looking for a 9.44. Red, you're in third, needing a 3.47. Yellow, you're in fourth, needing a 6.3. Just wanted to give it to you quick because here comes some more waves. Here we go, Blue, Meeks, Co-Meeks, Zaw. Oh, but he goes over the handlebars. 11:20, man, just milk glass conditions out here. The wind has all but stopped. Jennette's Pier is absolutely firing. I want to give a big shout out to everybody on the pier watching. We see you over there on the pier watching the action in the water. Shout out. So just under 11 minutes. Round one, heat 2, boys U16. So round 3, heat 3 is coming up. Charlie Morin, Reeve Henson, Xander Bell, Asher Kraft. Asher Kraft, fresh off of his Easterns win, then went down to Puerto Rico for the Puerto Rico Federation, and then he's back. So lots of kids traveling, pursuing their dreams to becoming a professional surfer. Some just having the time of their life, traveling the world, catching waves with their friends and family. That's what it's about. Surfing's about the bond and the community that you make along the way. Trophies nice, titles are nice, but all the time in between is what really matters and what you're going to remember for the rest of your life. So remember, have fun with surfing. That's what really matters. Oh, White just packing it. Why not? Got an 8.27 and a 6.5. Might as well go full send mode. But then you got to deal with these short period sets. I think the period's going to stretch out overnight, so it might be a little slower tomorrow, but the size is going to hold. Here we go. Looks like it's going to be Yellow on the backhand. Little two-stager for Yellow. Christian Winters all deep off the bottom into the pocket. No, he digs the outside rail. He was well on his way. That's all right, though. He's going to get credit. Throw away the 1-4-3. Going to help his cause out. All right, 2.93 for Christian Winter. Now needs a 5.97, 8 minutes to go.
I mean, look at these waves. It is just non-stop pumping.
Who's going to get corner bowl? Blue was paddling. Oh, he's going to take off over the ledge. He was committed. He had to go. Hey, if anybody walks over to 7-Eleven, if you could grab a bag or two of ice, if you go over there, that would be sick. Just let me know. I'll Venmo you. Don't make a special trip, but if you go over there, we'll take some ice.
Oh, bruh.
Oh, the beef jerky is on point.
Bruh. Extra thick cut, bruh. So good. Time ticking away. 6:20 remaining. Fourth place, yellow, needs a 5.97. Third place, red, needing a 3.47. Very minimal scores. Here goes blue. Cominx. Beautiful, beautiful day here. I mean, you can't ask for anything more than this when it comes to waves. Here we go, yellow. Bottom turns. Slow wrap. Oh, clicks the tail a little bit on that snap. Looking for more, and he's done. There's white down on the corner. Bottom turn.
Perry Creef's going to get ice.
Perry Creef is going to get ice. Ice, ice, baby. Phil, I love my job. I love announcing contests.
Your job loves you.
But days like this, wow. There you go.
Somebody's back in the game.
Big surfing, big scores. It's coming. But what I was saying is days like this, and I've had more days like this here than anywhere else doing events. It is so brutal to watch perfect surf all day long and not get to surf. It's fun. Don't get me wrong. I love seeing these groms rip. But, man, it'd be nice to get out there and get one or two.
Go.
Nah.
Go.
There's a job to do, Phil. Priorities.
Go on. Get out there.
Yeah, I'd paddle out there, and you guys would just be waiting and watching and make fun of me when I.
Oh, 100%. I would give every judge a mic.
Floppy dolphin. Last of blue, 4.57. Strength. And actually, there you go. Big score for red. Sebastian Peters, a 7.0. So the 7 moves red to second. Blue down to third now. Blue now needing a 7 of his own. A 7.1 would get Cominx back to second. Christian Winter falling a little further behind. Now needing a 9.3 to advance. Here we go, white. Luke Carbone, heat leader. Off the top. Big drawn out bottom turn off the bottom, off the top. Nails it again.
Carbone. Smooth transitions from turn to turn. Judges like to see that. If it looks good from point A to point B, and point A looks good and point B looks good and everything in between, you're going to get a good score. Look at this left. Look at that right. Mind surfing all day long. My mind is going to be tired. My mind is going to sleep good after mind surfing all day long. And there you have it, a 7-6. I can't make that up, folks. Oh, what am I talking about? 7-6. It's backwards. So a 7-6 and an 8-2-7. Luke Carbone, domination station conductor. 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Red holding on to that second spot. Priority right now with yellow. Second priority, blue. Let's see, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Somebody's paddling. Red and white down the line. Oh, how was that hack from red? Oh, backhand turn from white. Nice exchange. Sebastian Peters going full rail gouge. Slamming the section isn't always the call. Setting that rail in the most critical part of the wave is also very pleasing to the eye. 1 minute, 22 seconds. Last of red. Sebastian Peters, a 6.93. So the 6.93 and the 7 solidifies that second spot. Blue now needs an 8.6. Yellow in combo in order to make it through. So top two guys separating themselves with 1 minute remaining. Here goes white again. A little running right. Winter. Oh, rail gouge of his own. He's not done. Over the hump. Oh, the way it fizzles out and he kicks out. 45 seconds, boys. Such a good song right here. Little face to face. Face to face, probably one of my favorite. I mean, they're my favorite punk band. If you that genre of punk. 15 seconds. Priority with blue. Second priority white. Then yellow here in the last 10 seconds of the heat. We're going to count it down. We are done in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is going to do it. And it is Luke Carbone and Sebastian Peters just taking it to everyone else. And we will waste no time at all. We're going to get the heat started in 3, 2, 1. Oh, what happened? Hold on. My bad. See what happens when you tell me to use computers? All I did was, I don't know what happened. I am. Hang tight. 3, 2, 1. Man, there's a lot going on when I get around a computer. All right, we're off and running here. Boys, U16, round 1, heat 3 in the water. We got red, Charlie Morin. We got white, Reeve Henson. Yellow, Xander Bell. And in the blue, Asher Kraft. Here is blue on the backhand. And now it's white coming in on his knees. I don't know if coaches tell you, kids, or I don't know, my point. I'm not a fan of riding a wave in on your knees on your surfboard, especially when it's big like this.
especially if you really like that surfboard, I would not ride in on my knees. It's not good for your surfboard. Just my 2 cents. Asher Kraft opens up with a 3.67. All right, paddling outside. It is going to be red. All right, yellow's turn on the right. Comes around, does not make it around. Around town. Eleven 38 in the morning, almost high noon, almost kickoff time. Oh, Nelly, we got a good one here for you today, folks. As the USC Trojans take on the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. How about that classic matchup? Mr. Peters, good surfing, man. It's how you're really going to separate yourself from everybody in your age division when you just go for it. Send it. Big section. Either hit it or do what Mr. Peters did. Just set the rail, set it and forget it.
Oh, yeah. He's good at that. Oh, look at the two dogs right there. All right, so 16:30 to go. Opener of blue was a 3.67. Oh, wow, it's absolutely draining out there.
Luke, you can take your leash off now. I should have waited for the interview.
All right, 15:20 to go. Oh. All right, here we go. Red, deep, bottom turn, up into the lip, but gets hung. All right, let's see any paddles here. We got maybe another wave here. And we'll see after this flurry. We'll go to the interview. 15 minutes to go. Just a mid-range one there for red. All right, so while we have a little lull in the action, we're going to go ahead and drop it down to Travis AJ. He is with the last heat's winner, Luke Carbone. Travis.
Man, I'm on a roll down here with my Ponce Inlet Daytona Beach board riders, homeboys and girls, Ponce Inlet / Hermosa, Luke Carbone out there just sending it every section. Tell us about that. How'd he feel?
Well, it was actually really fun. You know, there's only pressure when the waves are bad and it's pumping, so there is no pressure. It's just pure fun out there, and I'm really happy to surf this event. I really love that. Like, this is the first stop of the year. It's really cool.
Yeah, so you have a solid mindset. Like, there's no pressure, all that. Like, is that what you're telling yourself going forward, for this event and every event moving forward?
Well, I mean, I don't think you can always keep that mindset because, of course, waves get bad. Like, it's never like this for a contest. So you got to think that every wave is good, honestly.
I like that. I know that's like the Dougie Silva kind of thing. Every wave is good, right?
Yeah, or Medina.
Yeah. Very good. Right now, what are you riding? Because it looked really good out there.
I have this 5.5, which one? Subdriver 2.0. It's really good. I have it I actually don't have much of a rocker on it. It's more for small waves, but I really like it for sure.
Oh, and some special fins. What are those?
Oh, these are brand new Vector 2.3 black sticks. They're I just got them yesterday from Futures, and they are absolutely amazing.
I'm sure Greg is proud back at Mad Dog.
Yeah, he taught me so much, for sure.
Right on. Well, anybody you want to thank moving forward?
Yeah. So I just want to thank God first because he put our family in this place that we can afford to travel and I can surf. He gave me the ability to surf. And I want to thank Breather Fit, my sponsor, and just looking to go all the way with this event.
Right on. Well, good luck moving forward. Good to see you. Keep it up. Back to you, Phil.
There it is. Luke Carbone, some of the best hair in the game.
Oh, the hair whip. How was that, too?
All right, so out in the water now. Last of blue is a 2.23. Asher Kraft goes to first. White, Reef Henson, you have a single wave score of a 4.03. You are in second. Looking for a 1.87 to take the lead. Red, you are in third. 1.43 and a 0.83, looking for a 2.61. And yellow, Xander Bell, 0.87 for your opener. You're looking for a 3.17. 12 minutes to go. First priority red, second blue, third white, fourth yellow.
I don't know who, but somebody's white beanie right out here in front on the ground. Somebody's white beanie is in the sand. All right, so I'm back in the saddle again. Back. We got Reef Henson out front with a 4.03 and a 3.17. Asher Kraft in second with a 3.67 and a 2.23. Here we go, yellow. Xander Bell had just one wave so far. Now he will have two on the board, and looks like red, Charlie Morin, little late. Can you get around it? Yeah. What are you going to do? Whoosh. Little drift with the lip. So Charlie was in third before that with a 0.83 and a 1.43. Definitely going to be his best wave so far. Jersey Mike's is here. Just the smell of Jersey Mike's. I think it's the Mike's way. Their stuff, their juice. The juice. Sip the juice. I got enough to go round. 9 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. All right, paddling here, White on the backhand, trying to race around it, and zap, Reef Henson, your heat leader. 4.03, looking to better a 3.17, not sure that'll do it, but he is your leader nonetheless. Boys, U16, round one, heat 3.
So call it, looking for Zealand Star. Is that who you said? Zealand? I think he might have got a call from the Dallas Cowboys. They need help. So maybe he's like, you know what? I'm going to go play instead of surf. It's so funny is everybody bagging on my Eagles. We're 4-2, and we're in first in our division. Last year, when we won the Super Bowl, guess what? We were 4-2. So, just because it's not pretty. Last of red, Charlie Morin, 3.9. So that moves him to third. Now only needing a 2 with 8 minutes remaining. Oh, brah. Failed. I failed on the discus. It was sitting on yellow at the time. I failed on the discus. I turned it green right on time. Man, look at these lines. It's getting, hey, that wind is just laying down. It's looking super glassy. That shimmer on the open face is gorgeous. Look at this Pier Bowl right here. Anybody? Look at that thing. Where are my goofy foots? I mean, it could look a lot better than it actually is once you're out there, or maybe it's just a lot tougher look. I don't know. Maybe the drift is, maybe it's hard to get there. I don't know, mate. I just don't know. Oh, here we go. Blue. Do it. Blue off the bottom. Off the top. Asher Craft. All right, we are ticking down to 6 minutes remaining. Big shout out to the Nags Head Ocean Rescue. Thank you for keeping us safe, boys. Riding around all shirtless and stuff. All right, there's the scores. Last of white doesn't factor. It's a 193. Last of blue, Asher Craft, 3.2. Puts him second. Red now needing just a 297 outside. Yellow needing a 3.9. So very attainable scores, especially when the waves are pumping. Here's yellow. Spins out off the bottom. Oh, coming up next, I see one of the standouts from the free surf yesterday. Eight and 5 minutes remain. Here's white. If you guys are watching these heats, Grums, you might want to, I don't know what your fin setups are, but maybe thinking about a little bigger fin. Get some grip. Little grip, little more grip, no slip, full on rip. All right, here's red, Nugget. Jams down the line, sets it up, big section. See what happened right there? Spun out on the bottom turn. There's water moving out there. Be prepared. Parkinson's like, it's small. What are you guys talking about? All right, priority with white. Second priority, yellow. Kayak Ken. I don't know what your name is, but I named you. I labeled you Kayak Ken while you were out there. You were charging.
Dude.
It's stuff, dude. And bareback.
I just want to say thank you for that.
That's a man's man.
He definitely won the heat.
And the biggest thank you was for being out there and not interfering with any of the competitors and just, keeping it cool. Letting us borrow your break for a little while. Situation white, you are currently in the lead, a 4:03 and a 3:17 with just under 3 minutes remaining. It's top spot white, second blue. And here is yellow. Xander Bell trying to come around that wave, doesn't really cooperate. With 2:30 remaining. White in front, blue second. Red third, red on the outside looking in, only needing a 2:97. Priority right now with white, second priority blue, third priority red. Blue, Asher Kraft, your last wave of 3-2 to go with a 3-6-7. Currently holding on to that second spot, Blue. Third is Red, needing a 2-9-7 to surpass you. And apologize for everybody at home if it seems like we're yelling. We're just also trying to convey the scores to the surfers on the outside. They're pretty far away from us. So in your living room, it might seem like we're yelling. Which we are.
Trav, what'd you have for lunch?
I'm about to have some Jersey Mikes here in a little bit.
My Jersey Mikes, I'm the head judge. I'm getting an 8.5 for that BLT.
Ooh. Yeah, competitors are getting
Competitors, get down there and get you some. Stay fueled up today. It's going to be a long surf day.
The cool thing, though, is everybody just surfs one time.
True. I love the schedule this weekend. This
perfect.
is proper.
You know how stoked I am to do a surf contest in waves like this, and it's single beach?
Yep. I'm with you. And our heat's later.
I'm so double beached out. Yes, our heat is later, and it's on.
It's on.
Look at that. Give me that wave right there in the free surf zone.
Space Coast versus Daytona.
Yeah, right?
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, dude.
Who is that?
Non-competitor just going ham.
that's the one dad.
Dads that rip. Who's
Dads
this rolling
that rip.
in? That's white?
That was yellow.
Oh, it's yellow. That's Xander.
Xander Bell.
Xander looking for the double up. Didn't happen. Now you got blue out the back on his backhand. It's Asher.
25 seconds remaining.
Hey, were you watching Soup Bowl when he was ripping out there, little Asher Kraft?
I didn't see that.
Oh, man, it was so cool.
Tick
He's the one.
tock.
He's the one, right? Phil, he was like, 7 tons will give you a 6. Oh, that was Asher Eastwood, not Asher Kraft.
Oh, here we go. This
Countdown.
is over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, good and get into it. White, a little late as well, but.
All right, so that's going to do it. So it looks like it's going to be... And it's going to be Reeve Henson and Asher Kraft moving on. Congratulations. Next heat, stand by. Everybody at home, we are going to go to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with Boys U16, Round 1, Heat 4. And in the water, here we go in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, Cyrus. What? Oh, Vinny! Vinny just got. Oh my gosh!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
I don't want to tax USA Surfing too hard.
All right, everybody home, welcome back. Thanks for joining us. Boys U16, round 1, heat 4 is in the water. Still waveless, 18 minutes to go, so you didn't miss anything on the commercial break. The boys are getting in the position here. So we got a super stacked heat, including Ryan Parkinson from Puerto Rico. Couple Floridians. Logan Hardigan from all over. Never know where Logan's going to be. Nice, 16 minutes, 50 to go. A little bit of a lull here. We can see that longer period starting to show up. And while we're waiting, we're going to send it down to Travis AJ. He is with last heat's winner, Reef Henson. What's up, boys?
Yeah, Reef out there. It's pretty big. And you managed and you pulled the victory out. How's that feel? What did you... What was your mindset going into that heat?
Feels good. I just was trying to stay on the best waves I could find out there and with open faces.
And you found a couple and you got some turns. What are you riding?
I'm riding a 5.1 stub driver right now. It feels really good in these conditions.
Right on. Have you done anything special in the off season to get ready for this run here on the East Coast of the Primes?
Just training, surfing a ton, trying to build muscle.
Anything especially in your diet to build that muscle?
Yeah, just trying to eat healthy, stop eating the bad foods, and having good meals.
For some of us who enjoy the bad foods, what are those bad foods?
Just like anything with like bad dyes and all that.
What about sugars? Yeah. I'm a sugar king.
Yeah, I mean, it's like good if you have healthy sugar, but like unhealthy isn't. Okay. You don't want that.
Right on, right on. Well, is there anybody you want to thank moving forward in this event for your amazing performance?
Yeah, I want to thank my parents, my mom and dad. They take me everywhere to surf. And my brothers for all the support.
Right on, dude. Well, good job. Good talking to you, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Travis. And while we're in the interview, white Logan Hardigan dropped a 6.17. Meanwhile, here goes red. Ethan Robinson, big bottom turn, how's the hook in the pocket. Let's see you get one more. And the timing comes down with it. Oh, no, he's got some more to work with. Oncoming section. Boom. Tail slides the coping for Ethan Robinson, but couldn't get the final turn in, but got two bangers out the back. He's going to like this one. He was well on his way to a near perfect ride if he would have came down with that. But 8.67, that was in quickly. Ethan Robinson, an 8.67 Logan Hardigan a 6.17, so that's a way to start the heat. We knew this one on paper was going to be a banger when we saw it come through. It is not disappointing. These three surfers, no stranger to pumping conditions. All right, so that leaves Blue off the back with Pryo.
Hey, I'm going to hold the microphone close to my sandwich. Tell me if you guys can smell that. I didn't think so. It smells so good.
Shout out to Jersey Mike's, man. Always coming through with the goods. 6.7. All right, 12 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Robinson dropped that 8.67 for his opener. Hardigan with the 6.17. Let's do it. Looks like White's gonna go to first priority. Pryo change. That was a paddle for Blue. I first saw Blue Ryan Parkinson in Puerto Rico for the O'Neill East Coast Grom Tour. And that kid blew my mind. And here he is. Well deserved. So shout out to Ryan Parkinson. We'll be back in Puerto Rico in February to run it back. 11 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Ten minutes, 50 seconds to go. Ten minutes, 10 seconds to go. We're approaching the halfway mark. White has priority. Blue second priority. Red third priority. We've seen opener of Robinson go 8.67. Goes excellent. And then the 6.17 for Hardigan. Priority change, red to second priority, blue to third priority.
Dude, it's massive out there.
It is.
For a grind.
Way bigger than it looks.
Yeah, for sure.
There are some diamonds in the rough. Free surfers, give us some more space, please. Sophia. They just got cleaned up by this one. Parkinson just got under it. Wow, and that is hollow. Thick lipper.
Another thing that makes Jersey Mike's sub so good is the onions. They're like real hoagie onion, like the onions you get on a hoagie.
Why don't you take a break and eat, bro?
I'm gonna. I'm just excited. I love my job.
And it looks like it's going to be white here. Frothy one. Feels like he's back in Costa Rica. So he's going to go down. And let's see who's going to be on this corner bowl. Is it going to be Parkinson? There he goes. He's starting his campaign here. Oh, look at that. Coping tail slide for Parkinson. Told you this kid's got some rail game. All right, and then let's see. That leaves Robinson out the back with priority. Score coming in for blue. Once we get a law, we're going to go back and see all three replays for these surfers, everybody at home. But meanwhile, here goes red. Going to go on his backhand. Oh, taking his time deep off the bottom. Boom. Can't negotiate it, though. He kind of got a little loose in the soup. Loose in the soup. All right, competitors, all competitors, please come get your contest tee because we will putting them up for sale for donations here shortly. So don't get left out because we are giving you a heads up to get them first. They are pretty sick. 80s inspired, 90s-ish. Also have those USA Surfing hats for sale. Get one. I got one. It makes you surf better if you have one. You might even be able to do a sliding 360 if you buy a hat. All right, so last of Ryan Parkinson, a 7.50. So we have a stacked heat on our hands right here, ladies and gentlemen. It's 6 minutes, 30 seconds to go. See if there's going to be any takers on this one. All right, so it looks like possibly another wave. Reds on the inside, whites on the inside paddling. Will Parkinson be able to get over there in time? All right, so it looks like lull 30 coming up. Parkinson has that 7.50. Meanwhile, we're going to go take a look at the replays for red, white, and blue while we got a minute here. The thirsty TV replay. Here we go. This was Hardigan's opener. Couple forehand jams there for Hardigan. That earned him the 617 if you're watching at home on the screen. And then Robinson's monster wave way overhead. Puts it in the pocket. Keeps his rail intact. And then boom. Little late to the party there, but negotiates it. And then if he would have got this finish, I'm saying he would have went 10. But he drops an 8.67 for that effort. And then that was Hardigan's frothy one. And then we're going to tee up Parkinson's 7.50 here for all you folks at home. You can check it out. Here it is, sliding off the coping airdrop. Thinks he's back at Hobos. And we are at the 5-minute mark.
5 minutes, 5 minutes. Jeff Anthony to the tower. Jeff Anthony.
You're in trouble.
To the tower.
Surf for all.
Leave that Mets hat on the beach in the sand somewhere, but get up here.
4 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Tag, you're it, Jeff Anthony. All right, so 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Parkinson sitting on a 7.50, needs a 0.4. And Hardigan sitting on a 6-1-7 and a 1-7-3, looking for a 4-3-1 to take the lead. This is a close heat and not much time left. 4 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Blue has priority. Red with the second priority.
Goodness, it's just trucking out there. Look at that left. No one on it. You know what I would say? When like one of the best waves of the day or like whatever, like your session, when it rolls through and there's no one on it, that's like one of your friends that you've lost at some point in your life. They're on that bomb.
100%. I believe it. 3 minutes 20. Yeah, Jeff Anthony. So everybody at home, we are at Nags Head, North Carolina, and there you have it. Beautiful Jennette's Pier. They're out there catching some reds. All the fishermen are on the pier, all the spectators. It is a dreamy fall day here in the Outer Banks of North Carolina, and shout out to the Outer Banks Visitors Bureau, and also shout out to Jennette's Pier for always hosting the best events. They have a killer events room upstairs, an aquarium, tackle shop, a convenience store. So make sure you guys go visit Jennette's Pier. It is a beautiful facility. And now here we go. Parkinson out the back. Doesn't need much on his backhand, and he comes down with it. So that's going to get him the score, and that's going to put White up against the wall with 1 minute 50 seconds to go, needing a score. What will that score be? I'm not sure yet. It looks like it's going to be in the sevens. Hardigan's going to need probably a mid-7. Here comes the score for Parkinson. There it is, 6-1-7. So that's going to leave Logan Hardigan needing a 4.31. That puts Parkinson in first. Robinson in second with the 8.67 and a 1. And now Hardigan needs a 4.31. So Parkinson went all the way to first. 1 minute, 10 seconds to go. So Hardigan only needed that 4.31. And he's taking a look here. He's going to go on the backhand. Oh, he's got a couple sections in front of one. Let's see, around the corner. Boom, gets the two-banger. But no, he can't hold on to it. He goes down on the second turn. First turn was big. We'll see when the score comes in. Robinson's going to go play a little offense. He might need it.
It's on close.
All right, he gets shut down.
Hey, Gord, Phil, you know who's going to win this heat? Parker.
And last of White coming in. Stand by, 3.77, not enough. So will Robinson hold on? Last of Hardigan was a 3.77. Robinson has the 8.67, but not really a backup, a 1.8. So that's going to be Blue on the inside section, 10 seconds. And we're going to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so doesn't matter what Reds comes in. It's going to be Ryan Parkinson and Ethan Robinson. Moving on, congratulations. All right, here we go, boys. U16, round 1, heat 5 in 3, 2, 1. So, Ethan Robertson and Ryan Parkinson. Moving on. All right, so we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and then we're going to come back with boys U16, round 1, heat 5. Stand by, though. We're going to let Yellow's wave unfold here before we go. Anyone behind it? There it is. All right, so everybody at home, we will be right back.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, Cyrus. What? Oh, Vinny! Vinny just got. Oh my God.
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Okay, please, thank you. Safety first, because who knows what's going to happen.
Yeah, these interviews could get a little dangerous. Here goes White. Oh, Owen Anthony keeping it on Rizal. Let's see if he sticks with it. All right, so that's going to be Owen Anthony with the completion. And now we go, Yellow Tycho Tran. He's going to kick out. Doesn't like the way that one looked. I don't blame him. A little bit frothy. So he's going to kick out and be out of there. Stand by for the scores to come in. We're going to get ready to drop it down to Trav and Ryan Parkinson in just a minute. Here we go, Blue. Oh, he gets around it and then hits the lip. So Asher Eastwood. Now Red. Oh, wow. I claimed earlier Cash was going to get a big barrel. Let's see what happens. He's just staying into the lip here. Oh, 3-banger. Let's see if he can get some more. This guy is no stranger to this break. Surfs out here a lot. And the train keeps on rolling. Opener of White, Owen Anthony, a 4.67. All right, so 16 to go. Stand by. We got a few scores dropping in. Oh, looks like Yellow's about to pay some taxes here on this one. Let's see if he can get under it or if he's going to be in position. I don't know. I can hardly tell from here. It's just rolling through the lineup. That thing's just closing out the whole bay. All right, so while we let this thing settle down and these cleanup sets come through, we're going to drop it down to Travis AJ. He is with last heat's winner, fresh from Puerto Rico, Ryan Parkinson. Travis.
Bro, we got no camera, brah.
Oh, sorry. Never mind.
No
Just
camera
kidding.
Down here for the interview.
Just kidding.
So we got to give the people at home the view.
The guy in my ear said we're ready.
Got to keep it proper. They won't get it unless we get it to them. Yeah, we're waiting on a camera. Waiting on a cameraman.
It was a practice run. We were just practicing. All right, so Red, Cash Shooter, your last 7-point ride. You go to first. Owen Anthony in second with a 4.67, needing a 3.34 to take the lead. Asher Eastwood, 2.83. Looking for a 1.85. You're in third. And Tycho Tran, a 1.5 and a 0.73. 3.18, Tycho. That is your... That is... All right, so 14 minutes, 25 seconds to go. Now we are going to drop it down to Travis AJ. He is with Ryan Parkinson. Travis, what up?
Actually, Phil, it's me, Dynamite, down here. I'm with Ryan Parkinson. Ryan, you're ripping out there, but you're so used to these large conditions. And, you know, we wear our helmets because it can be crucial and pretty dangerous out there. Tell us what you've been doing to train for this upcoming prime run.
Been training a lot with NSSA Puerto Rico and surfing the big hurricane swells there. There's been some sick barrels, and it's been stepping up here really good. And, yeah, the waves are super sick.
Is this the best you've ever surfed the Outer Banks?
This is the first time I've surfed the Outer Banks, and, yeah, it was super sick.
Whoa, no way. That's insane. Tell everybody what you're riding out there. That board looks like it's working for you.
Yeah, it's a 5.0 CI Pro All-American. It's working really well.
Right on. Well, you want to thank all the people back in Puerto Rico, maybe in Spanish? I don't know Spanish, but I know you do.
Yeah, I know a little bit. Still working on it, though. Got to practice more. Thanks to everybody watching there and my family. And, yeah, I had a sweet time.
All right on. Yeah. Well, your sponsors, bro.
Yeah, and All-American for the sick boards.
Right on, dude. Well, keep ripping, bro. Parko, the man. Back to you guys.
Oh, thank you so much, Dynamite Jones, for making a special appearance here, interviewing Ryan Parkinson. So we really appreciate that. Dynamite Jones all the way from Marlboro County, South Carolina. 12 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Situation in the water. Owen Anthony. Oh, but meanwhile, hold the phone. Cash Shooter on the backhand. One. Oh, he gets a little caught up there. So Cash is going to get credit for that one. Somehow emerges out of the whitewater. So stand by for that score, and then we will give you the full update. It's always a treat when Dynamite Jones shows up. All right, last of yellow coming in. Last of yellow, 4.93. Why did I say Cash? That wasn't Cash. Sorry, that was Tycho. I'm losing it up here. So Owen Anthony's in first with a 4.67 and a 4.33. Cash Shooter in the red jersey with a 1, looking for a 2 to take the lead. Tycho Tran with a 4.9 and a 1.5, looking for a 3. He's in third. And Blue Eastwood, single wave score of a 2 point for a 5.17. We got priority. Nobody yet. They're still on the way back out. 11 minutes, 20 seconds to go.
You know what's crazy is you look at how good it is here,
You know, there's somewhere on this island or somewhere out here that's better. People are getting stand-up barrels somewhere. Where is the question? Perry Creef, where are these guys getting barrels at? Look at that left over there. That wave is nuts. Well, I jinxed it. It's not so nuts. The right's like, look at me, I'm better. So 9:30 remaining. Top spot, Owen Anthea, 4.67 and a 4.33. Cash Suter, Loke Dog, holding second with a 7 and a 1. Third place, Yellow, Tycho Tran, a 4.93 and a 1.5. Needs to replace that 1.5 for sure. Only needing a little more than a 3 to move that second spot, but that'll change if Cash Suter can better the 1. Asher Eastwood, one wave, a 2.83. So he's, all 4 of these kids are pretty gnarly. 2 regulars, goofies. How crazy is it? Like, Ryan Parkinson takes his helmet off and his hair's dry underneath. It's like I got a built-in hair dryer in there, so he looks good.
Oh, here we go, red. Oh, he was hunting.
He thought about it. Oh, nice rail turn. Straight up into the lip on the next. Blue down the beach. Can't get around it. Big shout out to my boy Patrick Ruddy in Washington, D.C. Got a job at the White House as a photo editor for the White House. Many, many trips out here to the LBX, just doing the Ruddies. And we've got 7:25 remaining. I tell you what, Phil, I'm glad that the expression session later on will take place at a higher tide.
Yeah.
Because that looks like a lot of work out there. I mean, yesterday at the Lighthouse was a lot of work, just nonstop paddle, catch a wave, come in, run down, paddle out, paddle, 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 catch a wave, run down. This doesn't look so bad, but this looks bigger.
All right, 6 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Cash Shooter with a 6.67 and a 7-point ride. Your current heat leader. 6.7. White, Owen Anthony. 4.67 and a 4.33. Looking for a 9 to take the lead. And then yellow, Tycho Tran. You have a 4.93 and a 1.5. You're looking for a 4.07. Blue, Asher Eastwood, a 2.83 and a 1.3. Looking for a 6.17. First priority white, second priority yellow, third priority blue. 6 minutes. All right, now blue on the backhand. Eastwood going into the lip. Wow, comes right down with it, straight into another rail turn. So, 2-banger for Eastwood. Going to throw away that 1.3. All right, we're approaching the 5-minute mark. Oh, yellow, deep bottom turn, throwing a ton of water on his backhand. Into the lip for another one, Tycho Tran, but he goes down. All right, stand by for those two scores to drop in for yellow and blue. Similar waves. All right, so yellow 4.73, blue 4.87. That 4.73 puts yellow to second. White down to third, needing a 4.99. Blue in fourth, needing a 4.8. 4 minutes, 10 seconds to go. All right, now here we go. White. Quick in and out for White. Knows he needs a 5-point ride. Identified the wave wasn't going to make that happen, so he kicked out. Two minutes, 45 seconds to go.
It's just unbelievable how many waves there are. How many good waves there are.
It's nonstop. Two minutes to go. Let's see if Cash can hold on to that top spot and Tran to the second spot. Well, White, Owen Anthony only needing a 4.99 and Asher Eastwood a 4.8. 1 minute 40.
Might have to put some shorts on. These sweatpants are getting a little warm.
All right, let's see if anyone's having a look. 50 seconds. Oh, maybe a chip in. It's going to be for red. Your current heat leader, Cash Suter. Backhand turn. And then he goes into the lip. And let's see if he can hang on. He's just trying to find a ride in. 25 seconds to go. All right, so white, yellow, blue is priority. 15 seconds to go. Will White get the opportunity? Doesn't look like it. This one's going to count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so that's going to do it. Boys U16, round 1, heat 5 in the books. It's going to be Cash Suter and Tycho Tran. Everybody at home, we will be right back after this commercial break.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Right on. Welcome back, everybody at home. We've got Kaiden Larrabee, Barry and Beck, Sam Hipp, Brawlin Haig in the water. Just one wave on the board so far. Kaiden in the red with a quick up and down. Last heat making their way in. Phil's going to go down and get some interview done. Little lull 30 here. All right. Well, while we got a lull in the action, no better time than now to send it down to Phil Jackson, a.k.a. Belly Slater, and the winner of that last heat, Cash Suter. Take it away, Phil.
All right, what's up, guys? I'm here with Cash Suter from right down the street in Avon, North Carolina. Cash, you're right at home. How you feeling?
Pretty good. Waves are so good out there. I was just trying not to fall and, put a few turns together.
What was your strategy, knowing you've surfed these conditions many, many times? What was your strategy going out in this heat? 20 minutes with priority and only a few other guys in the lineup. What was going through your mind?
Well, it just looked really fun, so figured, if I had priority, just try to get the set waves and just surf. And I didn't have too much of a strategy. I was just trying to find the waves, but I kind of ended up, sitting a little bit farther north than everybody else, and I didn't even really mean to. Every time I paddled out, I just saw another wave, so it kind of worked out well.
So being a local around these parts, how hard is the paddle out today compared to other days?
It was kind of bad. Like, I didn't really expect it to be that hard to get out, but I got stuck on the inside twice really hard. It's really not bad next to the pier, but if you're on that inside bar, it sucks you back into the trough. I don't think it's usually that bad here.
Right on. What are you riding?
I'm riding a Driver 2.0.
And you want to give a shout-out to anybody?
I'd like to give a shout-out to my sponsors and my parents. Really appreciate them supporting me and bringing me everywhere.
All right, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. As local as you get, Cash Suter. We're going to see him in the next round. Back up to you, Travis.
Right on. Yeah, Cash definitely one of the probably you could say he's like maybe one of the odds-on favorites here this weekend. But everybody's here for one goal, and that's to win. You play to win the game. Phil, I don't know how you do it with the headset and listen to humans in your ear and talk about what's happening. It's hard. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to give it 110%. Look at this right bowl. Well to the south. But it's pretty good. Here we go. Red. Oh. Easy, Scott Stapp. I'm going to take a break from the mic later on, and I'm going to give our director or whatever he is, our producer, somebody in my headset. It's classic. No. All right, we got a couple of scores. Barry and Beck's on the board with a 4. That was the surfer in white on the left. And Brawlin Haig a 1.4. Don't stop believing. How's this dog in the water? Going for a swim. Here's blue. Bottom turn. Snaps. Red on the corner getting clipped. All right, we are down to 11:45 remaining. And it's almost, I don't want to say the tide's too low, but it's definitely, how's this wave all the way through this Grom just got in a free surf? Look at this inside wall. But yeah, it's almost, it's hard to find a corner, it seems like. So, but these are the best surfers of their age group here on the whole East Coast, and they will find the waves necessary. Okay, everybody at home, taking a look at the replay. This was blue, I believe. Brawlin Haig. Big bottom turn. Buffering bottom turns. Batman.
Make sure you check in for the next heat. They need Michelle to check in down at the Beach Marshal.
Goodness. Gordo, look at this
I want that right.
I'm frothing.
Oh.
Who's this out the back? Is that red?
Yellow.
Oh, that's yellow. That's Sam Hip.
Sam Hip.
Nice little setup, Cuddy.
Hop.
A little better one there, huh? Kid's got some rail game. Let's see if this thing, he's going to kick out and reset.
Finding some open face. It's hard to come by right now, it seems like.
True. He's going to get a number, though, that'll help him out. No one's blowing this. It's 367 for Sam to open up his account. A couple nice carves.
Last score of blue, the 333. And here's red.
Here's red. That's Kaiden. He's got some speed in the tube. Oh, that was a tough one. There was some chandelier on that one.
Let's look at priority with white. Second priority, blue. And white currently in the second spot with just the one wave. Barry and Beck's a 4. The top spot being held by the man in blue, Brawlin Haig. A 3-3 and a 1-4.
So Kaiden gets his best number just for that cover-up. He was deep. He'd have came out of that tube, but it would have flipped around for sure. That was solid commitment.
2-3-3 could have been a 6-3-3.
Yeah. Add 4 points to that if he comes out of that section. But yeah, we scored, Travis. Look at this. This is amazing conditions for the East Coast. This will be probably the best prime we have all year. Even in California, I'm calling it.
Okay.
Until lowers.
Okay.
And that's next year. Hopefully Ponce provides.
I'm going to keep my fingers crossed for Ponce.
Here's a replay right here. That's a Sam Hip. Let's see how this kid, nice bottom turn, huh? Sets up for the second one. The second one was stronger. Oh, I'm ready to surf. I don't know about you. Look at this one. Ooh. So, yeah, some new faces and some solid competitors always at this event. You get some good ones, Gavin, down the beach? Yeah? Need the tide to push again, right? One tube. That's more than I've got today. Oh, and here's Kaiden's tube on the replay. Let's look. He gets in it there, and it just goes clamp.
Pinchy Pincherson.
Yeah. He's not a small kid either, and he was standing tall in that thing. Who do we got? Barion's got the best number, just needs to back it up.
Might be in position for this one. Let's see. White taking a look with priority.
Oh, yeah. Look at this right.
Wraps it.
It's got the Ponce wrap down, right? Oh, nice jab there. Got to be on the right waves, I can tell already. You almost got to go on a closeout, it looks like, and hope that it gives you a section. Blue way out the back. But that'll help his situation. He gets a 4-5 for that, Travis. Now Kaiden. He's going to hit the lip on this one. Nice
Blink.
First turn.
Blink.
Cool little combo. Fit that in, a 2-for-1, we'll call it. So 4-3-3 to go with a 4. Barion's out in front. We'll see where this red drops.
All right, 7 minutes remain. I almost feel like sometimes the Groms are sitting a little too far out on a few of them because some of these smaller ones have a little more wall to them, a little more rippable wall, let's say. Scoring potential. Here we go. Let's see. Any takers? Priority right now is with blue. First priority, blue. Second priority, yellow. Third priority, white. All right, that last score for red. Kaiden Larrabee comes in as a 4-5-3. And a 2-3-3, still second, but that makes it a little tougher on blue. Brawlin Haig. Brawlin now needing a 3-5-4 to advance. And yellow, Sam Hip looking for a 3-0-4. Hip and yellow still sitting on one wave. Look at this. Look at these.
Oh, look at this. I would have done 2 roundhouses in a swivel hip cutty by then. Crab Shack. All right, you need to check in. Pay attention to who's up. If there's an alternate, if you're an alternate, be ready. I believe someone hasn't checked in for the next heat. And we have reached the 5-minute warning. Yellow discus. And it is bombing. All right, yellow on the backhand. Squares off the bottom. Snaps. And end section. Sam Hip. Now we got red. Kaidon. Kaidon, big bottom turn. Wraps off the top. It just gets stuck there. Now we got another one behind it. Look at that left. Look at that right. No one in position. Look at the left. My goodness. We are down to 3 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Top spot in the water, still white. Barry and Beck's with a 4 and a 4.33. Second right now, Kaiden Larrabee with a 2.33 and a 4.53. And that means blue on the outside looking in. Brawlin Haig with a 1.4 and a 3.33. Currently needing a 3.54 to advance. And then Sam Hip now to third in yellow, a 3.03 on his last wave to go with a 3.83. And he only needs a 3.04. That's how tight this heat is right here in the final 3 minutes and change. Here we go, red. Nice looking left. Over the hump. Off the bottom. Oh, Kaiden, come on, man. I was so excited there for a second. He hammered that turn. Just couldn't ride out. We're down to 1:35. What do we got? Like a priority. We got priority with blue. Second priority, white. So maybe there must have been a paddle there somewhere. Blue with 1:10 seconds. Currently fourth, but only needing a 3.54. Yellow in third, needing a 3.04. So red, Kaiden Larrabee just holding on to that second spot by the skin of his teeth. Does teeth have skin? When people say that, like, I guess. I mean, if you haven't brushed them in a while, you would have some skin. Oh, there's my friend Collet. Hey, Collet.
All right, we're getting down, boys and girls. 30 seconds remaining. Oh, sorry. I even tried to pull the mic away. Look at this leftover by the pier. And we are down. Can it down? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. And that ends that heat. We're going to send you guys in Webland off to commercial land. And if
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up? Oh, Vinny! Vinny just got, oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Right on, right on. Welcome back to real life here. Everybody at home enjoying your couches and your office chairs and your refrigerator, whatever you need from it. We've got girls, you 16, quarterfinal 1. Charlie Gallo in the red, Gemma Coles in white, and Tyler Maresh in the blue. Still waiting on our opening ride of the heat. Girls it's a tough paddle out. It is just nonstop, very consistent. It's going to be tough.
So, Phil, got a question for you. The girls are still making their way out. Say if they didn't make it out, do you do a restart? Plenty of waves.
No.
Exactly. That's a question that's the first time we thought about it. Actually, Camden, our young and up-and-coming judge, thought about it, and I was like, I've never seen that. If there's waves, we expect someone to even turn on whitewater.
Turn and burn.
Yeah, so just give them, I think they're going to have an opportunity to break right here. They got a big set, pushed them in, and that's kind of happens when there's swell like this. Are we going down to Travis for the interview?
Yeah, here in a minute. We're going to get them all set up.
Okay, gotcha. They're ready.
Oh, we good. We good.
All right, so we are going to drop it down to Travis. AJ Travis is with your last heats winner, Barry and Becks. What's up, Trev?
Yeah, that's right. And I'm keeping my Ponce Inlet Daytona Beach board riders dream alive with another one. Barry and Becks taking the win in that last heat. Man, tell us about it. It's looking like, is it getting bigger and bigger?
I think it is. It's a little lowly. My last heat was kind of lowly. There weren't many waves in the beginning, and then it started to get really good towards the end. But stoked I could win.
Yeah. What do you have you done anything in the off season to prepare yourself? You moved up a division from the younger guys. Now you're battling with the older guys. How's that feel? And what are you doing to get ready for that for this?
It feels good. I've kind of just been surfing every day. Even when it's bad, just go out and just try and make the most of any waves I could surf.
Right on. And when you make the most of any waves you can surf, what are you surfing on? What do you got?
I'm riding Sharp Eyes. So this is my bigger wave board, 77 model. And then I kind of have a few other boards for smaller waves. But this is my go-to.
Right on, right on. Anybody you want to thank? Maybe some sponsors and some family members? Me?
Yeah, I want to thank you and my family and all my sponsors. Thank you, guys.
Big shout out to everybody watching at Mad Dog. You. Back to you, Phil.
Thanks, Trav.
Yeah, congrats, Barry. Nice to see some Ponce Inlet locals making their mark. So many good surfers from that zone. Jesse Heilman, Travis Rips there, Dustin Richardson. So I think the girls are going to have their chance, Phil. It's finally slowed down. That set just wore them out. So they're, I think if they go closer to the pier and really dig, they'll get out there. Yeah, it's cool to see some Ponce Inlet locals ripping in the big Outer Banks sets. All right, here we go. I think they're going to have their chance. We got Charlie in red. You say Gemma or Gemma? How do you Gemma? Gemma in white. And Tyla in blue. Michelle didn't check in. Next heat should already be checked in. And as you're seeing, it's a long paddle. And I suggest at the 5 minute you start making your way so you don't get stuck like they did in this heat. But they're making their way. They're not giving up. Like to see the spirit. So Outer Banks in October. Got to remember that, Phil. This is where I want to be.
Oh, yeah.
This is our version of Hossegor. We'll take it. So just inside 12 minutes. And at this point, what's your strategy, Phil? You've just been duck diving for 8 minutes.
Well, kind of like what you said, try to turn and burn and see what happens. Get to your feet, do a wiggle, get the score.
Get something on the board,
yeah,
right?
I mean, at this point, everyone's in the same spot.
Yeah. No advantage to anyone in this one. They're getting there, though.
I would have turned around and went home by now anyway. So give it a shout out to these girls.
Yeah, no, they're tough. No giving up.
Yeah, I'd be at Sam and Omi's at this point.
Be over at Cahoon.
Yeah,
some fishing gear
for sure.
So that was cool. Travis getting to have the posting interview with Berrien. I know he's been talking about him a lot as the up and coming Grom at Ponce. Like I said, from John Logan all the way to Berrien, there's been so many good surfers come from that zone. Oh wow, that's just nonstop sets. Tide turn though, right, Phil? It's coming back.
12-12 was low tide, so
All right.
yeah.
So we're an hour into the tide push. This is what happens.
And then, Inside Bowl's going to start working again, too. Maybe not a bad strategy just to come in and try to chip.
Just saw Charlie paddle over one, so she's going to get out there.
She's gnarly, dude. She was doing toe-ins with Scootins, man. Go look at her Instagram. Gnarly.
Right. So she's used to the heavier surf from Long Island. One of my favorite places on the East Coast also, out there, Montauk Point. Wow. Gilgo. I'm not going to give all the secret spots away. Hemlocks.
That's all I'm going to say.
Jeff Anthony's telling me to stop. Georgicas. All right. Inside 10 minutes. I think, okay, they're out there, Phil.
There they are.
That's respect. Like, I'm with you. I would have given up and got a Jersey Mike sub and just went up and sat on the boardwalk.
For sure.
So it's going to be a 9-minute, 30-second heat for these ladies. Okay.
All right. So Jersey Mike's, though. Speaking of Jersey Mike's, shout out. The lunch was amazing. And I can't wait to... I would do another one, actually.
I wish I would have saved my BLT, but I ate both. I would just ate both halves as quick as I could.
You ate the BLNT.
Yes. I sure did. But yeah, we've got A-plus conditions.
Wow, look at this.
A pulsing set.
They were there, and now...
Let's see. Charlie's out there.
the bay.
Blue's looking at this insider. She might... Tyler's like, man, I've tried. Hey, Luke, you were ripping out there, buddy. That was amazing. Thank you for that performance. So at this point, if you're Tyler, you're just going to get a score on the board, right? The girls out the back might get
because
stuck.
One more cleanup set, and that just getting to your feet might take the heat. 8 minutes, 25 seconds to go.
Wow, that's solid sets approaching right here. You know, we wanted big waves to start the season.
Got them.
We got them. We wanted good conditions. We got it.
Check, 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 and check.
Beautiful weather.
All right, so now we got a break. So these girls going to punch through this. Looks like a bit of a break in the action. All right, 7 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Looks like red's out there. White's almost there.
Still, Tyler's on the inside still over here by the pier. She's trying to make her way, though. They haven't given up. Mad respect to these girls. If you look over,
Tyler's almost in the spot to get the Willie Wide Bowl if it hits just right.
Red paddling out the back. She had a good look at that one. White kind of covered. If you look over, though, Phil, it's the first time we've had an all-female panel on the judging. And they're ready to throw scores.
Including Porch.
Including our priority guy. Yeah, girl. All right, where's Tyler? She's out by the pier. You got red and white out the back. Looks like white might have a chance here. No.
Yeah, so the Randall sisters will not be here, so just a 3-woman heat.
6 minutes, 40 seconds.
All right, here goes White. There we go.
All right.
Gemma Coles gets on the board, though.
Gemma gets a score. That's important. Now she can just take her time and back that up, and that could be an easy heat win right there.
Oh, Blue's out, too.
All right, Tyler finally broke it.
Blue caught the rip bowl. She's getting the conveyor belt out, so now we got a 6 minutes and 15-second heat on our hands.
Well, at least I'll sleep good tonight. That was Charlie. She gave it a good dig, but couldn't catch it. Like you said, Tyler's made it out.
Just the fact they didn't give up and they got out there, it's a win.
Absolutely. These heats build character. You'll remember this heat. You'll be like, man, it was like 6 feet. I wore so many sets on the head and gave it my best, but all right, we'll see if Red finds this little right corner. That's Charlie.
Oh, here she goes. Got an open face to work with, 2 gourds.
Oh,
big turn.
Commits to that section. And I think she had control riding out, and then she got bucked. So we'll see if she gets full credit. Gemma's got the 1, 2, 3. Where's Tyler? You see her? You see Blue? Okay, so they're all, oh, there she is.
Yeah, so Gemma with the 1, 2, 3. Gallows got a score coming in. 5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes. And there you go. Charlie gets a 4-5, so really committed first turn.
Yeah, so that puts Blue needing a 1.24.
Yeah, so yellow was a no-show. You know, Phil, it's just exciting times to see our young surfers out in these conditions giving it their best. Super proud of these girls. Many a time we came up for Easterns when we were younger, and just this place always wins. You can never outdo the Outer Banks. You think you can. The graveyard of the Atlantic. There's a reason why we call it that. So what do we got? Inside 4 minutes. Charlie's looking good with that 4-5, Phil.
Yeah, for sure. Kind of right where she wants to be, but yellow's in a good position out there with priority.
Here's a paddle. Here's Charlie again.
That's turn
smart.
and burn.
Smart surfing right there.
Super smart.
Get a quick one to back up that 4-5. You're looking good. 3 minutes, 30 seconds.
No give up in Blue.
I know. I'm really impressed with Tyler.
Oh,
she's out there.
This one out the back. Blue's going to go.
Here she goes. Here she goes, Tyler.
Oh, wow.
Big bottom turn into the oh, my God. She went for broke, Phil.
Full sendo, dude.
Wow.
Doesn't need much.
You know how winded she was from duck diving 45 times before that? And she went for it. That's impressive.
Let's see if she gets it. I mean, nice bottom turn out the back.
She only needed a 1.24. She gets a 1.8.
1.8, she gets it. So, White, you need a 0.58.
Wow.
0.58, White.
Crazy. I bet you that was a cool photo, though.
For sure. I'd claim the make.
Oh, yeah. That's an Instagram post.
The film ran out after the last frame.
Yeah, you tell your friends, I made that. No worries. So 2 minutes 30.
2:30. Red, you have a 4-5 and a 2-5. You're in first.
Tyler's got that 1.8. Gemma's got the 1-2-3, looking for just a small requirement. So now it's just who can catch a wave in the 2 minute mark. Charlie's way out in front. Blue's still out the back. White and red have moved in. They're going to sleep good tonight. 2 minutes. So what do you think that the judges would have given her if she made that turn blue?
I don't know.
That was like Gavin Bren's tail drift in the early morning heats.
All right, so look, move to the inside. White only needs a 0.58. Red's going to bring it in, but meanwhile, out the back, Blue going to take off on another one, has some open face to work with. Around the corner, gets the turn in the pocket. Now White on the inside.
Yep.
All right, now White stays to her feet. All right, so here we go.
Blue had a nice first turn out the back, though. Did you see that? Down carve on her backhand. So we'll see how that all factors. Interesting heat we have here. It's had a little bit of everything. 1 minute remaining. Looks like the next heat's already out the back almost, which is smart. Yeah, it's going off. 50 seconds. So Gemma's dropping it, looks like a score somewhere in the 2s, waiting for the judges to finalize it.
40 seconds.
But Tyler drops a 4.4, looks like. So it went to white, went to second briefly, and then blue jumps back. So red out in front.
White 3.71 is the requirement. 25 seconds to go.
I'm impressed that they did as much as they did in this heat. I thought they were just going to paddle the whole heat, but they didn't give up.
100%. Stoked.
Red on the inside.
15 seconds. 10. All right, counting this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen, right there. It's going to be Charlie Gallo and Tyler Maresh. Moving on, congratulations. Your girls U16 quarter 2 in 3, 2, 1. And everybody at home, we're going to drop it out to a commercial. We'll be right back in just a minute.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Day. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up? Oh, Vinny! Vinny just got, oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
All right, we are back live. Red on a wave outside. She's done. And we're going to send it down to Phil. He's got the winner of the last heat, Charlie Gallo.
Thanks, Trav. I'm here with Charlie Gallo. First question, how many times do you think you duck dived in that heat?
I couldn't even tell you. Oh my goodness. That was crazy. I'm just glad I got those 2 waves, and then wow, that was an intense heat. Honestly, everything going through my head, I was like, okay, I just got to get back out. Oh, that was crazy.
And so how are you feeling once you made it out the back and realized no one has caught a wave yet and you just need to get one? Was it kind of scramble time?
Yes, definitely. I saw a few sets come through, and I was like, I got to get these ones, and then they just didn't come to me. And then I saw that right come straight towards me. I was like, okay, I have to go. And this is the wave that I have to do really well on, or else I don't know what have happened.
So I saw a couple clips last week of you doing some pretty gnarly stuff up around your way in New York. Some really big surf. I've seen you get a really big barrel. How did that play factor into the conditions today? Did it help you?
It definitely helped me. I mean, my paddling, it definitely helped in this past heat because that was crazy. And for surfing Lido, and then I surfed Monroe with Will, we had to paddle so much because the current was crazy, but the waves were so fun. Got a few barrels. It was so sick. And honestly, now it's like that here, so it's so fun.
There you go. So it kind of went hand in hand. Is there anybody you want to thank before we go?
I'd love to thank my parents and my sister and my brother at home, and my sponsors, Hurley, Carve Eyewear, and Smith Shapes.
Right on. Well, thank you. I'm super proud of you and everybody else in the heat for staying active and not giving up and making it out the back. So super proud. Really good job. Back to you, Travis.
Yeah, right on. And for sure, super stoked and proud. There was no give up in those girls. They just kept paddling and paddling. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. And in the water, we've only got 2 scores on the board. The same surfer in red, Summer. She's got a .87. Or is that a .97? That's a .97. No, I'm trying not to use my readers today. And she followed that up with a 2.43. And Phil, I don't know how it's possible, but it just keeps getting better and better and better. Every wave, every set is better. The wind's getting better. The swell is more proper. The direction, I guess, is unreal. Groms are so still. I don't think I ever surfed a contest with waves this good. And I've surfed a lot of contests. I did do it. Okay, I take it back. I was here in the Outer Banks for a VQS, and that was just barrels all day long, every wave. So I forgot about that day. My recall? I could tell you about some of my waves during that day. Relive the glory days. Putting my hands behind my back and standing in a barrel. That was fun. Here's Blue on the backhand, putting work together. Lily.
going to give. I'm just kidding. I shouldn't have done that. All right, here we go. Looking at some replays, everybody at home. Big. You can see how big it is on these girls. Especially on the takeoff. Here's Red. Red outside, live action. Everybody at home, sorry you're watching a replay, but we'll get it to you. As you're seeing Blue. And here you go. There's Red replay. Red replay. Red Dursty replay. We're down to just under 10 minutes remaining. Last of Red, a 3.7. Last of Blue, Lily Walker, a 4.33. So Red and Blue with scores on the board. That's giving them an advantage now. As White still waiting. White, Ansley West. I see Marlon Glob ready for a heat. She's going to attack. It's kind of when it gets big like this, it's like if you have the confidence to attack, set that rail on the bottom turn, commit to the turn that you're thinking of doing, the end result should be pretty good. And I've talked to a couple people, a couple of these Groms. A lot of you Groms are used to riding small, extra small fins. If you got a set of mediums, you might want to put them in, at least in the side, because you want some grip out there, especially on the bottom turns. If you can't make it through your bottom turn, there will be no top turn.
You ain't never lied like that before, boy. That's the truth. No, that ain't a lie.
Oh, Boomhauer. Down to 8 minutes remaining. 8 minutes. See, I think if I was the girls, maybe over here, a little more manageable. What a beautiful day, though. What a beautiful day. How about the crowd? Where are you guys at? You guys living up to the claim? Best crowd of all time? Crickets. All right. I tried. All right, ladies, 7 minutes remaining. 7 minutes. Yeah, we've got our heat leader with 6:40 to go. Summer Bastia, a 2.43 on her second wave. Followed that up with a 3.70. Lily Walker with one wave on the board. Lily in the blue jersey, a 4.33. And then white Ansley West still waiting for that opening score. She's out there, and she's holding priority. All right, let's see. We got some good waves rolling through here. Let's see if anybody can find a corner. Come on, ladies. As time winds down, 5 minutes, 35 seconds. Fellas, how's it going? All right. He didn't know he's a fella. What do I got here? This was a... Do you know what that is? That is either a stingray or a shark case. Yeah, stingray or a shark came from that. Is it something in there? Just look at it. Just yeah, there you go. It'll live again. I did find one time, and like you could hold up the light, you could see the embryo inside. It was sick. Like it washed up, it hadn't hatched. You could see the baby in there. All right, just under 5. We didn't get the, ow. I pinched my finger. Look at this. Come on, girls. Show me something. Look at that left, glistening. So, if you're at home, you're getting a nice view of the pier. Maybe some fishermen out there. We're ticking down. 3 minutes, 35 seconds. Heat leader, red. Second, currently blue. White still waiting for her first wave. This is one of those heats. One wave could do it. One wave could be the high score of the heat, and you go from 0 to hero real quick. So the first stop of the USA Surfing Prime Series right here, Jennette's Pier. Then we're off to Jacksonville and Ponce. I'm excited to welcome you all down to my church, as I call it, Ponce Inlet. That's where I find peace. Yeah, blue, a 4.33, your one and only. You are in second. White is in third. She needs a 4.34 to take you out. And we're down to 2 minutes and 25 seconds. All right, we're at the 2 minute warning. And the ocean has gone into prevent. And the girls need to go into their 2 minute offense. And somebody, let's see, we might get a chance here. This wave looks... No takers.
Maybe this one? Maybe this one? Maybe. No. I only see two. Who am I missing? Red zone. Ah, yes. Here we go. Blue into this. Lily. Nice turn off the top. Straightens out before the world folds down. Look at that wave. Look at that right. Unbelievable. White going to get this corner. Here we go. White. Oh, Ansley. And we are inside 45 seconds remaining. All right, counting this heat down. It's going to be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so that puts a wrap on that heat, and we are going to send it off to commercial in Webland. The rest of you, hang tight.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, Cyrus. What? Oh, Vinny! Oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers, and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
All right, Reese Lennox, 6.33. We're going to send Travis AJ downstairs. Uh-oh. Clean up, aisle 3. Boy. All right, let's see what this set does. They got under it pretty well. Will anybody be in position to take off on one of these? White has a look. Red, no dice. And there's more behind it. Wow, just stacking to the horizon. White doesn't want anything to do with it. Red gets under it. Yellow off to the corner bowl. All right, so is there more? Wow, there's more. The set that keeps on giving. Someone's got to be in position for this one. Nope. All right, so while we wait, we're going to drop it down to Travis AJ with last heat's winner, Lily Walker.
Right on, right on. Yeah, one of my favorite things about this job is like meeting new people, hearing new names, seeing new faces. Lily Walker, even though you live right there in Jacksonville, I live in Ponce, you're kind of new to me. This is your first prime, and you just won your heat. How good does that feel?
It feels amazing. I mean, this is like just what I needed. Like, I am so stoked.
Right on. How is it out there? I mean, it looks massive. I mean, is it as big as it looks?
It's huge. Definitely overhead, but it's so fun. Like, best surf ever, I think, in my opinion.
Right on. What did you do leading up to this to get ready for, you know, your first prime, like the biggest events of your life?
I surfed a lot. Yeah, I'm trying to focus a lot more on my surfing and myself, and I think that's huge. But yeah, just a lot of surfing, a lot of training, just that kind of stuff.
Cool, cool. What are you riding out there?
I ride a Wisnet. Shout out to Mike Wisnet. These boards are amazing. I'm riding a 5.4 epoxy, and it's 20 liters.
Is it true that if you're from Jacksonville, you probably had a Wisnet at some time in your life?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's pretty solid. Right on. Well, good job. It's nice to meet you, and keep grinding.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh, there it is, Lily Walker. And meanwhile, during the interview, Red Marlon Glob took off on a proper 8-foot set. We're going to try to cue up the replay. Couldn't really get around it, but that thing was at least double. Look at this thing. Oh, are you serious? Look at that. 8-foot for sure. Just replay that one more time. Cue that thing up again. Let's see it one more time. You got to be ready for this. Here it comes at home. Watch this wave. Look how big this thing is. And it keeps growing. Look at this. All right, so Reese Lennox with a 6.33. Last I read, a 2-point ride. Man, if she could have connected that and got a turn in. Waves are breaking out past the pier and splashing up almost all the way to the deck. Super clean conditions. Definitely, probably the best Jennettes I've ever seen. So with 12 minutes to go, looks like White's taking a look. Here we go, White on the forehand. Oh, big turn. Into another one, she kicks out. She didn't want to negotiate that paddle. She got the one turn in pretty smart. Red straightened out. She didn't know if White was going to go or not, so she just went straight just in case. I saw 4.67 for White. White's in second. Red's in third, needing a 2.68. Oh, Red's going to turn and burn on this one. Here she goes, Marlon Glob. No stranger to big surf. Oh, talking about them fins. She just got a little squirrely there on the bottom turn. 10 minutes 50 to go. So with 10:20 to go, Yellow's out front with a 6.33. White's in second with a 4.67, needing a 1.67 to take the lead. Red's in third with a 2 and a .80, looking for a 2.68. These things are just stacking. All right, so White's taking a look here on the inside. So she went out the back, got her one. Now she's going to try to mingle around on the inside to get a couple backups. Not a bad strategy, if you ask me. All right, looks like Yellow is going to paddle. She's going. Reese Lennox. Oh, big drawn-out bottom turn. Floats the section, and she comes down on her feet. Let's see if she sticks with it. And she's going to kick out. Maybe try to rush back out there before the next set comes. Don't forget your $35 airplane rides. Yellow scores are going to start dropping. Red does have priority out the back. Red's still looking for that 2.68. She has the 2 and then the throwaway. But she did take off on that absolute bomb of a wave. So let's see if she can lock into one and draw a few lines. 7 minutes, 35 seconds to go on the clock. Yeah, this is girls U16 quarterfinal number 3. 6 minutes 50. Oh, Red taking a look. Notices it might not open up, but oh boy, did it. 6 minutes 30. I would like to see someone lock into one of these rights, though.
A wave on the other side of the pier. Guy did a mile-long bottom turn. It is just pumping. Absolutely pumping. All right, here we go. Red out on the open face. Wraps it. Snaps it. And that's it. Marlon Glob. Currently third. Last score. Probably going to lift her up into the second spot. And she didn't need much. She only needed a 2-something, high 2. She gets a 3.53, and we're at the 5-minute warning. Oh, look at this outside. Everyone's caught inside. Dream walls. Look at the right. Good. And the left. You can do so many things. Look at the right. Oh, I'm going to sit for a little bit, Phil. I'm going to have a seat.
Have a seat, Travis. I'm trying to figure out how I can take a nap, but still look like I'm working.
Huh.
Oh, how's the setup right here? E-bike, poles, something else.
All of it.
He's got it all. And then his homeboy's just lagging behind, making his friend carry everything. What a legend, dude.
On my way in on 64, it was weird. You know what I mean? Like, side of the road workers I saw, and I saw the girls doing the work and the guys, like, sitting there watching. It was so
gnarly.
Backwards.
Did you give Reg her last 3.53, goes to second?
Yep. 3.53 to go with the 2, moved her to second.
Momentarily.
And White didn't need much. Going to go. There's a little seesaw battle between Red and White here.
Yeah, White has another one coming in. 1-2-7 for White. She turns it back. Now Red goes to third, needing a 2.42. 2 minutes, 45 seconds to go. So Red just needing a 2.42. Yellow has priority. Red with second priority. Here goes Red. Oh, she quick kick out. What a smart move for Red. She knew she couldn't really tag the lip there. Red is a seasoned competitor like everybody else is. Speaking of seasoned 2 minutes, 15 to go. Red, 2.42 is what you need. You're in third. So this is going to be a tight one here. 2:10 to go.
2:10 to go. It just dawned on me that I left my short arm full suit somewhere else.
Yellow has a higher priority here.
Priority with yellow, second priority red. And we are at a 1 minute 45 seconds. Yellow and red together. Where's white? Where is white? The great white shark. Oh, yellow down here on the left. Oh. And we're at 45 seconds remaining. White currently in second with that 1-2-7. Red not needing much, just a 2-4-2. It's the high wave of the 4-6-7.
30 seconds. Yellow might want to stand up. It kind of could be an inside chip. All right, White's having a paddle too. 10 seconds. Will Red have the opportunity? Looks like there might be something out the back. Let's see if she gets the opportunity.
4,
Here she goes.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, Red's up. Here she goes on the backhand. Oh, wow. Stand by for that score for Red. On the backhand, just keeping it on rail. Next heat, stand by. We are on hold till that last score comes in for Red here. Not needing much. Wow.
Mate, she's going to get it and then some.
Talk about waiting till the last second. She wanted to use every bit of that clock. She got her money's worth of that heat, that's for sure. Scores coming in, yeah. 1 says yes. 2 says yes.
3 says yes.
1, 2, 3.
Look at that wave.
And it comes in at a 4.97, enough to turn the heat. So Reese Lennox and Marlon Glob. Buzzer beater. Stand by, next heat. Here we go in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it became battle of the backup.
Jeez. All right, so girls U16 quarter 4 in the water. But before we get this one started, everybody at home, thanks for tuning in. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, Siren. What? Oh, Vinny! Vinny just got. Oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Treacherous.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to find like the right place to sit because there's so much water moving, but somehow found the couple of good waves.
Right on. You don't have your surfboard, but tell us what you're riding out there so we know like what we should go get.
I'm riding a Channel Islands. Yeah, Too Happy or Pro.
One of those crazy models. You want to thank anybody at home, or is there? First of all, like, what have you done to get ready for Prime? And like, you know, we got 3 events right here in the East Coast. What have you done this off season, this summer, to get ready?
Just training every day. Make sure I'm in the water every day, and yeah, that's basically it.
Right on. Anybody you want to thank?
My parents, my sister, and all my friends that support me.
Cool. Right on. Well, take care of that face. Keep ripping.
Thank you so much, Travis. We really appreciate it. And yellow's opener, Story Martinez, a 5.17. White, Ani Rodriguez, a 2.83. So this is a really stacked heat. Girls U16 quarterfinal number 4 in red, Callie Sharp. White, Lonnie Rodriguez. Yellow, Story Martinez. And blue, Presley Fender Murado. Some Chargers in this heat. All the girls are just ripping. What do we have next? What we have here is the boys U14 quarterfinal number 1. Sawyer Glenn, Reed Vaughn, Jay Business, Bex Wilson. That's going to be the next heat up after this one. 5-minute paddle out. Take your time and send it.
Oh, man.
Speaking of stories, Travis, what's your Instagram, dude? Tell them. Tell everybody.
Gonna say.
Follow you, dude. Get some followers.
Followers. You can follow me. I'm the only Travis AJ on social media.
Perfect.
Literally.
Go
only
follow Travis AJ.
You put Travis AJ in, one guy comes up. That's me. Here's Yellow trying to connect.
A couple come up for Belly Slater, but I'm Belly Slater official.
That's right. Well, there's more people trying to be like you than be like me.
Give us a follow. We need it.
Yeah. If you're looking for some fun, I do drop off videos. Some of you watch those when I drop my 14-year-old off at high school. I've been doing it since middle school days, and some of them, it's pretty funny. I got some, I do the different voices and stuff and just kind of mess with him. Sometimes he's over it. Sometimes he's with it.
Yeah, I think it's funny, but it's also, like, super cool.
I get a lot of people like, man, I look forward to these days.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
You don't know what kind of impact you have on other people, that's why it's always good to be a good human, do nice things, and just try to support everybody and stay as positive as you can. You never know what people are going through, and something you say or do may brighten someone's day. And that's what it's about. Everyone needs their day brightened up every once in a while.
Put as much love out there as you can.
It's all love, dog.
11-11 remaining. Oh, the lid came off the cooler and fell downstairs. I forgot to grab it and bring it up.
I want one of those Celsiuses. I like Celsius or some kind of soda pop. Does anybody have any kind of soda pop or Celsius or something carbonated or something juicy?
Anything besides water or Gatorade right now would be unreal.
Can someone get Travis AJ a Coca-Cola? We from the South, so when you say Coca-Cola, you mean Mountain Dew, orange soda, Coca-Cola, Pepsi.
I'm originally from Pennsylvania. In the Western PA, they call it pop. You got a pop?
Pop.
Pop. I need a pop.
Travis AJ would like something fizzy.
I mean, I could go back into coffee, but I want to avoid that. Yellow, you are currently first. Story Martinez, a 5.17 and a 1.5. 10 minutes remaining, so halfway through this heat. And it looks like the girls are on the inside. Or two of them are, yellow and red. Bex Wilson, did you grab your jersey? Or is Bex? Yes, he did. There he is.
Oh, shame on you.
Thumb high to the sky.
Shame on you. You got to check in with the beach marshal. She's got to hand you her jersey.
It's all right. You're good. We see you. But in the future, moving forward, and that goes for everybody, when you grab your jersey, don't just grab it. Let the beach marshal know, hey, I'm little Jimmy the Grommet, and I got my jersey. I'm going to go shred the gnar. And they'll say, okay, little Jimmy the Grommet, have fun. Good luck. Paddle out by the pier. 5 minutes. Here's some wax. .843 remaining. And here we go. Man. Blue and white. Blue straight off. White out on the open face. Cars off the top. Looking to connect. This wave could connect. Up off the whitewater section. Is going to stay with it. Rodriguez.
All right, stand by. Scores are coming in. Yes, sir. If you have not gotten an Emerson Clark bracelet yet, she did the nicest thing for me a couple weeks ago at the Carolina Cup.
Oh, yellow on the inside. Smacking it on the backhand. All right, last of white. Lonnie, a 5.83 to a 5.83 to go with a 2.83. Has her out front. Yellow to second. Third, blue. Blue with just a 2-point ride. Looking for a 4.88. Or that's a 4.68, excuse me.
All right, standby scores are coming in now. One more score to drop for red, one more score to drop for yellow. With 6 minutes, 30 seconds to go. All right, so yellow with a 5.17 and a 4. You're currently out front. White, you're in second with a 2.83. 5.83 for your last. Looking for a 3.34 to take the lead. Blue, you are in third with a 2-point ride, needing a 6.66. And red, a 1.83, looking for a 6.83. First priority is with blue. So since there's surfers still out the back, the priority is not shifted to the inside. So the two surfers on the inside are not in the priority situation.
You're on your own. 5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
Blue has priority out the back, and that is it.
Yellow moves back into the top spot with a 4 on her last wave. So yellow and white, top two. Red and blue, each with just one wave. 5 minutes remaining.
All right, now blue on the backhand. She gets the cutty. All right, so that's going to be her second scoring ride. Meanwhile, red on the inside, no takers. Last of blue, a 2.87, now needs a 5.8. Four minutes to go.
And the waves don't stop. They just keep on coming. The waves don't stop. Look at that left bowl running. Look at that left. My goodness. Can you imagine if this was a QS? Nothing against you, Groms. But if this was like a QS or like a World Tour, like a full-on pro event, we would be seeing massive scores.
Yeah. There would definitely be. There's a World Tour waves, for sure.
I mean, it is pumping. I don't care where you're at. It's pumping. Down to 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes, ladies. Get it while you can.
Yeah, like I said, my mind is going to be tired from surfing so much today. The mind surfing is at an all-time high.
No shot I can make it out.
Brah. It's going to be higher tide. You're out there. Come on, you could hold my leash. I'm going to wear one today. I don't know. If it's inside, I might not. I still might not wear a leash. I just can't. I don't like the feeling. It's like I feel it.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining. Blue's still looking for that 5-8. Red's looking for the 6-8-3. Where are they at? Blue's trying to make it back out. Red, yellow, white on the inside.
Look at that right over there. I mean, this is just insane.
Who's got the Chip Hall Award today?
Look at that wave right there. That is absolutely perfect left and right. That's why we came here. It's what we dream of. We're down to 1 minute remaining. Top spot is yellow, Story Martinez. Second is white, Lani Rodriguez. Martinez and Rodriguez. Yellow and white. Domination. $25 seconds.
15.
Killer jam right here.
And 10 seconds, so this one's going to come to a close here. Maybe as it stands in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so that's going to do it. It's going to be Story Martinez and Lani Rodriguez moving on. And everybody at home, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. We will be back shortly. And everybody in the water here, stand by. We're going to get the next heat started. Counting it down in 3, 2, 1.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
and the waves are absolutely pumping. Right now, we got boys U14 quarterfinal number 1 in the water in red, Sawyer Glenn. In white, Reed Vaughn. In yellow, JB2. And blue, Bex Wilson. And we just have set after set pouring in. Out the back, looks like Red's having a peek. Oh, he gets into it, Sawyer Glenn. Way overhead, and he attacks the lip. But can't come down with it. And then here on the other side, it's going to be Bex Wilson. Oh, he tries to pull in. Let's see if he can get around it to give him one little opportunity. Nope, he kicks out. So these Groms are absolutely charging it. And so while we're waiting on these surfers to paddle back out, we're going to drop it downstairs to Travis AJ. He is with last heat's winner, Story Martinez. What's up?
Yeah. Story. Way to take the heat win. Started off on the outside, ended up on the inside. Tell us the logic behind that and how it all panned out.
I was just really trying to get one on the outside for sure. I was not expecting to have to come to the inside, but I just took so many waves on the head, and I was like, there's no way I'm going to make it back out. So I was like, I need to get another score on the inside. And then I got that little left and did a turn. So, yeah.
Right on. So first stop of the series right here in Outer Banks, not too far from home. The next one's down in Florida. What did you do to get ready for this event, and what are you going to do to get ready for the events coming up?
Just practice a lot, trying different boards, sizes, and just train in the water a bunch.
Right. What did you ride out there today?
5.4, lost. Driver 3.0.
Right on. Well, good job today. It's super tough out there. Way to battle. You want to thank anybody at home or any sponsors or anything for hanging out with you today?
Thanks to all my sponsors. Thanks to my dad for bringing me down here, and thanks to my coach and my mom and brother back home watching. Thank you.
Who's your coach?
Lucas.
Lucas Rogers, the Pungo kid. Give him a big hug when you see him for me, okay?
Yeah, I will. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Travis. Thank you, Story. Good work. So red opened up with a 2.07. Blue opened up with a 1.43. Looks like everybody made it out. Finally a break in the sets. The Groms get a chance for it to open up with 14 minutes, 25 seconds to go. Let's see what happens. Boys U14, quarter 1. They've been waiting all day to get a piece of the action. Let's see if Red's going to get into it. He does. Here he goes. Oh, floats. Almost a kickflip. Just a 1.63 for Red. He's just trying to get his feet in the wax, make it down the face of one of these waves, and find a section to work with. We're seeing the inside over here to the south starting to turn on a bit. Well, once this incoming tide, we're going to start seeing that shift to the inside. Some more opportunities. So we'll probably see a few surfers electing to use that method as the tide comes up just a bit more. 12 minutes, 50 to go.
So I got confirmation from Lucas Rogers on exactly how good it is down there. Yeah. Yep. It's one of those days, Phil. It's one of those days.
Yeah, we can get the $35 plane rides, dude. Tee that thing up on the beach. We'll be down there in no time.
If it was just closer. But it's not. It's all right.
be thankful. I'm going to be thankful for what we have here. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm going to surf, and I'm going to enjoy it. You know, I thought for sure you gave all the families so much props for, you know, getting you everything we need and want, and you ask for something you get. I never got a soda pop. Still waiting. Any kind of carbonation. Some kind of energy drink. I'd even drink a Red Bull right now if you brought me one. Or at least take a couple sips of it.
$11 minutes, 20 seconds. All right, we got a paddle. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Blue. Bex Wilson on the forehand. All right. Gets the turn into another one. Clicks that. And he's going to kick out. So Bex Wilson going to be the first significant score of this heat. Sam, how good is it? It's too good. Well, all right, 4-point ride for Bex Wilson. So you got a 4 and a 1.43. You're in first. Sawyer Glenn in second with a 2.07 and a 1.63. White and yellow need a 3.7. 10 minutes 30. All right, halfway mark here. 10 minutes to go. Bex Wilson in first. Sawyer Glenn in second. Reed Vaughn and JB2 looking for that 3.7. All it takes is one good one. Yeah, you can really tell that it's getting deeper. The inside's going to start turning on a little bit more. It's going to take a bit of time, but it might start to work all the way through from the outside to the inside. Just kind of see how it lines up on these bars.
Speaking of outside to inside, right over there in the free serve zone, these guys. All the way.
These guys over here.
These guys. That last score of Blues, the 4.0. Bex Wilson out front.
Hey, Adam, Perry. Y'all around? Might want to start keeping an eye on the speakers, dog.
That one is there in the forefront. Probably needs to move to the
rear front.
Rear front. Oh,
there we go. Looks like yellow around the corner. Oh.
Man, Emerson Clark, you are the best. Go Birds. Brought me, and so hit the nail on the head. I was like, oh, I didn't even do an energy drink. But I got a Monster, but 0 sugar, so I can do this.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. I needed that. Look at these waves. Are you kidding me? Look at this left. And these Groms are just watching it.
All right, so last the yellow JB2, 1.93.
Look at this one.
Hey, Adam. Can you shift that?
Anybody?
Gracias. Yeah, so yellow yellow goes to third, 193, needs a 178. White's in fourth, needing a 3.7, 6 minutes 30. It's definitely a lot of open face out there now. With the higher tide, these things are starting to link.
All right, 5:35 to go. Tide slowly moving in. The outside, it seems to be becoming more manageable, but not seeing that in the effective rides. I've seen so many waves roll through the zone with perfect walls. I'm sure it's way easier said than done.
5 minutes.
You know, where to sit is probably, there could be a fine line and we just don't see it. Only visible from and in the lineup. I'm gonna have to get some chapstick. My lips are feel a little dry. A little wind burn, a little chapped. I know it won't be chapped, my stoke level, once I finally get to hit the water later. And let's see. Whole bunch of waves rolling through the zone right now with 3:55 remaining. Let's see who's in position, if anyone. Red. Yeah, red. Yeah, red. Bottom turn. Sawyer Glenn and out. So definitely going to better his situation. But he had a 2.07 as his high wave. Looking to replace the 1.63. He'll do that easily. And now Yellow's turn. Yellow said, give me some. Backhand. Whoop.
.240. Last of yellow, 0.63. Needs a 3.51 right now.
Last of red. Good score. 6.33. So Sawyer to the lead. Beck's to second. Yellow, JB. JB2 in third, needing a 3.51. And White. Is there a White out there? He's out there. He needs just get on the board right now.
one wave of a 5.43 would do it. Look at that right over there. Unbelievable. Look at that right over there. Unbelievable.
I think I'm going to keep one speaker up and call the free surf later.
There you go.
Play some music.
I was going to bring some product that was given to the board, my Daytona Beach board riders. You know, we sponsored the Ponds contest, gave out some killer wetsuits from Quicksilver. I was going to bring some stuff from Creatures.
Oh, here we go.
For the expression session. Here's Red. Oh, now he's going for a roll. 1 minute, 23 seconds.
And White's still not out of it. Needs a 5.43. All he has to do is take off on one of these good ones and go Bert.
Go Vert. When I was at Grom, Brad Gerlach was my favorite surfer. He still is my favorite surfer of all time. He signed a poster to me. Dear to Travis, go vertical, it works.
Yeah, he's right.
The Gur. The other one was to Travis, slash for cash. The Gur.
50 seconds.
Man.
$30 seconds. $20. Coming down to 10 seconds. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it's going to sit as it stands. Boys U14 quarterfinal number 1. Sawyer Glenn and Bex Wilson moving on. Everybody at home, we are going to be right back after this commercial break. Heat in the water, stand by. You're going to get started here in 3, 2, 1.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, Cyrus.
What?
Oh, Vinny! Vinny just got, oh my God.
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Welcome back, everybody at home. Just in time for one of the biggest sets we've seen all day long. That is big. Oh, look at Red. Oh, how's this thing? Big sweeping cut. He somehow hangs on. That's Kai Peters. He's got a lot more to work with. He's going to pull in. No. He wanted to. He was eyeing it. He thought about it. All right, we're going to drop it down to Travis AJ. He is with last heat's winner.
Yeah, I'm here with Sawyer Glenn. Sawyer taking the heat win, first heat of the new season here in Prime. How you feeling?
Feeling good. Struggled out there, but did it.
Feels good if you struggle and still win a heat, though, huh? What did you do to get ready for this event and for the rest of the, for the prime events?
Trained in Florida, and I was out in California pretty much all summer, so training.
Yeah, rolling with the Stecco crew. What's it like to roll and hang out with someone like Kalohe and Dino on a regular basis and learn from him?
It's pretty cool. You learn a lot.
What would you say is the best thing, the greatest thing you learned from him that you're going to carry with you through a season of competitive surfing?
Probably just never give up. Just keep going.
Right on. Cool. What are you riding out there?
Subdriver 3.0.
Okay. All right. You want to thank anybody?
Thank my mom, my dad, Stecco, Red Dog, Prime Movers.
Sweet. Good job. We'll see you at Board Riders in a few weeks. Shaka.
Thanks, Travis. There it is, Sawyer Glenn. And we saw that last wave of Red come in at a 3.27, so 3.27 for Red. And now look at Yellow. Jacob Hett, big bottom turn, cuts it back in the pocket. He's going to kick out, so now he's going to get a score on the board. And 2.53 for Hep, so a couple mid-range threes and a 2.53, so everybody's really right there within a point of each other for their openers. 14 minutes remaining. First priority White, second priority Blue, third priority is with Red. Now White corner bowl. And then Red on the backhand. White gets the finish. Red backhand turn. Feeling crispy, and then White ditches the fins and gets smoked. So here we go. We got this exchange. Couple good scores coming in here. There it is, Kai Peters, 6-point ride for that last effort. Now here we go, Yellow, live action out front, one turn, goes in for a second, picks the nose. And then on screen you can see that was White's wave here. And it doubled up. And then this is where he just got fully cooked, but he went for it. And then we saw Red, Peters on the backhand, 1-2 combo. Nice and smooth for Kai Peters. He's your current heat leader with a 6 and a 3.27. White, Maximus Carbone's in second with a 4.33 and a 3.27, looking for a 4.95 to take the lead. Yellow, Jacob Hepp, a 3.43 and a 2.53. You're in third, needing a 4.18. An opener of blue, a 3-point ride, looking for a 4.6. 12 minutes, 15 to go. First priority, blue. I don't know. I'd kind of be really stoked if someone decided to go way out the back and park it and wait for one of those sets just to see what happens. There we go. Blue. Wire on the forehand. Series of cutties. Because you could definitely sit way out the back. Here comes the scores, boys. Kai Peters, you're in first. A 6 and a 3.27. White's in second with a 4.33 and a 3.27. Blue, you are in third with a 3.33 and a 3, looking for a 4.28. And yellow, you're in fourth with a 3.43 and a 2.53. You're looking for a 4.18. 10:50 to go. First priority yellow. Second priority is with red.
So, Phil, we wanted to start this season off with a bang, and I think we did.
Check.
Kids are earning their stripes today.
Yeah, they are.
And every division is delivered.
Every heat's delivered.
Yes.
And here we go. Looks like yellow. Can he get into it? Oh, no. He might get taxed for that.
Jacob gave it a good paddle. Yeah, Sawyer had some good ones. It was a tough. Oh, look at this roll in. Oh, was that red?
Red charging.
That was Kai Peters going for it. Kid's not scared.
Nah, he froths in these conditions.
Yeah, he's got that 6.
Yeah, it's a good start. I mean, compared to the last couple of heats, the 6 is going to get you through there. But this heat, everyone's got pretty decent scores on the board.
So just, walking up on the beach and seeing all the people, how stoked they are. This is what it's all about. Yes. And I want to thank Jersey Mike's and all of our sponsors for coming through and keeping the dream alive for these Groms.
And Gordo, yellow's taking another look.
Yeah, this Jacob, big drop. Wow. Straight to the sand on the bottom. Though, this is like I said, they're earning stripes. This builds character. Now, next time you go somewhere there's swell, you're like, oh, I can handle it.
For sure.
And this is really important for us.
Having big surf in a contest setting is always helpful. I know it's always helped me. You get out of your comfort zone. You feel more comfortable. People's on the beach, the announcers, the webcast, family, friends. You feel safe. And then you can't be that guy either. You got to get out there and charge.
So they've all charged. And even the ones that haven't made the heat should definitely be proud of their charging abilities in this kind of surf. I saw the post-heat interview with Travis and little Reese Lennox, and her eye was all busted up. She's still stoked. That's part of the game. We consistently get beat by the Californians and Hawaiians, and there's a reason. Sometimes we run in bad surf. And this year we made a 100% commitment to find the best conditions at the best venues. And I think starting off like this is really getting the ball rolling.
Yeah, we always talked about starting in the Outer Banks in the fall. And this is where we need to be, clearly.
Yes. Yeah, I was happy to see the forecast and get everyone up here. And it feels good to be an East Coaster sometimes.
I love it. I love it.
We love it.
So 7 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Blue with priority, red second priority. Red's still in first. White's in second. White needs a 4.94 to take the lead. Blue's in third, needing a 4.28. Yellow's in fourth, needing a 4.18.
So I know this isn't something that we should do, but highlight reel of all the wipeouts would be incredible.
Dude, that would be epic.
Yes.
We'll get the team on that.
I've seen a lot of nose pokes on takeoffs and some solid, like there was Marlon had like a triple overhead left. If she could have got around that thing, it would have been.
I asked for the replay like 4 times for my own enjoyment.
Yes. And, we had some kids sitting on the inside in the last heat because they just couldn't get back out. There's been so much surf just pumping. And, when you lose, you can still be proud and go surf all day.
For sure. I mean, this is the conditions to where you're just stoked
all right, here's
to be
Kai.
out there.
Kai Peters found a nice little right ball. What's he got? Sets the rail. And, yeah, that one just went kind of mushed out on him, so he kicked out. Who's this, Yellow Jacob? Yellow Jacob around over the section into the whitewater. Oh, that's going to be a tough one every time with all that speed and turbulence. It's like my flight here.
Was it kind of gnarly?
No, it was just turbulence. I don't mind it.
All right, so neither one goes in their scoreline. Situation staying the same with 5 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Kai Peters holding down the top spot. Maximus Carbone in second. Everett Wire in third, needing a 4.28. Jacob Hepp needing a 4.18.
I see the next heat already kind of making their way out by the pier. Looks like Yellow, I see him. So smart. They're going to sleep good tonight, Phil.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're out there. They're stoked. Look at them running up the beach. They're just frothing to get out there.
This reminds me of the old days of Easterns when we came up and, everyone was just fired up. You had to earn it. So it's good times for USA Surfing. 5 minutes. Always have to do that 5 minutes for Rock and Fig. Right, Trav? I'm going to send you a Brad Gerlach thing, too, that my buddy sent me. So Kai out in front, Maximus second, Everett's in third, Jacob fourth. Here's a replay of Jacob for the folks at home. So they're still swinging for the fences. They're not going to give up.
Oh, look at this. Yellow on
Jacob
the backhand
again.
goes over the falls. He is not scared to charge.
No. Okay, White over here on the inside. He's grinding. Maximus got stuck after that he got the bad wipeout over there. He's been over there paddling for 10 minutes. But he's looking sweet in second.
See, we were talking about earlier, just wanted to see someone kind of just go drop anchor out the back and get one of these roll-ins.
Yeah. But that could take 15 minutes of your heat to get that one wave.
It could, but, I mean, with these roll-ins, get it in early, get a couple turns before it hits the mid-bar. It could work. Like, look at this one. Roll in, you're up.
Yeah. It's got that second reef pipeline look out there. It really does. So we're at the 3 minute 20 seconds.
Creef Reef is starting to do its thing over there by the pier, too.
Yeah. Everywhere I look, there's waves right now. North side of the pier, south side, down the beach. All right, here we go. We're going to have another rally, hopefully. 2.5 minutes. Cash is going for his fourth surf today. Can't keep these kids out of the water. Who's this?
How's Red? Wow,
Kai
this is
on a big drop.
giant one.
Wow. Nice carve.
Good timing.
So you guys remember Tony Ray, Australia?
Oh, yeah.
That's
he
Guy
always had the
Peters.
nose cone, remember?
Yep. He's got that approach, that style, like very mature.
Here's the replay for everybody at home. As you can see, solid overhead surf.
Look at the commitment these kids have. So definitely think Red's going to improve his situation.
Yeah, he's looking to throw away that 3.27. He's going to get that, then some. 5.83 Red strengthens his lead. White stays in second, now needing a 7.5. Blue's in third, needing a 4.28. Yellow's still needing that 4.18, 1 minute 30. So time for one more set. Make it count.
Yeah, Travis was giving these Groms good info. Wait, here's Red again. Kai. And Blue. Blue over by the pier. See if Blue hangs on for the reform. Yeah, Everett needs a number here. He's going to stick with this one and try to grind.
And Yellow with 1 minute to go, out the back, all alone, with priority. Let's see what he needs. He needs the 4.18.
1 minute.
And look, he might have some opportunity in front of him, Gordo. And he does. There you go, Yellow taking off. Has some open face in front of him.
Come on, Jacob.
Deep bottom turn.
There
Gets
you go.
the click. Oh, he's got some more to work with on the backhand. Here he goes. Let's see if he can get a third. And he does. Oh, Ronnie reform here. Let's see. No way. Jacob Hepp. 30 seconds. Is he going to get the inside connection? No, but all the work was done out the back. Let's see what the judges have to say about that. 20 seconds.
Wow. So judges got to think about this one. What's he need?
10 seconds.
I'm not going to tell him what he needs.
Counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so stand by, waiting on last to come in for Hepp. Needs the 4.18, gets the 5.17. So Jacob Hepp turns the heat at the buzzer. Wow, so fireworks there. He was very patient, got the open face he was looking for, turned the heat. So Kai Peters, Jacob Hepp moving on. Congratulations. Next heat, stand by. We're going to get this started in 3, 2, 1. And folks at home, we will be right back after this commercial break from our sponsors.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Everybody in Webland, we are going to get ready to drop it down to Travis AJ. He is with last heat's winner, Kai Peters.
Yeah, Kai walked up, probably had the biggest smile on his face of any Grom I've seen so far this morning or this afternoon, all day long. Kai, taking that heat win's pretty big out there, pretty gnarly. Tell me about it. It's pretty exciting.
Yeah, it's like XXL out there. It's just macking sets coming in, and I got a few. Took a few on the head, too. I was swallowed like a gallon of seawater. Pretty crazy.
Yeah. What did you do to get ready, leading up to this first event of the Prime Series to, be ready for this? Any special training or diet or anything like that?
I surfed a lot, practiced, and that's pretty much it.
Right on. How about your equipment? What do we got?
I'm riding a Paizo Radius, super good board. Perfect for these waves, actually. It's holds its line really good. And yeah.
And on a day where, I've been thinking and saying fins are crucial, maybe a little bigger fin. What are you riding?
Right now I'm riding Mick Fanning FCS fins. They're pretty good.
Right on. All right. Well, you want to thank anybody at home or anybody that might be just watching on the web?
Yeah. Thank you for my dad for taking me up here, and my sponsors, Long Doggers, Vista, Ron Johns, and all right, thank you.
Right on, dude. Well, keep up the good work. Shred the gnar. Back to you.
Hey, Kai. Can't wait to see that clip again, dude. So good. All right, so here goes White out the back. It's days like this that are embedded in your brain for the rest of your life. For us and these Groms, just to see the smile on their face and how happy they are to absolutely charge with all their friends. That's what surfing is all about. Don't forget it.
And I was going to say, when you and Gordo were talking about it earlier, today is one of those days where you could lose in your heat and still maybe get the best wave of your life 100%. And then, totally forget about losing a heat.
Yeah. Like I said, winning's cool, but it's the experience that really matters.
Yeah, I wish there was Prime events when I was a kid. This would be sick. Everybody at home watching the replay of Blue. Carson Maloney.
should $1 for every time I've said, look at these waves today. All day long, just nonstop. Wave after wave. Ooh, the tide is moving in. I think we got a high tide around 5:30 or 6, not sure. Ooh. Top spot in the water, yellow core minks, a 3-3-3 and a 1-0-3. Carson Maloney in second with one wave, a 2-5-7. Jackson Lane, a 1 and a 1-5. Asher Eastwood still waiting for his opening score. When he's down there, he's in priority. So red, ready to fire away at some point. Big shout out to the crowd, to all the friends and family that are here to cheer on your buddy or your nephew or your son or your daughter or your whatever. You guys are a good-looking bunch from what I can see. We got a little lull. Let's take a look at the college football scoreboard. I'll pull up my ESPN app here real quick and see what we're looking at. Not sure why yellow didn't want that wave. Yellow just let that wave go. Yeah. He wants a bigger one. Not too many good early games to even talk about. Vanderbilt, LSU, 31-24 Vandy with 4:20 left in the fourth. My feet hurt. My toe, my big toe. I gotta warm it up. 9 minutes, 15 seconds. And here we go. Yellow scratching into this one. Core Minks off the bottom. Wah, off the top. Look at the shape of this wave. Another big off the top. I mean, wasn't really worried about the finish section, but did the solid work too. Nice, clean turns on the outside for Core Minks. And there you go, 6.5, 6.5 for yellow Core Minks. Strengthens the lead. Look at this wave. My goodness. It's picturesque. Oh. So this is the boys U14 quarterfinal number 3. And it looks like Asher Eastwood is trying to do what Phil Jackson talked about. Phil said he was waiting to see a Grom paddle out the back and roll into one of these big ones, and
That seems like what Asher was thinking, but now he might be switching gears. Look at that wave, way out there. Look at that left just go. We're down to 7:25 remaining. All right, maybe this one here. Do it. Oh, is he inside? He's caught inside. That's unfortunate. Yeah, tide's going to come in quick. What time is it right now? It is 3:15. High tide's not till about 6, I want to say. So it's gonna be up. And I was thinking the swell was gonna drop, but I'm hearing now that the swell is gonna be bigger. So it's maybe be bigger tomorrow. I mean, it makes sense. It's gotten bigger throughout the day. It's cleaned up. It was definitely bigger than it was this morning. Man, 6 minutes remaining. Red, Asher Eastwood, still a blank space on the scoreboard. All right. High tide, 6:25. We could dig it. We might have to dig a trench out front. I've done it before. No. All right. Oh. All right, we're nearing the 5 minutes. I'm learning every day. I love our surf community. You know what I really love as well? So you do webcasts throughout throughout a season, whatever, and you get some really cool guys. Oh, here's Red finally. Asher wraps it back. Wraps again. Is he going to set this inside up? It could. It does not. But yeah, we have surfers. We have surfers running this webcast. It makes it that much better. They know what they're doing. They're fun to talk to. You know, I got my head coach's headgear on. Dursty TV doing it. Oh, white, nice turn off the top on rail. Jackson Lane. Oh, look at this wave outside. Blue, paddle out. Grom's getting pummeled right now. All right. Right now, priority with blue. Currently in fourth place, but we got white out front. Yellow out front. White to second. White 4.83 on his last wave. Jackson Lane moves to that second spot. Third, Asher Eastwood with red with a 4.0 in his opener. So with 3 minutes, 35 seconds remaining, look at this wave. Maybe it's not that great. I don't know. It looked better at first. So the door kind of wide open. Jackson Lane with the 4.83, but his backup is only a 1.5, and that means the 3-hole red only needing a 2.34. So red Asher Eastwood waited most of the heat to get a first wave on the board, but now he's right there with a chance. Blue Carson Maloney a 2.57. He only needs a 3.77 here in the waning moments. 3 minutes to go. Anybody's game here. that second spot. Battle of the backups. If you're watching, if you're at home or in your office watching usasurfing.org, you're seeing just so many good waves. It's right there for your viewing pleasure. 2 minutes, 25 seconds remain. All right, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Scanning, and we've got yellow up and riding, white up and riding. Oh, yellow out, white. Can he keep the momentum? Can he bounce it? Can he connect it? Oh, a little rail to rail now. And he does. White connects. Jackson with speed. Sets up the section. Boom. Floats it. Now red behind him. Another. This is Asher. Oh. Right into the shore break. Now yellow's turn. What's yellow going to do? Wait for it. Wait for it. Zoop. All right. So now we know where 3 of the surfers are in this heat. They're all on the very inside with 1 minute remaining. Where is Baloo? Blue's on the inside over here. And he's taking a look. And here goes Blue. Chink. Dum, 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 dum. Bink. Dum, dum. Bink. Don't, bink, bink, doop. Carson Maloney. All right, 30 seconds remaining. All 4 surfers on the inside. Is this right? Maybe one of the better rights I've seen. I don't know. There's so many. How do you pick? How do you say one is better than the other? Look at that thing. Next heat, they're out the back. They're ready. And this heat in the water is over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, and with all the scores in, it's going to be yellow, Core Minks, white, Jackson Lane. Moving on. The last of red, a 287, not enough. And we're going to get it started. Next heat in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Day. Let's show you around.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
You've been, Simo, I appreciate you guys been breading it up. A little inside joke. What'd you guys catch?
I caught a 16-inch flounder. Other than that, it's been pretty slow.
I've fished here so many times in my life, and I've never caught a flounder, so good on you for that. Anybody you want to thank for everything that's going on?
I want to thank my family, my brothers, my sponsors, Dark Seas, Catalyst, PSD, Riggs Outpost, and Harry Goods.
Right on, brother. Well, hey, good surfing. Way to charge. Keep it going. We'll see you in the next round, brah.
Thank you.
Shaka.
Yeah, Core. Minx boys all rip. They're avid watermen. They fish like crazy. So it's good to see them take the heat win for the first event of the season. Round one in the books. And we got Case and Kling setting with a 383, Phil. That's Gabe's son. That's right. They were fishing at lowers. They got famous. Todd Klein loves these kids. He was like, man, those kids are pretty special. And they are. They're cool people. That was a doormat. What, a 16-inch flounder?
Yeah.
That's good eating.
That's good eating there, boy.
Yeah, man.
Mayonnaise.
So who else we got in this heat with Kaysen? We got Fletcher, Kevin, and Hendricks.
Yes.
Sounds like a 70s band.
Sounds like a band.
It does. Getting the band back together. But there's tons of waves still pouring in. Tide's pushing. Kaysen opened up with a 383, and it's gone pretty quiet after that. But I see something out the back. Yeah, so I surf with those Minx brothers a lot at home, and they just tear up the inlet. And then you're like, did they go in? And they're fighting a snook in the shore break. Pretty rad. Still waiting for white, yellow, and blue to get their account started. Kids are being selective today, Phil. They know they pay the price if they take off on a closeout. So
yeah, it takes too long to get back out, so they're going to pick and choose through it.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of work today to find the good ones, but when you do, you see the smiles on the competitors' faces when they come in. Stoke levels through the roof here. Nag's head.
Stoked.
All right, I'm not going to say there's a big set coming, but it looks like there's a big set coming. Simo's been sending me pictures from the webcast, and it just looks like it's 8 feet out there, and I think it is.
Oh, it is.
Mike Jones. Oh, man. We're not supposed to tell them when they're sets, but it's hard not to, dude. Look out the back. Like the horizon goes dark.
We kind of need to warn them.
Yeah. They are under 14.
Drums, pedal out. Took your advice. Paddle over here.
Oh, who's this on the corner? Oh, that looked like Kevin in yellow. Look at the right down the beach coming back at it. Imagine you're a Grom under 14 and you got to hit that section. You saw Maximus go down swinging, though, dude, right?
Yeah, he did.
I love it.
You got to.
Yeah. No, this is what it's all about. And like I said, we're making this season a little bit different with we don't want to run in 1 foot surf anymore. We want legit waves. We want to get the best kids, and we're going to go to lowers and mop them up, Phil.
Tired of running in 1 foot surf.
So Kaysen's got a 3.83, just inside 12 minutes. Plenty of time. Only takes 2 waves, Phil.
That's it. All right, here we go. Let's see if someone's going to be in position. They're a little off to the right. I don't know. It's a wide playing field out there. Sets are kind of breaking all over the place.
Yeah, the face is definitely changing. The landscape it's in transition. The ocean is going through a transformation. The lineup, it's changing moods. All right, so 1 wave on the board, and that's a 3.83 from the surfer in red, Mr. Kaysen Kling. Man, would I like to see his dad on a couple of these.
Oh, my. That would be a treat. All right, we're at the halfway mark here in this boys U14 quarterfinal number 4. Then we got 4 more girls U14s left. And that'll be a wrap for the day. What a day it has been. We want to give a shout out to some of our sponsors. North Carolina Youth Outdoors, thank you so much. We really appreciate you making it all happen in the Outer Banks Visitors Bureau. Go check them out. And Hogue coming on board for the season. 2nd year in a row for Hogue, so we appreciate them. And one of my favorites, Jersey Mike Subs. Always good. And check it out, the spot. The Will Dean Bowl results in a donation to our ISA junior travel team that's heading to Peru. So head up to the spot, get the Will Dean Bowl. If it makes you surf like Will Dean, I'll take 3 of them.
Willie Raps.
And then now also, we got our USA Surfing T-shirts for a $20 donation. You can take one home. They make great gifts. So take one home, limited edition tees. You can go see the Beach Marshal. And they will hook you up. For a $20 donation, you can get a T-shirt, and that goes right to the program. 8 minutes, 30 seconds. We see just one wave for red. Wow. Looking over the edge. How's the section?
Look at this one. Red, do it. Big, drawn-out bottom turn because his fin said he needed to do that. Hey-ya! See, now I'm starting to wonder, like, hey, when we do surf, which board do I want to ride? Like
the biggest one you got.
The biggest one I got, right? But it's an epoxy.
Oh, well.
I'll be like, but I also said I was going to let somebody use it. What's happening? Frank Russell.
Frank in the building. 7:30 to go. Last of red. 5-point ride. So red sitting on the 5 and a 3.83. Only one to get a wave. 7 minutes 15 to go. Everybody's looking for just a score. I mean, there's only one surfer with waves. So second place is up for grabs. Just get to your feet. You'll be in second.
7 minutes. Gosh, look at this wave. That's a... Oh, yellow.
He must have heard me.
White water.
There he goes. He gets to his feet.
Kev.
That's going to put him in second.
I was smart.
Super
smart. Just get on the board. Literally. Get on the board in more ways than one. And it might only be a 1-3-3, but it's a 1-3-3 more than two other guys in the heat.
That's a fact.
I believe that was good, smart surfing. Only not like 6 minutes left in the heat. The other guys, they gotta getting the waves too, you know.
Oh, Dave Levins. Here we go. Yellow again.
He's like, I'm going to try that again. It worked.
Oh, Kevin might think about connecting to this.
Oh, is he going to make it?
There? Can he get
No way. He's got the speed.
Oh,
looks like he's going to make the connection. He gets it, puts it on rail, bobbing and weaving. And there he goes.
Not done.
Little more meat on the bone. Flaherty.
Yeah.
Wow.
All
Kevin
right.
Flaherty, there you go. That's what you got to do. 5 minutes.
So,
all right, score coming in for yellow, so that's going to determine what everybody else needs.
yeah, it is.
Stand by. Yellow comes in at a 4.17, so now white and blue both need a 5.5. They've got no waves. They can do that in 2 waves. They get a 5.5. Flaherty might just chip around on the inside now with 4 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Not enough time to get out the back unless it just goes flat. I think he's got it dialed though. The roll-ins are where it's at, especially if you just need to get to your feet with 3 minutes, 45 seconds to go.
We're inside 3:30 remaining, boys. Man, the pressure.
under pressure.
Boom, 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 ba-da-dum-dum.
Here goes White having a look.
White up and riding.
That's Fletcher. He's going to cut back. He's going to try to make the connection, too.
And now Blue.
And then
Hendrick Shaw. See if he can connect. This wave might bounce together. No.
All right, so everyone's on the board now.
Everybody wants.
Red with priority. 2 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Let's see if they can get back out there. May be able to do it if another set doesn't come.
Two minutes and 40 seconds. 2:40. Yellow went for it. He was like, I'm going back outside. I think I can do it.
4-3-3 for Blue. Blue, you're in third. Now needs a 1-1-7. White, yours a 2-point ride. You're looking for a 3.51.
Oh.
220. Wow.
Oh.
Let's see. Red's out the back all alone.
Look at these waves Red gets to deal with. Where is he?
Oh.
He went over that one and was like, oh,
Taxed.
shoots. That was the last thing he wanted to see when he paddled over that wave.
There's another one. Just wait.
An 8-foot mound of whitewater. That could be good for these guys on the inside that need a wave, though, because that whitewater is going to roll through. Look at that right going towards the pier.
135.
Time management. What do you do with this last minute 25?
Let's see if Blue can chip in here.
Second, third, or fourth.
Blue's looking to chip in to get to his feet.
Nope. Nope and nope.
110. $45 seconds.
Tick tock. Tick.
Oh, look at White.
White, do it.
He gets into it.
Oh,
he goes over the falls.
Sure.
30 seconds. Blue just needs a 1.17.
Oh, he's just got to paddle in and catch something. 20 seconds.
White's looking for a 3.51. He's on the inside. Let's see if one of these waves will stand up for him.
Paddling
15.
out when he should have been paddling in, but that's what it is with 10 seconds remaining.
White's going to chip.
It's going to be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so wait on last the Whites to come in. Needs a 3.5, going to come in under that. So looks like it's going to be Casey Kling and Kevin Flaherty moving on. Congratulations. Now we're going to move on to the girls U14 quarter number 1. This one's going to go down here in 3, 2, 1. All right, everybody at home, stay tuned. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, Cyrus. What? Oh, Vinny! Vinny just got. Oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Get to her feet, so pretty smart surfing. All right, meanwhile, all right, here we go. Red on her backhand now. Getting the rebate on the way back out. All right, so while we have a break in the action, we're going to throw it down to Travis AJ with the last heat's winner, Trav.
Yeah, right on. I'm down here with Case and Kling. We're talking about how big it is out there and about that one when you came over the first one and the next one was just already breaking. It was huge. What were going through your brain?
I was kind of bummed because I was like, dang it, I should be further out. And I wanted to, like, get a better score on another wave. So, but I was also, like, hoping the next one after that would be, like, a little smaller so I could get into it. But it wasn't.
It wasn't. It just kept getting bigger and bigger. Yeah. Right on. So, you know, your dad used to be on the world tour and stuff. Everybody knows that. What do you guys do in order to get ready for these prime events being so important, you know, especially this first one, to get it started?
I just surf a lot, I guess, and, like, do a bunch of push-ups and stuff.
Push-ups. Okay, push-ups. How many push-ups you do a day?
I try to do, like, 100 a day.
That's pretty sick. Right on. And then what are you riding? We see you told me your dad fixed this board, so you're riding. It must be magic if you got it fixed and you're still riding it. And your dad looks like he knows what he's doing when it comes to ding repair.
It's a CI Pro. It's actually, I liked it, and it rides the same after he fixed it. So I was like, I might as well just keep riding it because it's really fun. And yeah, I like it. It's like it's probably pretty good for a day like this when it's like big and dumpy and.
Right on. Did you stick with like the same size fins or you go a little bigger in that heat?
I just kept my performers in. I actually didn't really even think about that, so maybe I should have done a little bigger fins.
Right on, dude. Well, good luck, good ripping, and we'll see you tomorrow. All right, everybody at home. Later. Shaka. Yee.
All right, so we got red, Kiara Solo up and riding, chip shot, and then blue with a big turn off the top, and now red. Oh, coming through, Kiara Solo, big flow, still going. Uh-oh, the ladies are getting fired up. Let's go.
Wow, how was that turn?
So sick. So blue had a good one on her forehand. Red had the chip in, got a couple turns in. So yellow looks like she's going to get a window to make it out. All right, scores are coming in. Last of red, 7-1-7, backs it up with a 3-1-8. And then blue, a 4.50 with a 1.57 as the backup. She's in second. White's in third, needing a 5.67 and still waiting on opener of yellow, but yellow looks like she just made it out the back. She's going to reset, catch her breath, take a little break, and then she's going to move into position. Let's see if she can drop in on one of these bombs. Oh, she's going to turn and burn on the Perry Creef Bowl. All right, everybody watching at home, stand by for a couple replays. Here they come. All right, as you see at home, you saw red chipping in on the mid bowl. She was just taking her time, cutting back into the power source, and then she hit the gas here. And I don't even know how she negotiated this turn. But she did, and she kept going. I lost it. All right, so that was red's replay at home. And then look at blue's replay. That's Jewel Evans. So she lined it up, went vertical on the lip, and came down with a strong whiff. The two-handed claim. She's stoked. $11 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Yellow does have priority. She's sitting out the back on the Pier Bowl, looking to get in one of those rights. I know what she's doing out there. I see the strategy. Pretty smart. Uh-oh. Yellow might be in the spot for this. Oh, yellow's paddling. She's taking a dig. Couldn't quite get into it. Just went under. That's all right, though. She's holding position. All right, with 9 minutes, 35 seconds to go, yellow is holding down priority. She's looking for one of these left chips off the pier. Could this be the one? I really want to see her get one. And she's paddling. Oh. That's what I was saying about riding a little bit bigger of a board so you can get down these faces when you paddle. A lot of water moving up the face. And here we go, blue on the inside. Even the inside's head high. And she has some open face. All right, let's see. Blue's looking to replace that 1.57 to better her situation. Not sure that one's going to do it. It's going to be close. And we have more sets stacking up out the back. 8 minutes, 15 seconds to go. White over at the Pier Bowl. Red looking for another chip on the mid-range bowl. Blue sitting on the inside, and then yellow just kind of got washed through out the back. She was there, but that set taxed her and pushed her back in. Let's see if she can get the roll in here. And she gets to her feet. Let's see if she can make the connection. She does a cutty. All right, so now yellow gets on the board. We'll have a really good idea of the shakedown here. 7 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Last of blue was a 1-7. Does go in her score line. She's got the 4-5 and the 1-7, still in second. Yellow's going to go to third after that last wave. Once it comes in, 1.27 for yellow, needs a 4.93. White, you need a 5.8. 7 minutes.
Should we grab some shovels and dig a trench? I've done it before. I'll get down there and work, boy. I come ready to work. I show up here. I'm ready to do whatever it takes to make things happen. If I gotta grab a shovel and dig me a trench to save my people, that's what I'm gonna do.
I say yeah, just because I want to see it.
Nah, I'll get down there, man. I dug me some trenches, dog.
I stay in the trenches.
That's right. You know that. You know how we do. Is there a shovel on premises?
There is.
No, I mean, I literally.
It's going to wash right through it. Oh, yellow drops in. Can she get to the open face? She does. Double up. Oh, a little corner pocket for yellow. All right, so Lily Parker, 1-2-7. Now she's looking for another score. That's going to be her second wave. Let's see what happens. And now white over to the corner. Red still sitting midway. 5 minutes to go.
5.
And then blue straight out front.
5 minutes to do what you got to do. You got 5 minutes. I do like, he's like, go Giants. You know, it's hard to say as an Eagles fan, but I really did enjoy that brand of football that Jackson Dart and Cam Scatterby are putting on the field. I just don't think it'll last more than a few games.
Last of yellow, 2.33, now needs a 3.88. So she's slowly closing the gap.
All right, so at the 4 minute mark.
We got oceanfront property.
We got oceanfront property.
We might have an over-the-water bungalow here in a little while.
Surfing. From the tower, I can see the Magassa. Oceanfront property. And
3 minutes 20.
G20. Man, so the girls, they got a 5-minute paddle out, but it's taken 2 of the minutes just to get past the shore break. So, might be a long, look at that left.
Sounds like it was flat. All right, so now that all the surfers are on the inside, we're going to reestablish the priority. Yellow's first, red second, white's third. So now priority is established that everyone is on the inside. So that's how it works. Oh, how's this wave? Oh. Let's see if Yellow gets the corner ball. She's digging. 1:45. Time to scramble. $130.
$115.
$55 seconds. Yellow's in third, looking for that 3.88. White's in fourth, looking for a 5.8.
New white. I got too much time on my hands. 30 seconds.
What will Mama Nature do? Will they give these ladies one more opportunity? Or is it going to be how it stands with 20 seconds left? We'll see. Yellow taking a peek. See if she can get into it. Oh, no. 10 seconds. And this one's going to come to a close in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's going to be it right there. And as it stands, it's going to be Kiara Solo and Jewel Evans moving on. Congratulations. Next heat, stand by, get into positions. We're going to get this one started. Let me let the lineup clear for a second, just in case. All right, here we go in 3, 2, 1. And folks watching at home, stand by. We'll be right back after this break from our sponsors.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that she wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Welcome back, everybody in Webland. Thank you so much for tuning in. It has been absolutely pumping all day long. Right now, you're looking at the girls U14 quarterfinal 2.
How, it's so good that absolutely pumping is almost an understatement.
Yeah.
Oh, interview. Yeah, I go down and do an interview.
Kiara Solo. Uncle Trav's on the way down. Oh, here we go. Out the back, Red was taking a look. Hold on. All right, so while we have a break in the action, we're going to drop it down to Travis AJ. He is with last heat's winner, Kiara Solo. Travis AJ, take it away, dog.
Yeah, Kiara Solo, you started that heat off really well. How'd that feel to get started with such a good score right off the bat?
I felt really good. It's just I was trying to get a wave out the back, and then I got a small score, and then I knew I couldn't go back out, so I was just trying to paddle out. Maybe I could get like a reform, and then I did, so that was awesome.
Right on. What do you do? Do you have anything special that you do or any special diet that you do when you're leading up to a big event like this, especially kicking off the first event of the Prime Series?
Yeah, I have banana before, water, and stretch.
What kind of training you do this summer?
I worked out after school and just try to get in the water as much as I can.
Right on. And when you live in Jersey, so you're used to big chunky barrely surf. What are you riding out there?
I'm riding a Sharpeye 77.
And you like that, yes? Yeah. With the Futures fins. Right on. Anybody you want to thank or say hi to out there in the web world?
Yeah, my sponsor Hurley, my mom, and my dad, and yeah.
Right on. Well, good job today, and good luck tomorrow. We'll see you. Keep ripping. Woo! We are getting closer and closer to the expression session.
All right, so we just saw Blue on the inside right bowl. Stand by, last to Blue.
Oh, man. Meanwhile, here's Red on the left. Connects over. Kendall Dimmick. And now Yellow. Yellow from the outside, trying to bounce to the inside. Sky Levens. All right, so a few scores being dropped. And for you, those of you at home watching, you might see a replay a couple times. That's to help the judges make sure we get all the scores proper. That's the beautiful thing. Having multiple cameras and instant replay is we can get everything covered. Here's Blue again over by the pier, a little left bowl. Couple turns for Alexia Manasakis. Yeah, so now yellow and red, they have to make that decision, like, how much effort do I put to getting back outside? But 11 minutes remaining, so that's plenty of time. Heat leader, red, Kendall Dimmick with a 3.33. Yellow, Sky Levens with a 2.33. And score is going to drop. Alexia Manasakis, a 1.9 on that opener, and then a 3.17. Couple turns on the inside. Puts her to the lead for now. 10.5 minutes remaining, so not quite halfway through. Cole.
All right, here comes some scores. Opener of red, 3.33. And blue, a 1.9 and a 3.17. So blue's in first. Red's in second with that 3.33, looking for a 1.74 to take the lead. Yellow's in third with a 2.33, looking for a 1.01. Still waiting on the opener of white. 9 minutes, 50 seconds to go.
Oh, red on a bomb diggity. Backhand. Kendall carves back, straightens out. Gets engulfed by the whitewater. And she'll now be forced to make a decision with 9 minutes remaining. Paddle back outside or go ahead and bring it inside. And there you go. Score of red, 4-6-7. So the judges throwing a little credit for size of the wave, putting some turns out on the open face. And it looks like she's going to decide to bring it in. She's going to stand up here. Red up again in the middle here. Bouncing. She's going to connect. This wave looks good if she gets there. Don't. I jinxed it. I thought she had it for sure. For sure. We are at 8 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. All four surfers spread out here. We've got red to the far south, white right out front, yellow a little to the north, blue over there by the pier. All four surfers on the inside, so we will go back to priority as white now with priority. Over by the pier, blue up and riding, Pier Bowl. Sweeping cutback and says, I don't want anything to do with all that concrete piling stuff. I'm going to get out. 7:20 remaining. It's been a long day. It's been an amazing day here at Jennette's Pier. Stop one, USA Surfing Prime. We've seen some heroes and we've seen some heartbreak. And we've seen a lot of good waves.
Six minutes, 35 seconds to go. Reds out front, 4-6-7 and a 3-3-3. Blues holding down that second spot, has the 3-1-7, a 1-9 as a backup. Yellow's in third, needing a 2-7-5, still waiting on opener of white.
Red in and out. So right now, it is Red, your leader, with the high score of the heat, a 4-6-7, followed with she also has a 3-3-3 on her score line. Second, currently Blue, Alexia Manasakis, a 1-9 and a 3-1-7. The third spot on the outside looking in with one wave, a 2-3-3, Yellow. Sky Levens looking for a 2-7-5, Yellow. So those girls kind of, that Pier Bowl not really working yet. A little further to the south is where this zone is as this inside starts to take shape with the tide. 5 minutes remaining. And so I was saying Yellow in the 3-hole needing a 2-7-5. White still no waves on the board, needing a 5-0-7 right now. And that sound notifies us that we have approximately 5 minutes remaining in the heat. Give or take a few seconds. The action has been nonstop. The swell, the waves, nonstop, all day long. And we're not done. We got a couple more heats left. This is quarterfinal number 2. 2 more heats after this, and then some of us are going surfing. The Expression Session. I love that feeling when you haven't had any water in a little while and then you just take a couple huge gulps, and you feel it refresh your whole body. Everything just feels better. Red, you are the leader. 3 minutes, 36 seconds remaining. Right now, the battle for that second spot between blue and yellow. Yellow needs a 2.75. She needs a little more than that, her opener. Here's blue, big late drop. That was hairy. She charged it, though. Three minutes remaining. 3 minutes. Oh, yellow take. $2:15 to go. Time ticking away. Oh, couple dogs saying, "Hey, how are you? Where do you come from? I'm new. I'm still a puppy. You look a little older." Just under 2 minutes remaining. Here's blue again. Oh, nope. Not that time. 1:15 to go, ladies. White still looking for her opening score. Yellow looking for a backup. "35 seconds remain here in this barn burner." I want to thank you to everybody at home that stuck around and listened to us all day long. Everybody that's here on the beach that's been here and stuck around with us all day long. 20 seconds left in this heat.
Oh, look at
There's
yellow.
Sky Levens. And it's going to be 10 seconds remaining. And counting her down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so that's going to do it there. Girls U14 quarterfinal number 2. It's going to be Kendall and Alexia moving on. Congratulations. We're going to get this next heat started. And it's on in 3, 2, 1. And folks watching at home, stand by. We'll be right back after this break.
Hey, I'm Anne Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, Cyrus.
What?
Oh, Vinny! Vinny just got. Oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Out the back. Everybody, welcome back at home. This is going to be red. Story Martinez. Little drop wallet from way out the back. Let's see if she tries to make the connection. Oh, hopping. Oh, how's the speed? All right, so that's going to be it for red. We're going to drop it down to Travis AJ. What up?
I'm here with my buddy Kendall Dimmick. Kendall, first off, you won your heat. You're safe on the beach. You can take your leash off. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's get that out of the way. Then I heard your dad say you stuck to the plan. You won the heat. Tell us, what was the plan?
Just to paddle outside, catch 2 set waves, and then if I felt comfortable, try and get back out. And if not, just try and catch the mid-break.
So there was a battle between your brain and your arms. Yeah. You know, go back out or not go back out. Who won that battle?
In between. It was pretty close.
You said your arms. You said your arms feel like noodles. Yeah. Right on. Well, tell us about what you're riding here. Is this your own personal artwork you got, and what is it?
So I'm riding a Driver 3.0 5.6, and I did do the artwork myself. It was really fun because I got to look up all the meanings of the flowers, and my favorite was the yellow one because it means good luck.
All right, and that's why you put it right at the top. Yeah. Sick. Did you do anything special leading up to this event, or leading up to the Prime Series, knowing how important these events are each heat?
I've definitely been surfing the Cocoa Beach Pier, getting ready for this contest, just trying to get used to surfing okay waves. But I'm glad they're actually really good waves this time. Last time it was pretty flat.
Right on. Well, is there anybody you want to thank for, support?
I want to thank my parents and my sponsors and definitely God.
Yeah, he's important, isn't he? Right on. Well, thank you. Good luck moving forward. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right, thank you so much, Travis. So, opener of red, 6.33 and a .40. Yellow, your opener, a 4 and a 1.0. So, red's first, yellow's second. Yellow needs a 2.74 and still waiting on white and blue's opener. Let's see red with the little chip. Gets to her feet. Roundhouse Cuddy.
Don't. Hey, now.
Zoom. Shabang. Shaboom.
Shaboozy.
Shabowzy.
That's so funny. And Shaboozy just finished on the radio.
All right, out
Drink
the back.
only,
What's
no
going to
bit.
happen here? And you see the replay at home of Story Martinez's inside chip. All right, we're at the 11-minute mark. Last of red was a 4.17, so red's in first, yellow's in second.
Man. Look at red here on the inside. Chunky. Big section. Right out. Turbulence. Mass turbulencia. If that's I doubt that's a word. Oh, give it to me. Turbulencia is a Spanish word. I nailed it. Man, this couple of years of Spanish in high school paying off. Yeah, Story. Right now you've got a 6.33 and a 4.17. You are the leader. Oh, he's trunking it. These California blokes are going to trunk it, mate. Good on you. You'll be all right. You'll be cold when you come in, but you'll be all right for a few. Yeah. Your adrenaline will be high. All right, 7:35 remaining. 7:35. Two surfers have scores. Two surfers do not. White, Skylar Miller. Blue, Carmen Politis still waiting. Oh, first major burn of the day I've seen. Carmen, oh, she got out of the water? Okay. Oh, she made it out. Yeah, I was going to say, I saw Blue standing on the beach. That's a different Blue. But these guys need to kick out because you see Blue right there, right? Oh, my goodness. Grommets. Ethan and whoever was on the right. You guys just come on in. Don't even paddle back out, Grom. Well, Ethan, your way down there. Here we go. Blue, no. 6:35 remaining. All right, so Blue, Carmen into the lineup, needing a 5.8 or two waves to better that score total. Couple threes. Hey, that's why we play the game. Anything can happen. 6 minutes, 10 seconds to go. So 6 minutes and then another 20-minute heat. And then I'll probably have to do the interview. And then we're out there. No one. All right, situation is follows. Red, Story Martinez, your leader with a 6.33. Right on cue. She's in and out. 6.33 and a 4.17. Zoe Honda in the yellow, holding on to that second spot with a 4 and a 1.8. And that means white, Skylar Miller, blue, Carmen Politis, both looking for 5.8. They would need a 5.81 total to advance. Here's blue. Now yellow. Zoe Honda looking to replace the 1.8. She's probably already done. Oh, right there she goes. Look at this wave showing up on the inside. Check, check. Whoop. Oh, White's way out the back. She's waiting for that bomb. Maybe like yesterday, she needs to sit in a little further. 4 minutes remain. 5 minutes remain, and here in this one, then we're on to the last heat of the beautiful crowd out here. Give yourselves a round of applause. Yay. White looked. All right, here's blue again. My gosh, look at that left. Just freight train. White outside. All right, 3 minutes remaining. Everyone is on the board at some way or another.
All right, so blue's in third, needing a 5.7. White needing a 5.63.
And Phil, the waves are just still nonstop on the outside. Just wave after wave, pumping through zone. Look at these lefts. Are you kidding me? Here we go, paddle right here. Yellow with priority. Not anymore. There's yellow under priority now. Little backhander.
All right.
1 minute remaining. Zoe Honda trying to strengthen that second spot. A 3-4 in her last wave. This wave right there not going to do any more damage. But third, blue needing a 5.7. White, fourth, needing a 5.63. Time winding down in these girls. 45 seconds to go.
All right, we need to see there's some charging here. "35 seconds, and I don't care what place you got in this surf contest. I'm super proud of each and every one of you today.
Yes.
I mean, challenging conditions, and every single one of you have pushed the limits today, and we're super proud and super stoked that, you know, this level of commitment. It's amazing. 15 seconds. 10. All right, counting down at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. And this one's going to stand as it is. It's going to be Story Martinez and Zoe Honda moving on.
And that's all she wrote.
Congratulations. Next heat. And here we go in 3, 2, 1. All right, so one more commercial break for everybody at home. We'll be right back after these messages from our sponsors.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, Cyrus. What? Oh, Vinny! Vinny just got. Oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Hey, I'm Anne Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Day. Let's show you around.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
All right, you got 16 minutes and 10 seconds remaining, and no one else has caught a wave.
Yeah, Colby.
Maybe run down a little more and then go this way.
Yeah, paddle with the current. You'll get out there. I remember when Colby was just a mini grom. Shout out to Colby's dad, Brandon Taylor, for all he does for Treasure Coast Board Riders, doing a lot of big things down there.
Gosh, look at this set. Unbelievable.
It's getting bigger.
It is. That's the scary thing. Right now, I'm kind of undergunned.
You want to ride my board?
No. But
you say it like that, bro.
But it probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
It wouldn't be a bad idea, dude. You see how I surf that thing?
Yeah.
It's already warmed up.
What size is it? Oh, Red, get into... No. Actually, I should have jumped on one of the AJ's boards. AJ's got proper equipment. I just don't have a regular shortboard in my quiver.
All you people in your quivers, I got one surfboard, my board, and it works.
I have 3. 3 that I ride. Look at that left right there. What a beautiful looking open face. And then it gets there. He says,
I got 14 of the same board, but it's all the same dimensions. Oh, dude, the Gourdzilla round pin would be the one. I got to break that thing back out.
If I'd known the waves were going to be this good, I would have probably gone to the Mad Dog and grabbed a board just to bring it up here. I didn't even realize it was going to be this good.
All right, so red 0.63, white 0.37. But, hey, first and second right now. Sometimes that's all it takes. It's just rifling out there.
Is.
Hope everybody's enjoyed the webcast at home. Thank you so much.
This is where you start, like 13 minutes left, start stretching. When you're paddling out there, start getting the knees warmed up. When you're 50 years old, you got to like get your knees lubricated for pop-ups so you can still get to your feet quick enough and not go over the falls. I made a pretty gnarly airdrop yesterday on the backhand. Rolled up the windows. "13 minutes remain." Just a few offers, as we say in the judging world, on the board. A 0.6 for red, 0.63, and then white with a 0.37, and a 0.2. But white working hard to get back out there. Blues over there as well. Isabella Laban.
Is that what it does? $12.20. All right, Colby Taylor, a 0.2, so I like the strategy. Just get some waves. Just get some waves. Here we go. Red, how's this on the backhand? Good-looking wave. Bottom turn into the pocket. Comes around the corner, so she's going to like that. Got the 0.63. That's going to be her second scoring ride.
So, yeah, Ashley Van Vogt.
Meanwhile, 8-foot sets are breaking out the back and just cleaning everything up. You are watching the girls U14. That means they are under 14 years old, and they are out here giving it their all. Super proud. 11 minutes, 40 seconds to go. All right, Red, 4-point ride for that last effort. Red's in first, White's in second. Yellow and blue need a 0.57. White's up again. There she goes. All right, so blue down the beach, maybe getting a chip.
All right, 10 minutes, 20 seconds, so we're halfway through here. Oh, wow. How's this drift as blue and yellow are so far to the south? Is that red straight out front, blue here on the inside, and white here on the inside, and then blue and yellow. Emerson and Isabella well to the south.
She's fired up, dude. 9 minutes to go. All right, so Emerson Clark goes to second. Colby Taylor the third, getting a 1.47. And blue still waiting for our opener.
8:43 in the remaining in this one. Man, I'ma tell ya what. Look at red paddling for this one. No, she not catch that. Yeah, see blue well down to the south. Yellow making her way to the north here. They are paddling and paddling. Is paddle out next to the pier still the call? Because it seems like it's when the sets come in over there, it is right on the pier. I'm just going to monkey see, monkey do it.
Follow AJ.
Follow AJ, right? All right, Red, we see you. Your last wave of 4 to go with a .63. You're the leader with 7 minutes remaining. Ashley, you're out in front. Yellow, Emerson Clark in second right now with a .87 and a 1. White, Colby Taylor with a one more score to get approved. That is actually going to be your best wave. That is a .93, so a .93 and a .4 has you in third. White needing a .95, so a little better than your last one. If you do a little more than your last wave, you might get up into second. Here she goes. She spins around in the turbulence. Nope. Nothing.
Six minutes, Dougie Fresh, you're on. Oh, how's this for Yellow? She going to get into it? No, so close. That's one of the cleanest inside waves I've seen. Here goes Yellow. Oh, she's up. Emerson Clark. Oh, Cuddy. Oh, you got to send it.
That's our sponsor right there.
Yeah, that Emerson Clark bracelets.
She's our team captain.
She's our, we ride for her. I'm a team rider, Emerson Clark bracelets.
Gosh, look at this.
Oh, my, look at this thing out the back. Wow.
And another one.
Looking like Seaside Reef out there.
And another one. We are down to 5 minutes remaining,
but
folks.
different.
5 minutes remaining here in our day. And then we paddle out.
5 minutes. All right, Groms, the boys are about to paddle out, so priority staff.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna forewarn all the Groms. I've been talking about you and watching you all day long. My blinders are on.
Blinders are on.
Blinders
dude.
are on.
I don't see anybody. Time to eat, Unc.
I did that at Lowers one time at NSSA, and I burned Mason Ho like 3 times, and he's like, dude, I don't care, but my dad does.
Yeah, that's the wrong dad to make mad. 4 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Oh, how's the chip? Last of Yellow, 3.83. So White, you now need a 3.71. Blue, a 4.63.
Housekeeping. 3 minutes, 45 seconds.
All right, so once again, we want to shout out to our sponsors, Jersey Mike's, for keeping our bellies full and our minds right. Thank you so much, Jersey Mike's. We really appreciate you. I also want to give a shout out to Hogue, doing big things.
Whoa.
Oh, Yellow just went a quick up and down with 3 minutes, 10 seconds remaining.
Oh, big thank you to the Outer Banks Visitors Bureau. Yeah, that's beautiful. When Outer Banks Visitor Bureau brings you these beautiful.
That's the Outer Banks Visitor Bureau.
Hey, so yeah.
Yeah, so the North Carolina Youth Outdoors engagement, so they're doing a lot of big things and investing back into the community, so thank you so much for North Carolina Youth Outdoors. We appreciate you. 2 minutes, 25 seconds to go. And the waves just keep coming, Travis.
Colby Taylor. Hey, way to fight, girl. You know what? You live to fight another day. I see a lot of primes in your future.
Lots of them. And 1 minute, 20 seconds. One minute.
My friend Juan.
Juan minute.
Look at these waves. Like, it's not supposed to still be building and be that gnarly out there. So much for the incoming tide and surfing the inside.
30 seconds.
I'm a man. I have to go outside. Show some bravado.
Uh-oh.
My machismo. Grams, hold tight.
Inside cleanup set. Here it
Watch
comes.
out.
Here it comes.
Oh, gosh. Hey, grab that.
10 seconds.
Oh, the microphone survived. The interview microphone.
Here we go. Counting this one down at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so that's going to be it. So Emerson Clark takes the win. Ashley Van Vost in second. Congratulations. So Emerson, come on up for your interview, and then we're going to sign off for the day. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in to Day 1, USA Surfing Prime East, stop number 1 here in beautiful Nags Head, North Carolina. So, we're going to get Emerson on in here. We're going to get this interview taken care of, and then it's going to be a wrap for the day. So, thank you so much for joining us. The waves have been absolutely gangbusters, as they say.
Emerson, come on in. I'm going to interview you, and then I can go surfing.
Go ahead, shred. Go ahead, go shred, hot shredder. All right, so we're going to drop it down for the last interview of the day. Travis AJ's with your last heats winner, Emerson Clark. What up, T?
I'm here with our team manager of Emerson Clark Jewelry and heat winner from that last heat. Tell us about how gnarly it is out there and what you did to get the win.
It's really gnarly out there. I went all the way out the back. I was like, okay, I'm going to catch a set wave. I'm going to come in. Got out there, and it was just way too big, and I was like, uh-oh. So then I came in, and I was like, okay, I'm in last place. I need to get a good wave. And then I just kind of went with the flow and caught a good wave, and that's how it went from there. It just got better from that heat.
Well, there you go. You went with the flow. That's part of the scoring criteria. Speed, power, and flow. You finished with the flow. Well, good job. What were you riding out there to get the win?
I was riding a 410 Shadow Pizel. It's a lucky board for me because I feel like I always do really good on it.
Right on. I really like those futures fins you got there, too. Well, good luck tomorrow. Good job today. We'll see you tomorrow. Good luck. All right, guys.
All right, so thank you so much, Trav and Emerson, and everybody at home.